So welcome to the Big Interview series. We have Datta Deshpande, CEO and Managing Director at Pratham Industries, and also an old friend. And also every time you eat medicine, please, you have to thank Pratham directly or indirectly for it. So first and foremost, thank you so much for doing it. I know super duper busy. Your
Thank
stall
you,
is
sir.
probably
Thank
the
you.
busiest at the show. My first question is also just giving the viewers a little bit of context. Pratham Technologies was initially, I think, Pacific Technologies in
Correct, correct.
1988, and
Yeah.
then you became Pratham Technologies in 2000.
Correct, correct.
Now, the interesting trivia for our viewers is that today, on 29 January, you'll also be bestowed with the Lifetime Achievement Award by
Yeah.
Mumbai Mudrak Sangh.
Yes, yes.
So, congratulations.
Thank
Number
you very
one,
much.
well
Thank you.
deserved.
Thank you.
My question to you is long journey, 25 odd years. If you
38
can,
years.
38 years overall. Yeah.
Total,
oh,
yeah.
So, if you can elaborate on this journey, and obviously the Lifetime Achievement Award is a prestigious thing because your peers, your contemporaries, your customers will be in the audience later in the evening today. So, what does this mean for you, and more importantly, for the Pratham team?
So this journey is definitely a very interesting journey because every humble beginning when you do,
Correct.
we actually started in a very small room, like 100
As big
square
as this.
as big as this.
Right.
Absolutely.
Sure.
And myself and my partner,
Yeah,
Sanjay. So
Sanjay Dandekar.
Sanjay Dandek.
Hmm.
We were in college together.
Correct.
So I had a passion to do some business.
Yeah.
And he also had a passion to do business. So we came together.
Yes.
And main thing is when we discussed,
Hmm.
I told him, I can sell even a patthar
Okay.
and you can make a
Manufacture-
rocket, but you cannot sell it.
Correct. Yes.
So why don't we come together and do some business?
Yes.
I mean, that was the fairly rough idea. I was good into selling, marketing, talking to people,
Hmm.
leading people. Sanjay is more like a technocrat,
Yep.
technology oriented.
Yep.
And then we started working, and whatever new, our main thing was we started with a letter opener.
Yes.
That was also first time in India.
Yeah,
we
true.
came out with shoe shine machine.
Yes.
So whatever we did was
Hmm.
first time in India was our main theme.
Right.
We never wanted to
Interesting.
have something repeat
Yeah.
or someone is already making.
Correct.
In 1990s, we got this idea of Bajaj Auto asked us,
of
can you
course, yeah.
supply us letter
Yeah.
folding machine?
Yep.
We said yes.
Hmm.
We made two-fold machine, but that was much ahead of the India's requirement that
Requirements, yeah.
time.
Correct.
But then that time we got to know like pharmaceutical leaflets requires
Hmm.
huge number of folding.
Hmm.
Also, the printers were dependent on the thekedars.
Yes.
They used to collect all the stuff,
Ah.
printed stuff from them, go to the Jhopadpatti area,
Correct. Bastis.
fold
Yeah.
it manually,
Correct.
and wastage was huge.
Hmm.
Quality was not good.
True. Yeah. Inconsistency.
Hygienic thing is the main thing because
Correct.
it is pharmaceutical
Correct.
leaflet.
Correct.
So for all this solution was required.
Hmm.
It was a bit complex machine than letter folding, but we did it
Right.
and we got really good response.
Yep.
Especially from Mumbai region, because
Hmm.
Mumbai printers, they were supplying all these leaflets
Yeah.
along with the cartons to pharma
So in
companies.
those days, who was it? Printman, Temple.
Yeah. These are our main
Noble,
Lakshmi printers,
Lakshmi. Yeah.
Printman.
Man. Yeah.
I would say
Temple.
Temple was not.
Not that-
Temple also.
correct.
Yeah, Temple also had one tabletop machine.
Hmm.
So all these new customers,
Yeah.
Fahim
Yeah.
was one of
High-tech,
the
yeah.
High-tech is
Yeah.
one of the first customers.
Yeah.
So all these customers believed in us.
That I remember in the Maruti 800.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Maruti 800.
Yes, and I used
Before
to
that, I
wonder-
used to
yeah.
just travel by bus and
Correct.
local and
correct. And
go
we
to
used
them.
to see these big machines coming from the port, and with the crane, and so for me it was an eye opener to see a machine in a Maruti 800.
Yeah,
It also
yeah.
changed our concept about that machines can be compact.
compact.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
yeah.
we started with a small tabletop machine.
Correct.
And then we kept on innovating,
Yeah.
adding the features, and then the first decade, you would say, like
Yeah.
we started in 1988.
Yes.
And till 2000,
Hmm.
we established very good name for pharmaceutical leaflet folding in India.
Nice.
And
Nice.
nobody was there, like
Correct.
competition was also not
Hmm.
there.
Hmm.
And then what we suddenly thought it, let's participate in Drupa.
Big move.
Big move.
Yeah. Yeah. Very
In
brave.
2002, then
Yeah.
we went to Interpack
Yeah.
and IPEX, and we said, okay, we should do this.
Yes.
And that gave us a, actually, we were not capable of actually participating.
Right.
Finance wise,
Hmm.
as well as technology wise,
Hmm.
we were not really competent.
Sure.
But we thought, let's take that decision and everything will change. And
Hmm.
Ramu, actually, everything changed.
Yeah. Nice. Hmm.
Like our systems changed. We had then
Hmm.
ISO 9000. Totally we revamped our designs of the
Yeah.
machine.
Because the outlook, you went and
Outlook.
saw competition, Swiss
Exactly.
machines,
So
German
that
machines.
was a big decision
Yeah,
for us
yeah.
when we participated in
in
Drupa
those shows. Yeah.
2004.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
Mm.
gave us a good vision
Yeah.
to go for a global line.
Right. Understood.
And then we participated. I don't know whether that was a good return on investment as our
Yeah.
CA calculates. But for us, that was a very nice and big move.
Correct.
Then we got dealers. We participated in different exhibitions. We
Yes.
went to African countries.
Hmm.
So our second decade, I would
Hmm.
say, was the decade of globalization.
Yep. Hmm.
In
So
the
made in India, but for the world. Yeah.
for the world, but not really. We were not catering to the US market or
Hmm.
Europe market, where
Yeah.
quality is the key.
Correct. Correct.
In 2013,
Hmm.
this Vyjuk, Vyjuk
Of course,
machine.
yes,
So
yes,
Vyjuk, Mr. Vyjuk had a patent
Right.
from 1993. So after 20 years, 2013, that patent vanished.
Hmm.
And then we said, why not to now upgrade to the next level of machines, that is outside folding machine.
Yep. Yep.
And then we developed it. It took us 5 years hard work to make good folding machine.
Yep.
And we got really good breakthrough after 2018-19, and
Yeah.
we started selling our outside machine, USA,
As well, yeah.
Canada, Europe.
Hmm.
And now, Ramu, we have about 75% exports.
Yes. Yes. Hmm.
And all over the world,
Yep. Yep.
we have a really very nice
Presence, yeah.
presence. And all these multinational companies accepted us as a
Yep.
good quality supplier.
Yes. So I'm going to again flash back into the mid 80s approximately. So we are in Rupali and we have these two boys from Pune, Sanjay and you, Datta.
Yeah.
And I want to understand that, obviously you're surrounded by Pune is an interesting city. It's also the intellectual capital of Maharashtra. It is also an idea where, you have universities, you have this. But what a lot of people don't know is that it's also a center for engineering.
Yes.
So, I mean,
Yeah,
of course, later on you went to Dusseldorf and Birmingham and all these other things. But how much has Pune, in a way, contributed to the fact that two young middle-class Marathi boys who dare to dream in that sense? And what did you learn from your surroundings in that sense? The reason I ask you this question is that, there'll be some young Datta and some young Sanjay out there who might take inspiration from this story, that if I have a good idea, engineering idea or whatever, and a good sort of blueprint, this is something I can work on. So what was that journey, if you can just tell us, that early discussions over, idli and coffee at Rupali? Yes, yeah.
So, right from the beginning, Ramu,
Right.
we decided not to focus on going into the machining line.
Yeah,
Lathe machine, milling machine. There are
Mm.
ample machines like this.
correct.
As you rightly said, Pune is automobile hub.
Correct.
So we have plenty excellent
Access
suppliers,
to, yeah.
plenty excellent suppliers who have really nice quality standards, and they have good machines over
Correct,
there. So
correct.
machining, investing into machines and workers and all. Instead of that, what we decided is, let's focus on marketing.
Yeah.
Let's focus on designing.
Yeah.
These two are our strengths.
Yes.
And we will do just assembly.
Sensible.
And that actually part we still continued.
Yes.
If you come to my factory,
Correct.
you will see
Yeah.
we don't have 50 lathe machines, 20 milling machines. We
Yeah.
don't have that.
Yeah. Yeah.
We all buy it or outsource it from
Yeah.
our suppliers. We have about 70 odd
Yeah,
suppliers. They
suppliers,
are
yeah.
very good at quality.
And I'll be coming to that because you also source, interestingly enough, from the best.
Yeah.
That is something, again, you've been very picky. You could have chosen and compromised, but you haven't. Anyway, please carry on. Yeah.
Yeah, then assembly is our main
Forte. Yeah.
So designing, assembly, and marketing. These
Correct.
are our main pillars
Right.
in today itself.
Right.
And we started with that, and we continued that
Yeah.
policy
Yeah.
till today.
Right.
And market-wise, what I've found is
Yes.
because this requirement is from packaging line,
Of
pharma
course, yeah.
packaging and all. So what we did is we focused on Mumbai at the beginning.
Sensible.
Mumbai, Western
Instead of going
Zone
all
and
over,
all. Yeah. So marketing and selling, I started moving to Mumbai, Gujarat, Hyderabad, Goa,
Yeah.
and all
Yeah.
places.
Yeah.
Pune doesn't have much pharmaceutical packaging
That's
lines.
true. That's true.
mainly.
That's true. Yeah.
And engineering wise, we are really good at the supplier end,
Yeah. Yeah.
and we continued that
Yeah.
journey.
So I have an interesting question about marketing.
Yeah.
Because again, this is a beautiful anecdote which was shared by one of your customers. I won't disclose his name.
Okay.
But in the early days when you were personally handling a small sales team, you still had the vision because you get a call from this particular customer and he asks for something and he demands rather, and you say, हाँ मैं अभी आपको मेरे spares department में transfer करता हूँ. Even though at that time there was no spares department, but you built a sort of notion in his idea because
Yeah.
that is something you believed a manufacturing company
Absolutely.
had. So two things. One is, of course, the smartness. I think what I would call the Puneri Pana to do this. But more importantly, the foundational mindset in that sense that you had already in your dream that this is the template to be a sort of manufacturing company for the globe. So how did this work? I mean,
This is really interesting question also.
sure.
When we had a very small workshop,
Right.
usually people used to say, I'm going to workshop.
Ah,
I usually say, I'm going to factory.
factory. Correct. I remember
Because,
this, yeah.
what is in your mind is going to happen.
Correct. Correct.
Usually that is a say like
Yeah. Yeah.
everything happens twice.
Mm.
First in your mind and then in
In
reality.
reality. True.
So the dream was, I was actually, that dream was very important for me,
For
and
you.
I think that dream, so all the qualities in our entrepreneur quality.
Yeah. Makes
So,
sense.
Anything dreaming is you
Correct.
have to live your dream,
That's true.
and that dream.
But
I
was
had.
it easy with Sanjay also because he's much more shy, in that sense.
Yeah, he's technical. But one has to drive, and I
Right.
actually
Yeah.
always. But he never, resisted all this.
Correct. Correct.
Otherwise, if he would have resisted, the story of Ambani,
Of course, yes.
his
What
partner.
could happen here?
Exactly.
And many
So,
other companies also.
He was always with me.
Yeah.
My dream was there, and then he also supported
Of
all
course,
this
yeah.
dream,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
we
Yeah, yeah.
came
You're
together.
like
So
Jay and Viru, no, of Sholay.
Yes.
Right. Right. The other interesting thing, and this might sort of sound a bit rude, but I think this was something that built the company in a sense. That there's again a customer, I won't take the name, but he gave a feedback to one of the machines saying that this is very, very right in the early days, this is rubbish and throw it in the Arabian Sea. And you, instead of taking it as an insult and saying, unko kuch malum nahi hai, you took it as a challenge that it motivated you basically, and you sort of improved the quality of the machine. And today that customer, I think, has 3 or 4 of your machines. And
Yeah,
he also, I think, acknowledges that Pratham
Yeah.
is a part of their growth and so on and so forth. So again, one is, this is a fantastic story to tell, but I'm sure when it happened, it must have been tough. So what were the things when you went back to the drawing board did you look for that you said ki, acha ye theek nahi chal raha hai, ab kya kare? And then what was the sort of plan then?
So mainly, this I can tell you the name also.
Of course, yes.
Bipin by your printman.
Ji, ji.
And I always tell him,
Ji.
like, because of you, we are here.
That's true. Yeah. No, that's true. Yeah.
So he gave me a challenge. He
Yeah.
always, that time I used to meet him and he gave me a challenge.
Yeah.
And he said, I want cross-folding machine. And earlier we were making only parallel machines.
Yeah.
Buckle folding machines,
Correct.
parallel machines. He gave me that sample, and
Yeah.
very typical sample from Cipla, which was very difficult to fold on cross-folding machine. So we reached a stage where we could not never achieve it, but
Yeah.
it was, giving little bit of, it was not accurately folded.
Yes.
So I once went to him and said, Bipin bhai, we are trying really hard, but this fold is not coming accurate. Will you accept this machine? He said, I will throw it in the Arabian Sea.
Correct.
You make it perfect and give it to me.
Correct.
And then I went and told Sanjay, this is the
Feedback.
from Bipin bhai, and we have to do this.
Correct. Yeah.
And then we really worked hard. We took some help from one of the binders in Mumbai.
Nice.
So unidirectional thinking sometimes is very dangerous.
It's detrimental. True.
So I told, actually we invited one of the, not operator, mechanic from Mumbai, took his help, and Ramu, actually that helped us a lot to develop our first cross-folding machine. So out of the box thinking was also important
Necessary,
for that.
yeah.
And once that is done, like Eureka, I went to Bipin bhai, we have done this.
How long was this process from Arabian Sea to Eureka?
About, we were trying for 4 or 5 months in those days, when we didn't have money to experiment.
Of course. Yeah. Not deep pockets.
That helped.
That's right. So again, Datta, about two questions now really. I mean, you've already mentioned this, that there's a focus on design. There's a focus on assembly. There's also a focus on marketing. And you've also invested in your tool room in the new factory.
Yeah.
Now, what I'm trying to understand is, when I came into this industry, again, like you in the 80s, for me, I mean, there are many companies, but 2 companies stood out. One was Manugraph with their single circumference web offset, and the other was Technova with their, PS plates, and then CTP. But the whole idea was that this is what manufacturing meant. And then subsequently, I have now 2 companies for reference, which I give to everybody. One is Pratham, and the other is Bindwell, and what they're doing at Pina. Very similar in the sense of, what they do in-house and how they keep it simple and minimal like you, and what they outsource. Now, the question for you really is, because this is something I even asked the CEO of Bindwell, is that what do you decide? When do you decide ki in-house kitna karna hai or outsource kitna karna hai? So, for example, I think German feeders you get, they are from the third party. And so, how does this work? What's the balance? Because obviously there's a capital cost on the machine. There's a ROI for the customer, etc. So, this balance between in-house and outsourcing, how do you manage that synergy?
So we outsource means we have a lot of workouts and all, but most of the things we buy, we outsource only.
Correct.
We have assembly part mostly. We don't have our own machining setup.
Correct.
As of now also. We have a tool room.
Yes.
That is just to help us doing certain, rework, or if it is required. Or some, projects, if we have to we need some 1 or 2 parts, we do it.
Correct.
For production, we always dependent on outsourcing.
Yes. And so what is that process? Because how rigorous is it? Because obviously you're going to be critical components in your machine are probably going to be. So there are multiple aspects to it,
One thing is, we have a policy.
Okay.
We will always buy the best.
Of course.
Best from the world. So our rollers come from Germany.
Yes.
We have Baker pumps. We are using Baker pumps. We are using HHS glue guns and all. So we are all, whatever is top, we are buying.
Right.
We don't compromise on the quality.
No shortcuts.
No shortcuts. That is our main thing.
Yes.
And we do not want actually to go into the machining parts and all. So that we already decided as a policy.
Nice.
So it is helping us as of now, because it is not like if your machine's price goes, if I decide to do in my in-house something, I might save the cost on that.
That's true.
But cost saving is not the main motto for us.
Correct.
If you build really good quality machine and your competition is German competition, you already have a good margins.
Got it. Understood.
Sorry.
Yeah. Take your time.
So use that margin.
Yes.
for giving best quality to the customer rather than work on the savings or cost cutting. That is our.
In any case, this is a highly super specialized segment, and also very critical because I mean you're dealing with a industry which is under enormous statutory guidelines. Now, I'm just going to move forward from the Bipin Bhai story to Drupa 2004.
Yeah.
I mean, like what happened with Arabian Sea and Eureka, as you mentioned earlier, you participated in the 2004 Drupa at Dusseldorf.
Yeah.
And obviously, when you returned to Pune, there were things going on. So again, the question for you is, what was the process and thought process at that time? And how long did it take to crystallize that and implement that? Yeah.
Drupa?
Post Drupa, yeah.
Post Drupa.
Yeah. Post Drupa, because obviously your perspective shifted from being a Pune-based national company catering only to the Mumbai market. The game changed suddenly. So what were the things that typically you said, these are the 3 things I need to tick in to make sure that we make the next step?
Yeah. The first benefit I got from Indian customers only.
Yeah,
because the perspective they were having earlier.
Yes.
यार ये छोटा company है, ये आके कोई बेचता है machine. We don't know how to believe in them.
Yeah.
When we were in Drupa,
suddenly you saw respect.
Suddenly I started getting respect.
Right.
Getting little more price also.
Oh yes.
So that is the main thing, and mainly.
Yeah.
Our company got the proper systems in place.
Yeah.
People got that, people got the habit to work according to the processes, follow the processes, make the reviews, and also whole systematic part came after post Drupa.
Right.
Also, everyone started feeling right from the cleaner also.
Yeah.
They started thinking the vision that Pratham will go global.
Yeah, makes sense.
And that actually really helped us. Everyone in the company, because we had then the tagline which still we use, world class from India.
World class from India, yeah.
So what is that world class? So world class and from India, in between you place whatever world class product from India, world class company from India,
world class
process from India, world class people,
correct,
world class infrastructure. So everyone got motivated, and still they are getting motivated with this one line.
Right.
Even if it is my small department, if I am doing something small thing, big thing, it has to be world class.
Yes.
You cannot compromise on that.
Yeah.
Don't look at the cost cutting, shortcuts, nothing.
Yes, makes sense. Yeah.
And that helped us to, get the everyone charged, everyone charged towards one vision that we will go world class, global, and that helped us.
Correct. And I mean, of course, you began your journey with Sanjay Dandekar, and it's a fantastic partnership. But after that, obviously, it can't just be 2 people. So how do you normally, especially top management, production, factory in charge, how do you sort of get ideas into the company? You mentioned that, participating in these international shows, customers, etc. But is there some sort of leadership thinking within Pratham about how you position, because you need good ideas?
Absolutely. And good ideas are there, but implementing those ideas into
difficult.
Commercial success, you need a good team.
Yeah.
And Ramu, we had really got good people.
Okay.
And we developed our people. We never thought that we should bring people from outside and develop.
Interesting.
I'll tell you, my export manager today, Anand.
Okay.
He started working with us as an assembly fitter.
Correct. I remember. Yeah.
He himself developed. Now he is also doing his MBA.
Yes.
Right now. So all these things.
Yeah.
Shyam Desai, Anand, Anand Kulkarni, and everyone. Actually, I gave them, or we have a work environment of empowerment.
Yes.
We empower people.
Correct.
We don't keep on controlling them. Ye hua ka, you have given correct expense statement or not. So controlling is not our philosophy. Our philosophy is believe them, give them autonomy, ask them to bring results.
Yes.
And that has helped.
Yes.
We have an absolutely great team. Anand is with us since last 30 years. Anand Kulkarni last 25 years. So we have an excellent team which came up with Pratham only.
Understood. And they stayed with you, no, over last
Yes,
2.5, 3 decades. Yeah, yeah.
So they are so integrated with
Correct.
Pratham.
Yeah.
We cannot take them out from Pratham now.
The ethos, the values, etc. Yeah.
Shyam Desai, Anand Kulkarni, Sudham Patil is
Of course.
now GM production.
Yes, yes.
Anil was there. Anil.
Yeah, yeah.
Sadly, we lost him.
Yes, yes.
But everyone is really very nice.
Yeah.
And now, you know, second generation has come. Varad is with us.
We'll come to Varad later.
Yeah.
So again, interesting. The reason I asked you about Drupa is that again it took you 14 years. And correct me if there was any other peaks in between, but you came out with your outsert folding machine around that time, which was your 24-fold machine now.
Now we have a
24-fold machine. So you had the outsert then, and now the 24-fold machine. So in between, was there anything else where you peaked? Yeah.
We tried something and we failed.
Okay.
So those are the really interesting stories.
Right.
And one of that was carton inspection machine.
I remember 100%
that. Carton inspection
with the chromosome lens and all that.
We brought that product first time in India.
Got it. Yes, I remember.
And we had a vision expert as our partner from Germany. It was a small company, but really had a wonderful work environment.
Yeah.
And when we started, we developed that machine with them, and we started selling that machine. 3-4 machines we installed.
I know.
And those machines were really working. Till today also they are working very nicely. And in a short while, that company got acquired by another company, Isra Vision.
Yeah.
And the whole culture changed.
Yeah.
Totally changed.
Yeah. System collapsed.
Their system collapsed. Their people left.
Yeah.
And then earlier when this happened, I went immediately to Germany and asked them, like, what will happen to us now?
Yeah.
They said, we are bound to have whatever contracts these vision experts have.
Yeah.
So you don't worry about that. But as Ramu, the culture changes, everything changes.
Yes.
And that actually then we have to scrap it down, close it down after a lot of investment.
Yeah.
We closed it down. That was our failure. We tried something others also. Other
but this was a big one, I remember.
But this was a big one.
Yeah.
And we were really heading towards success. But that didn't happen. So.
And today, how does it feel? I mean, people take the name of GUK, people take the name of YJUK, people take the name of HNH, and they take the name of Pratham in many regions of the world. So how does that feel? I mean, do you see yourself now on par to these big giants in that sense, or what is the sort of thought process again within?
Now, see, Pratham name why we gave is that it was the first time in India.
Correct, yeah.
To me, Pratham hota. Pratham, Pratham. Now, suddenly that was not possible dream for us to think about you can become first or first in the world.
Yes.
But now that vision is in our hand now.
Correct. Understood.
Because now many places we are beating them.
Correct.
And right now even people are taking us like a, I can say right now in the outside field.
Yeah, as first choice. Yeah.
First choice.
That's true. And again, a slightly uncomfortable question, Dattaba. One is that, I mean, obviously you are making inroads in the US territory. It's a difficult, in the context of the world and, whatever is happening, geopolitics, etc. But you're also part of a pressure group in terms of lobbying. So two aspects. What is it that you're doing in the US? What does the lobby group do? And the second is, what is the buzz you're getting, the vibe about the future of outsourcing? I mean, this is a question I'm sure everybody asks about the print. What is the future of printed books? What is the future of newspapers? Similarly, what's the future of outserts and inserts?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we are part of one organization called PPLA.
Yeah.
I went to them, their meetings about 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Now Varad attends, but I actually attended those meetings.
Yeah.
I went with them to Senate. I had a good experience to go along with them to Senate, meet their senators and all.
Yeah.
So mainly this lobbying is very strong in US. So US works on lobby.
Correct.
And then what I feel is that lobbying system is different. Like, let's not discuss that.
Correct.
But main thing is, I'll tell you, uh, we feel like this can be switched to barcode, which is not possible.
True.
Because reading paper
Yes.
is much easier than
Correct.
going through the barcode,
Yeah.
searching it on the website. You should have a network.
Yeah.
You should have a sufficient power to your mobile, and also you get a smaller vision. Where leaflet is very comfortable to
Correct.
use.
Correct.
You can see some drawings, some
Yeah.
pictures.
Yeah.
They can put, like for example, asthma,
Yes.
asthalin.
Yes.
They can have the pictures, how to use it, how to
Correct.
open the
Yeah.
bottle and
Yeah.
all. So this is not going to end.
Correct.
So this
Yeah.
buzz is there.
Yes.
Pharmaceutical companies say like that, but this is not going to happen. And also, we feel that this Europe and America are like developed countries, and they will have 100% literacy. It's not like that, Ramu.
Yeah.
A lot of people are not really literate. They
Yes.
still find, or they still struggle to
Correct.
operate smartphones.
Yes, absolutely.
So
No,
this is
there's
not
also-
going to
Yeah,
end.
there's also the age factor, no? I mean, people of, say, my generation, my
Yeah.
parents,
Correct.
they would struggle big time.
Yeah. And you know,
Ab-
like
Mm.
people live there
Right.
for long life, 90 years also they live.
Right. Yes.
So this is not going to go away.
Right.
With any lobby or something.
Yeah,
We will
yeah,
be strong.
Yeah. But what is the strategic importance of something like the PPLA? I mean, how does, because obviously it's not actually to do with the production part of the business, but non-production, but they're looking at policy, they're looking at notifications, they're looking at rules and regulations. So is there anything that India should take advantage of as a pharma insert outside producing, or let's put it like that, pharma export country? Is there anything we should take advantage of from the point of view of what's happening from one of the major consumer markets for pharma in the globe?
Do you mean of Indian pharma or Indian printers?
Indian pharma as well as Indian printers, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, converters as well as,
Converters.
Yeah.
So I think, pharmaceutical export is huge from India to
Correct.
USA.
Yeah.
As well as Europe.
Of course.
Now we are focusing or diversifying also from
elsewhere. Yeah.
So I think these pharma companies,
they
wanted to get away from the leaflets.
Yes.
Or this. But PPLA as well as MLPSs or ECMA,
yes,
European Carton Manufacturers Association, they are very strong in Europe, and we don't have such organization in India. If it, because if you open, Ramu, a small leaflet from Godrej, that good night,
yes,
and you tell me, can you read it?
Yes. No, you can't.
You can't.
Yes.
So there is no law here.
Correct.
If there is any law, it is not implemented.
Yeah.
But we are not taking care of.
I'm not serious
we talk
about
about digitization or digital things, but we have to see what the people actually need it.
Yep.
So yes, for governments, we should have some pressure points to have printed leaflets.
Yes.
And it is required.
Yep.
It is very important. Right now, people or pharma companies use it for the sake of exports only.
Correct.
When I started manufacturing folding machines, small tabletop.
Yeah, the 4-fold folder.
One of my first customer was for Goodnight.
I see. Okay.
And they had that time about 17 panels. Big leaflet.
Okay.
Right now you have only this 2 inch by 2 inch.
Yeah.
Small leaflet, you cannot read it.
Yeah.
And all these things.
Right.
So if we make the strong policies here in India,
correct,
this business is huge.
Correct. Makes sense. Yeah. So 3 things that I want to touch upon now. One is, of course, something that is sensitive to all Indians: price. And the thing is that, I mean, we as a sort of, you can say, a fraternity want to buy low cost machines, and but we demand higher versions. Pratham has somehow managed to bridge both worlds, that you're going to give us a Rolls Royce for the price of a Maruti in a way. But interestingly enough, you have not increased your price in spite of, as you mentioned, having the best materials as part of your machine. So you're competing on quality at a competitive rate. So what I want to understand is that, have you not felt threatened? I mean, now on hindsight, it's a great decision because the company is successful, touch wood, you're selling well, your machines, etc. But this competitive pricing that, and sometimes companies get caught in this flux. So again, how you manage this bridge, taking care of your P&L and at the same time your personal ethics?
Ramu, I'll tell you, when Pratham came in the market, first our competitors thought that what they will do, they will not have good quality and people will not buy. But customers are wise. They can understand quality. They came to our factory and our factory processes everything. And they slashed their prices. Quite a big. They came about 40 to 50% lower than what they were selling earlier. And not just in India. They have slashed their prices in Europe, America,
in other
everywhere.
Markets as well.
What we did is, still we are 25-30% cheaper than that. We are not like 30% of the price of 40%. 25-30% we are lower than that.
Yes.
As of now. But we give the German quality.
Yes.
And which is the most important.
Yeah.
I would say not Rolls Royce, but BMW, Mercedes, we can say. Rolls Royce is a different example. But we give quality, and I will say we are making money on that. So why to, just, if I know there are no more options. And one day one of the competitors say, why you are selling at cheaper price?
Yes.
I said, then you buy all my machines. I will not sell in the market. Are you going to do that?
Correct. True.
So I'm getting my price, I'm getting my profit. Why should I sell at higher price? And our idea was, after that, the monopoly of our competitor vanished. Monopoly of certain big printers in India also vanished. Lot of people, like,
it democratized the market to a large extent.
Absolutely. And I'm happy for that.
Of course, I mean, it is a big country and
correct.
The other thing which we have received a good feedback, we did a little bit of research prior to this interview, is your policy of spare parts. So basically keeping the cost of spares reasonable, again something competitors have abandoned. So what is the long-term strategic reason for this, to make spares available and affordable for your customers? Because you move around this exhibition, you see some international companies also. Spare parts are prohibitive, out of reach. So again, what's the thought process behind that and how viable is it?
As I said, Ramu, like, we are not like, we have certain thought process of principles. Why do if someone is giving us money, directly put your hand into their pocket and take the money out is not our policy.
Got it.
I'll tell you, one of my Israel customer told me, why we are doing business with you?
Yes.
If any machine has any problem or breakdown, or any service issue, setting issue, we have to write email to the company.
Correct.
If that is Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you will not
so
get
no
any
response for 72 hours.
After that, you will receive a quotation from them.
Correct.
And then they will give even online service.
Correct.
And in Pratham, he said, I can directly call to your service engineer directly.
Correct.
He can, and our principle is give service first.
Yes.
Make the machine run. And then I am sure, and 100% result is there. I never had any issues after solving the problems. Customer had to give us money.
Makes sense.
But what is important is the machine is breakdown.
Correct.
Or machine has a problem.
There's an emergency.
Emergency. And the printing line.
Correct.
Everything was wanted yesterday.
True.
So our first aim is to first go and attend the customer, let his machine run.
Correct.
And then go and ask for money. Like, this is the bill.
Yes.
You have to pay. Even spare parts.
Why
to unnecessarily make it very high?
True. One thing is about your registered patents for innovations in outsert making. So again, what is the thought process behind this? And more importantly, the emphasis on proprietary technology. So are you setting your own benchmarks, or you're looking only at competitors? So what's the thought process in terms of market positioning?
So this thing was not Indian.
Okay.
This Indian mind was not there behind this patents and all.
Correct.
But what we learned from USA, and this is really Like Vyjuk had a patent in 1993.
Yeah.
After that, he registered 50 patents.
Yes.
That is just evergreening, you say.
Yes.
A small change you have to do and make a patent. Small
Yeah.
change, and he ruled the whole business.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, how patent is important while doing business is
Yep.
very important.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, in all these countries, developed countries, this patent business is established.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then, as we are also competing in the world,
Correct.
if someone is taking advantage of that,
Yeah.
we said we will also have our patents.
Yes. Yeah.
And we started then registering our patents, and that is helping. Like no
Yeah.
one then touch the technology.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Because we are innovating,
Yeah. Yeah.
we are putting our money.
Yeah.
Why not to have a patent? Patent process
Yeah.
we learned.
Hmm.
We have very good patent attorneys in India. They
Yeah.
can search the world.
Correct.
Result, everything is online.
Yeah.
Why not to take advantage of?
What is it? It gives you a kind of voice in the segment in a way. It sort of gives you voice. It gives you standing.
It gives you market protection first of all.
Right.
No one will copy it.
Got it.
And you can tell customers that this
Yeah.
is our unique feature.
Correct. Makes sense.
That
Makes
helps.
Now, quickly about strategy, mainly business
Yeah,
strategy
yeah.
and the future. So, again, we had this conversation a few years ago where you spoke of a surge, especially during the pandemic, COVID, and that your previous capacity couldn't fulfill, etc. So, now the new plant, which is, you've obviously added an enormous amount of capacity. Also, want to know in terms of global markets, because you've been talking about it, typically, other than the US, what are you targeting and how is the sort of global marketing outlook? Because obviously, are you targeting North Africa, East Europe? What are the segments you're targeting? And again, what is your strategy for these countries?
Yeah. So, Ramu, really fortunately, we had started working in Europe.
Yes.
And Europe, especially Ireland, Spain, Germany, France, and all these companies there
Yes.
are well-established companies.
Yes.
First, we went there and told them that US, we have so many installations, so you can also have our installations.
Right.
And in 3 years, we have got like more sales than USA from European countries.
Wow.
And that's how we could survive last year.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I mean, earlier we were thinking like these are very small countries and all, but really they have a big potential.
Yes.
The country like Ireland
Yep.
has a big potential in pharma.
Yep. Yep.
Germany is a huge potential of pharma.
Yep. Yep.
France, a huge potential. Spain.
Yep.
And that's how now we have captured all the parts of Europe, USA, Canada. So we are not just dependent on USA. Now we have a company in UK also.
Got it. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Bharat was mentioning this. And are you, obviously you're looking at a sort of tenfold revenue jump, etc. Are you going to continue to focus on insert outserts or new vertical lines in the business or I mean, is there going to be any sort of system change within Pratham? Yeah.
So it is not really good to have only one product line, and
Right.
we are now already established in this.
Correct.
So what remains is just to increase your production,
Correct.
increase your market in the folding line. But
of course,
as you know, Ramu, we never stopped anytime, anywhere.
Yes.
We always have some kind of, some, you require always some, what do you say?
The machine in the brain.
Brain, yeah.
Right.
The brain has to work. So now, when we were in Drupa,
Right.
we saw there are two major markets which are developing in printing line.
Okay.
One is digital printing
Of course.
and another is automation. So we now picked up those two lines
Okay.
and we are working. That's
Yeah.
why we actually bought one company in UK,
Correct.
and they are having their own technology into digital print finish line,
Nice.
unwinder, sheeters, and even digital printing and all.
Yes.
And another was automation. Lot of automation products.
Yes.
They were already delivering some card factory and all this.
Right.
automation.
Right.
We
Understood.
bought that product and we are now developing all our products over there.
Okay.
Recently, we have developed one machine for ECL.
Of course, yeah.
That is extended content labels.
Yeah, yeah.
So we have a machine with a laser cutting and
Nice.
tabber. They call it tabber.
Okay.
So that machine we developed, and we have actually we have not launched it, but we have installed it at one place.
Right.
In March, we are going to launch it. We are making it in India.
Got it.
Idea is to make prototypes there in UK.
Right.
Production
and then roll
is
it
in
out,
India.
Yeah. Then you do your beta testing, etc., and then
Exactly.
Then you roll it out.
Yeah.
So this means that you will have folding at the center of the universe, and you will now start adding. All right.
Even in leaflets.
Yeah.
We saw in Europe and America, they are now they are getting converted into digital printing.
Correct.
Because probably because of the manpower shortage and all, I think so.
Possibly.
Or shorter runs.
Correct. Yeah. More SKUs.
Yeah.
Again, a question to you, because I think I was impertinent and I told you this, that so will you only be looking at folding for pharmaceutical, or are you also looking, say, book printing? I mean, I feel that there's a vacuum there. There's a void, not vacuum. There's a void there. There's no manufacturer. And sometimes I hear the turnaround time for a machine to be parked in a factory. I mean, you place your order and by the time. So is that something that you would be looking at, or at the moment? Because you obviously have understood paper engineering. I mean, and that's the key to everything, actually. So once you crack that, I think it seems to be simple. I mean,
yeah. So main thing is, we always worked in a blue ocean strategy, to be very frank. Bookwork and other folders are there, but they already have very flooded markets.
Yes.
MBO, Stahl, old MBO machines
are
old
still coming.
Machines are
but
still
that's because the new ones are not available, I feel. That sometimes
I don't think so. They are working actually well. European machines or European customers, after 5-6 years, they throw those machines and and then what we find is the margins are not so high in those sectors. We always want to work in the niche market, which will give us a good margin, not a huge quantity. We are not looking at huge quantity business.
Yes.
We want to focus on medium
super
range.
specialization.
Otherwise, that's not our DNA basically.
Right.
So that's why we are not touching to other lines.
Yes.
But digital printing, digital print finish will have many other applications.
Of course.
And we will find out those niche applications to enter into the market.
Makes sense. Now, quickly, I know, of course, that both of you are true soldiers, you and Mr. Dandekar, and I probably all are working 24/7 even today. But what's happening in Pratham in terms of the new generation? Varad is definitely joined in.
Yes.
Mr. Dandekar, I don't know if there are children and so on and so forth. And what exactly is the contribution of the younger generation, and how is the team structure, hierarchy, etc.?
Varad actually joined in 2012 only, after his bachelor degree. And then after 2 years working in Pratham, he said, Dad, I want to go to pursue MBA. I was little reluctant. I said, "ये गया तो वापस नहीं आएगा यार, अपने को problem हो जाएगा."
Correct.
And this was my selfishness.
Correct.
But then his mom said, no. He has to go for MBA and he must do some higher education, which and you have to value that. And correct. Pursued me.
Yes.
Then he left Pratham. He did some internship in other company, which is not related to paper folding.
Right.
Because his focus was to learn business. Business systems, theory of constraint, his passion. So he did all these things and got admission in Paris, one of the best universities in the world, HEC.
Correct.
So he did his MBA from there, and fortunately for me, he came back.
Yes. Right.
And because I think he has established his Yorkshire, that chain of
cafeteria,
restaurants. And he came because that is again his own baby.
His passion.
His passion. So he came back and then joined me.
Correct.
So that was a big relief for me.
Between father and son, you are taking care of two basic human needs: food and pharma. Right.
I am not into food.
No, he is.
I like to eat food. But I am not into food business. I don't understand anything.
Right.
But
Yeah.
Varad is very,
Very
passionate
passionate.
about that.
Yeah.
And then when Varad joined,
Yeah.
it was a big help for us
Yeah.
in terms of strategy making.
Yes.
And that was his first job to do
Yep.
strategies. Then I told him, now you should really go into nut and bolt. So
Yep.
we made in operations
Yep.
head,
Sensible.
COO.
Good, sensible.
And because of his that passion for theory of constraint,
Yep.
we did a lot of progress in the production, which we were never thinking at
Yep.
all.
New
And
energy also. no?
absolutely.
Yeah. Makes a big difference.
And
Yeah.
after that, now he is applying everything in marketing.
Right. Nice.
So now we have a GM operations,
Yeah.
and he has also,
Yeah.
always that's a good quality.
Yep.
Even I have
Yep.
that, like,
Yep.
I don't want to keep everything with me.
Of course. Yeah.
I want to actually, I'm really happy when someone learns from me,
Right.
take that ownership and all.
Correct.
So when the Sudham started taking ownership for operations,
Yes.
Varad shifted or moved on to marketing, which
Yep.
I was looking for
Yes.
that.
Hmm.
And we have a very good team for
Yep.
marketing.
Right.
Like I said, Anand Salvi is there
Yep,
for
yep.
Sham
So
Desai
what-
is looking
So
after
today,
domestic and-
what is a typical day in your life? I mean, what do you normally do? You oversee, mentor, or you just see that this ship is sailing in the right direction?
So I don't directly go into the
Micromanagement, yeah.
micromanagement. That
Right.
I never liked.
Correct.
First of all,
Right.
I like to, I like to basically overview the
Yep.
things.
Right.
And what I do is, whatever is the challenge, I
Yes.
focus myself over there.
Only on that.
For
yeah.
example, now our big challenge is to establish that UK company properly.
Of course.
Putting systems there,
Yep.
then making it more efficient.
Right.
When we started US,
Yeah.
I focused on US
Yeah.
completely.
Yeah.
Then I used to work day and night to, only on US business.
Nice.
Now that has come to a level.
Correct.
Now I'm focusing on UK.
Yep.
Let me understand now, once that is
Yeah.
established,
Yeah.
then probably something might be there
Sure.
for me to.
So how does
Anand.
this work? You're basically another Pratham you replicate in the US, or 60% of it you replicate in London or in the US?
So London, no, US is a totally marketing division.
Oh,
It has
okay.
a
Okay.
showroom, office,
Right.
employees.
Right.
So
Just presence with
presence.
distribution and
Here,
sales. Yeah.
we have a showroom as
Hmm.
well as our own
Factory, yeah.
some factory.
Yeah.
in-
Makes sense.
Because we need to make some prototypes there.
Of course,
That
yeah.
is very important for
yeah.
us.
Absolutely.
That technology,
Yeah.
and all customers are around.
Of course. Yeah.
So, whatever you have to prove,
yeah.
if I prove it in India, it is very difficult for them to show that
Yeah.
innovation.
Makes sense.
Instead of that, we develop there, show the innovation, and start productionizing in India.
Makes sense.
So
Makes
right
sense.
now, I travel many times to UK.
Yep.
But when in India, I go twice a week in factory.
Nice.
I don't need to go really
daily.
every day.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. Also, that distance gives you some perspective, no? Yeah.
Actually, good thing.
Yeah,
I work
yeah.
from home for
Right.
other days.
Correct.
But full day, but I don't start much early now.
Correct.
In earlier days, I used to start
Yeah.
at 7 o'clock.
First
work
person
from
in the factory. Yeah, I remember. Right.
Now I take it little easy.
Yeah.
Start working at about 10 o'clock.
Have you become a Puneri now? Afternoon siesta or no?
No. Afternoon siesta is not there. And Pune has also now forgot that
of
concept.
course, yes, that altered
That
quite a
was
bit. Yeah. Now it
Pune,
has become
Pune,
very
no.
efficient.
No,
yeah.
I mean,
it's become like
our
a mini Mumbai. Yeah.
Chitade is also open in the
Correct.
afternoon.
Yes.
Bombay customers used to tell me,
Correct.
after 12:30, we
तो
can't
नसायचं,
enter
yeah,
into.
correct.
Or if you have entered, you cannot come out. That was a joke.
That's true.
Now
true.
Chitade also opens throughout the day.
And
So-
he gets Sachin Tendulkar as a brand
Yeah.
ambassador.
So they are also progressing.
Of
so
course,
everyone progressing.
Last two questions,
seriously.
Datta. Of course, we are at Pamex, and I know I'm keeping you away from your stall. So one is, what are you showcasing here, and is it going to be like a kind of a preview to what's going to happen at Interpack or around that time? Number one, and are there going to be any orders and bookings and announcements that you plan to make by the end of the show?
Yeah. So yes, I mean, I reached here at 12 o'clock.
Correct.
And I think 3 orders already
Yes.
done between 3 to 4.
Wonderful. Yes.
But mainly now Sham Desai is here.
Correct.
So I don't really look into the day-to-day sales business and all.
Correct.
Even if some customers are there, they really need to talk to me and get it finalized from me, because they think that this is a big boss. And this big boss will give me a big discount. I don't do that.
Correct.
I take a phone, call to Varad, give that phone to them. I said, Varad, and you talk. He is the top person to give you all the discount. Cham Desai is already empowered to give you whatever discount you have.
Right.
So that is a part aside. Now I am more interested into innovation, new products and
Understood.
all. And now last year, Sanjay's son, Dhruva, has joined.
Okay.
He is engineer.
All right.
So now, along with him, I like to really work with him. He's a nice guy. He's a good leader. And we have given him responsibility of new product development in India.
Nice.
And he is really working hard.
That's a separate division.
Separate division. We
Nice.
have.
NPT.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
So he has also taken really good interest, and he's also a sportsman. And I like to work like people like him.
Will he be attending the event?
Tomorrow he's coming.
He's coming to.
Sanjay.
Wonderful. Superb. And finally, plans for this year? I mean, we are 1 month into 2026. 11 months to go. What are your targets as a company?
It will be a totally different
Pratham,
I would say, at the end of the year.
Right.
Because we have now that ECL product coming up. We will have our unwinder sheeter product.
Yes.
We will have some more other products which I cannot disclose right now, probably. Automation products will be more. Also, we have got very good pharma packaging machines orders.
Okay.
This year we got about 3 to 4 crores order from PNG, Procter & Gamble.
Nice.
So that division has also started rolling up now.
Nice.
So I would say it will not be just folding machine at the end of the next financial year.
Right.
It will be a totally different scenario.
Nice.
But whatever we do, we will do our products in a niche market, in a blue ocean, not in a red ocean.
Fair enough. That makes sense. And now I'll let you go to your stall and to also prepare and dress yourself up for the Lifetime Achievement Award ceremony. And all the best for that. And I hope you deliver a great speech and get a standing ovation.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
ठीक है. All right. Ani Betu, if this was a Puneri style interview, I would have done the turturi for you. So that
Tutari.
Tutari. Yeah. Ani Petha.
And Petha.
Yeah. Chala.
Thank you, Ramu. Wonderful.
Yeah, that is Datta Deshpande, the big boss at Pratham. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to the Technology of Things. We are streaming live from Pamex at Bombay Exhibition Center, Goregaon. So Pamex is all about technological innovations, insights, and a little bit of tips and tricks here and there discussed. So today we have with us Rananjay Anand, who is the director of Druk and Bindung Machinery. And it's an exciting day at the event. There is a global launch of the Mega Bind Flat book binding machine, lay flat book binding machine, and Rananjay will walk us through the machines. So let's dive into the machine. I thank you so much for doing this. First of all,
it's all my pleasure. Thank you. Thanks for the nice introduction, Abhay. I'm Rananjay Anand, director, Druk and Bindung Machinery Corp. It's a great pleasure to be on your show.
Thank you.
So yes, it's an exciting day for us. This is the global launch of our, the most upgraded MagnaBind lay flat image book 3000X, which is our highest grade equipment of lay flat photo book binding, which can also do children book, coffee table book, and sort of like that. The luxurious and premium look binding machines of lay flat sort.
So first of all, let's talk about the exhibition, your presence at the exhibition. Like as you've said, it's an exciting day, exciting show, and one of the most awaited shows in the Indian printing industry. So what's the sentiment been like? What's the thought process behind launching here at Pamex? And
well, this is a debut for us in Pamex. So this is our first show. First of all, Pamex is of course well-known, well-established printing and packaging industry expos within India after PrintPack. So we debuted actually in PrintPack last year in Delhi.
Yes.
And this is Pamex, which is on our radar, because our product range that you will see is quite premium. So we are serving two verticals. One is the binding verticals and one is packaging vertical. So the binding vertical is basically the brand name for that is MagnaBind brand that we are covering all products of this range of binding range, and under that range we have very, very special lay flat photo book binding, which we call lay flat image book series. Right. So in the lay flat image book series, we have various types of various sorts of models depending upon their automation level, semi-automatic and fully automatic. So semi-automatic we have version, and in fully automatic as well we have economic fully automatic version, which is called lay flat image book 1000, and then we have more upgraded version like lay flat image book 2000, lay flat image book 3000, and this is our global launch of lay flat image book 3000X, which is the next generation of lay flat photo book binding. And this is exciting for us because we are launching this model in Indian market, and to my mind, I believe this is, if I'm not wrong, this is going to be India's first machine of such kind.
Okay, wow.
So I think the industry will get benefited a lot, and because the global competition in this field, the premiumization,
of course,
the premiumization of the product is the new buzzword in the global market. And lay flat photo books are generally lay flat 100-degree beautiful spreadsheet, which is without any gutter in between. If you see the photo books album, which is in the format of books, so it breaks the continuity of the beauty of the photo books. And when you are into the process of admiring the memories that you had, and the nature, the wedding memories, when you open it and you just feel it that you are just inside it. So this is how lay flat photo books are meant for. And what we are actually offering to the Indian market is the most premium quality equipment, which will benefit the photo book printers or binders, those who are offering to the global market audience as well, competing with the best of the best in the world.
Of course.
As our tagline, our motto is, building capabilities, delivering the global excellence.
That's
This is
wonderful.
what I wanted to introduce, because our expertise starts from our global footprint.
Yes.
First, we have spread around the world,
Yeah.
and then we are entering into the Indian market. So we understand the nuances of the premium elite customers, their feedback, what they want in their product, and what machine can fulfill their all kind of expectations.
Yeah.
So that they create a kind of wow effect
Yes.
for their clientele.
Yes.
And this is where we fit in very well.
So, just for our viewers who are streaming live in this technology of things, what has the market sentiment been like, for the company Drucken Bindung, and what are the insights and initiatives that you are getting from the market? What is the demand that you are generating and behind creating such machines?
Nice question. Thank you. Thanks for this question, because it brings out our capabilities and our expectations that we are putting into the market. As you know, our motto is capabilities building, delivering the global excellence. So this is translating into our action actually. This is where our motto is realizing itself. So when you are talking about sentiments of Drucken Bindung, how we are taking further. So first of all, we are in Indian market with our 16 years of experience in the global market.
Okay.
So our footprint are all over the world. Across the world we are present in terms of our presence, in terms of clientele. So due to our engagement with various clientele of the elite premium range clientele, their feedback matter to us. We customize on their demands and expectations. So we have learned a lot of lessons that can be shared with our Indian clientele as well.
Yeah.
So I have moved around the world in various expos and met a lot of people around who are the experts of this field. So I saw a lot of things like this series that we are presenting, Magna Bind Lay Flat Image Book Series, which is a premium lay flat binding solution that Drucken Bindung is offering to the world.
Wow. Yeah.
And in this expo, we are presenting this lay flat image book 3000X, which is the most advanced solution. And this model particularly, we are doing global launch through Pamex 2026, Mumbai.
Yes.
This is our debut also in Pamex 2026.
Yes.
So this is, quite exciting for us that we are launching our most exciting product, most advanced product from Pamex 2026 from Mumbai, considering the Mumbai, Maharashtra and the region, Gujarat and all, they demand quite premium, you might have heard of lots of lay flat photo book, which is like 180-degree spreadsheet, beautiful presentation of your memories, your, like wedding photo book albums, like travel albums, like coffee table book, premium coffee table books, luxurious cards, so many possibilities, children book. These can be done through our premium lay flat image book series. And this brings us here in India, where we expect that what global experience we have through various premium clients who are doing already business in this field, we were providing them binding solution. So just to inform you that we have already sold one lay flat image book 3000, which used to be our most advanced solution before 3000X. So that has been already supplied to one of the most respected companies from Mexico. They are called Medio Pliego.
Okay. Wow.
So they are one of the most respected printing houses in Mexico, and it happened lay flat because they asked us that could you please provide us this solution lay flat?
Yes.
Because we already we already supplied them with our Megabond range of binding equipment.
Yeah.
So they were quite happy with our services and they become our repeat customer. And we launched this brand Magna Bind, under which you have lay flat image book series. So this Magna Bind series was launched last year in around September.
Yeah.
And we, cracked this deal
Yeah.
in, Printing United Expo in
Yeah.
Las Vegas.
Yeah.
So there we cracked this deal and the machine is delivered already.
Wow.
So they are very happy with our solution that we are providing. And then we upgraded this system, and this is where Pamex brings us.
Of course.
And then it is being presented to Indian customers, Indian, the lay flat binding industry.
Yes.
Photo book industry is huge in India.
Yes.
Possibilities are huge. You have, aspiring,
Yes,
lots of disposable income rise in India. We are rising and rising. So aspirations are also rising.
Yes.
That's where lay flat photo book is coming in. And, the weddings are in India
Yeah.
celebrated in the way nowhere in the world it is celebrated.
So sorry to cut you right there. So the machine that you're talking about, the new launch, why don't we just dive into the machine and you explain the technology of things, as the name suggests, technology of things. So let's dive into the machine and explain what the machine does and how it.
That will be perfect to showcase you our machine in a way that how it works.
So we are at the global launch, Magna Bind. So can you please walk us through the machine? What are the different sections of the machine? What are the features? And what are the functions to look out for?
Absolutely, my pleasure. That's what we are here for. So, Magna Bind Lay Flat Image Book 3000X
Yes.
is our most advanced lay flat photo book binding machine
Yeah.
so far.
Yes.
Before this, our version was lay flat photo book image book 3000.
Yeah.
So I would like to explain you, this is a quite premium industry grade lay flat photo book binding machine, which is fully integrated with automation. It's a fully automated machine,
Yeah.
which covers photo sheet feeding, sandwiched transfer, creasing, folding, gluing, mounting, pushing to the, this is ERP enabled system also.
Okay. Wow.
So because being industry grade, we need ERP integration also with the machine automation. So this will also do label printing on the photo book, so that different kinds of jobs can be differentiated from different kind of jobs.
Yeah.
And it can be you can make next book as different.
Okay. Wow.
Also, you just put the program order and order will be followed.
So a lot of customizations.
Lots of customization. It can do sheet to sheet binding. It can do card and sheet binding. Everything is back to back.
Yes.
You can sandwich a PVC card or something in between two sheets,
Yeah.
photo sheets, and you can produce this. So you have a lot of options available through this pack. This machine can also give you automatic soft cover as well on the lay flat photo books.
Yeah.
So in a sense, it's a wholesome lay flat photo book binding solution. So let me show you
Yes.
how these functions are being operated from
Yes.
where. So when I come here, this is our photo sheet feeder,
Yep.
which is automatic photo sheet feeding.
Yeah.
Here you put, as per the size range, you can place your photo sheets, and it can be photo sheet, it can be, whatever your coffee table sheet, table book sheet, or whatever you want to print,
Yes.
to bind,
Yes.
should be placed here.
All your substrates.
Yes.
Yep.
And then when it is automatically fed, you have here barcode reader as well.
Yeah.
So this barcode reader will also explain well what product you are going to
Yeah.
produce on this system.
Yes.
And then it passes through a properly managed, the guided rail system, which is sandwiching the transfer from this set, so that you have a very less number of paper jam issues. So this is well taken care of. And when this is passing through here, it is the process of creasing, folding, and then it comes down here.
Yeah.
You see here, this is the card, cardstock feeder.
Yeah.
So here you put the cardstocks, which will be sandwiched between two sheets.
Yes.
And that side you have photo sheet feeder.
Yes. Okay.
So this is how both works in tandem with each other.
Of course. Yeah.
So when you need sheet to sheet, this will stop its work. When you need sheet to card, then both will work in tandem with each other.
Yes.
When they are working together, they this particular machine gives you around 3,000 sheets per hour production.
Yeah.
And sheet to sheet, it will give you around 2,000 sheets production per hour.
Wow.
And then when when this process is here, you can see the machine itself. When it runs, you will see the creasing, folding, another iron creasing for making the perfect mounting position.
Okay.
All right. And then it passes through the gluing part here, and then it is passed on here back to back as mounting position.
Yes.
And that mounting will come after finishing. It will come here outside, will be delivered here on the feeder of pressing machine.
Yeah.
Before going into pressing machine,
Yes.
this label ERP enabled label system. This is ERP enabled.
Yes.
So this label system will print your label on the photo book, album, or any other kind of book you are using here, and it will pass through this. This pressing unit, which is very special pressing unit. It gives you the 2 times pressing, but heated pressing.
Okay.
So give you a precise finishing, the most premium finishing. You need such kind of solution which makes it the most premium. So this is how the whole operation works here, and the process is quite quick and quite smooth. So
quite amazing.
Peace of mind, happiness all around with your final image book in your hand.
Quite amazing.
So this is how this machine is going to give you the great peace of mind and happiness.
That's a wonderful walkthrough. Thank you so much for doing this. And yeah, of course, as you said, this excitement of the new machine, of the global launch of MagnaBind lay flat book binding 3000
X.
Yes.
Next generation is X.
Next generation. So yeah, the excitement is true, and I think I would like visitors to come and check the global launch of Brook and Bindung's new binding machine. So stay tuned for more such technology of things, and we'll cover the entire exhibition. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It's an absolute pleasure.
Thank you.
Talking with you.
Thank you so much. Hola and welcome to Mic'd Up. This is our gyan to everything that's happening at Pamex 2026, Bombay Exhibition Center. I am Abhay Avdhani.
And I'm your other host, Prabhat Prakash.
So life expectancy has changed, and as Pamex displays, the print expectancy has also changed.
Less ink on paper and more Insta Reels.
More checkbook and passbook and Facebook than the printed book.
More fake news than newspapers.
More AI approach than common sense approach.
More stands at Pamex than people taking a stand.
Yes, and having said that, it's urgent and I want the job yesterday remains the same. No change there.
Phone chargers, pens and Pantone shade cars, they still go missing. No change there.
The CEOs and managing directors who are making serious money are still seriously busy at Pamex. No change there.
More gyms and nutritious food, also many more hospitals and health clinics and diet consultants.
Cell phones, laptops and apps with weekly upgrades, which reminds me, time seems to be moving faster than before.
One big takeaway from Pamex, everyone says customer service, but customer service has diminished.
One more big takeaway from Pamex I would like to highlight. Everyone says tech support, but tech support has diminished. The case in point is that when I asked if we could print CMYK on Mars, I got no reply.
Footprints at Pamex are important. Carbon footprints are much more important.
Everyone says climate change, but the climate is mutating.
Everyone talks about ML and Industry 4.0, but the starting point to build a big factory is a Baba who has never built a hut in his life, not even Lego.
Google algorithms that know more about you than anyone else, including you, your wife, your CA, your business partner, and even your customer.
I spotted Aman writing a letter at Pamex Cafe. More power to postcards and cursive writing instead of cut and paste.
Printmakers and typographers and master compositors are missing at Pamex.
So are sparrows, floppy disks, and people smiling for no rhyme or reason.
No one is waiting for Godot no more. So now if the PrintWeek website takes 3.3 microseconds to load, then I receive a WhatsApp ping within 2.2 microseconds. Likewise, if your package takes more than 2 hours, then human beings are irked. Instant gratification is our default mode. Rumors are whirling around that one 17-acre packaging factory is planning to outsource its die making or CTP plate making to Zomato and Swiggy to speed up the supply chain.
Interesting, all the years have two in them.
Everyone wants to download an app called Profits.
Here I would like to include a GST joke, but I'm informed I will have to pay 28% for it.
More installations, less operators.
More software, more bugs.
More product lines, approximately 32,000 for a mid-sized FMCG. And as always, everything is required yesterday because we are rapidly running out of time.
Tick, tick, tick.
So one business idea for commercial printers is that start producing instruction leaflets for 8.14 billion human beings on this planet about how to live life in sans.
And finally, attention span is vanishing, so thank you for listening in.
Thank you so much. Stay tuned for more Mic'd Up series.
So greetings, I'm with Ashish Pradhan, boss of Sigwork. Been with Sigwork for 10 years and with the packaging industry for the last 35 years. So welcome to Pamex, day one.
Thank you.
And pleasure to have you. The first question for you is a sort of easy, slow, full toss. 27 days gone, another 300 days to sort of, walk through. What are your sort of general overall trends and gut, feeling about the industry? And in what direction are we heading?
Well, I mean, 27 days into the year is probably just a teaser, right? So we cannot really know what to expect because I think we all now know that the world is changing so rapidly. Sure. I mean, what we used to call it as VUCA, I think you introduced me to a nice word called VUCA 10x. I couldn't agree more. So it's very difficult to really predict how the whole year is going to pan out.
Sure.
But there are a few, let's say, inviolables that are always there. So in terms of the growth, there could be months where we see a little bit of a dip. There could be months where we see a little bit of a spurt.
Sure.
Right. So that kind of a dynamic is not going to change because I believe the intrinsic, let's say, drivers which are driving this dynamic are well in place, whether it is demographic dividend, whether it is the low per capita consumption of packaging, and so on and so forth, right?
Sure.
So that stays. The other dynamic that definitely is not going to change is the high focus and pressure on costs.
Right.
Because while we talk about all the nice things in the industry, the one thing that I have personally seen change over the last 30 years plus that I have spent in the industry is a relentless pressure on costs.
Okay.
And this is driven primarily because of the gap between supply and demand. And while the gap narrows a little bit sometimes, the moment the gap narrows, more people invest and the gap increases again.
Sure.
And the more the gap, the less is the competitive advantage that the industry has versus, let's say, the brands.
Sure.
And that results in a cost pressure on the converters, which then gets transmitted right down the line.
Got it. Understood.
So that's another dynamic that's never going to change. The rest, I believe, are trends that are I would say long-term trends.
Sure.
But they will take time to evolve, whether it is sustainability, whether we talk about product safety and regulation, the PSNR, the food safety angle. They are all there, but they will develop much more gradually than what was earlier anticipated.
Noted.
So I would say overall, if you ask me, I would say top line for most companies should be relatively healthy. The key topic would be what we make of it and what trickles down to the bottom of it.
Understood. Yeah. Couple of quick sort of responses. One is, of course, you sound bullish, which is great. Secondly, I mean, obviously you're CEO and, you're looking at overall operations, not just in India, but elsewhere in Asia. But in addition, a massive responsibility to your customers, be it converters and also their customers, which would be brand owners, etc. So two things I really want to know from you. How does this pan out? I mean, do you look at it as sort of long-term, mid-term, or a series of short terms, which are 15 days? Or then you look at the macro picture which you've presented and then break it down into tiny bits and, have your tactics and strategy based on that. So, I mean, this question is also basically on behalf of the, the packaging converting industry.
Sure. No, so for me, how I look at it is, I think you touched upon two words there, right, in your question. One is strategy and the other is tactics.
Right.
So I think we often mistake tactics for strategy.
True.
And for any leader, I would say the primary focus should be to separate tactics from strategy.
Understood.
Strategy is all about long term. And I have a very simple definition of strategy. Strategy is matching resources to opportunities.
You're right.
Yeah. And so whenever we look at long-term opportunities, you have to invest your resources there. So if we look at India, now I maybe switch a little bit to India's specificity now.
Sure.
Now, if I look at India, the long-term opportunity is there for everyone to see. It is indisputable.
Correct.
Right? Whether you, as I said, the demographic dividend, government policies, the low per capita consumption of packaging, all these are indisputable.
Sure.
So even though there could be a year or a couple of quarters where you see a dip, you cannot question these intrinsic drivers.
Understood.
And that is your strategy. So you have to base your strategy. So as a Asia head, for example, I have a portfolio of regions.
Right.
In the end, I am managing the portfolio of regions and markets.
Got it.
So in that, every market, whether it is India or a Southeast Asia or a China, right? I have to look at what are these long-term drivers or long-term mega trends, you can say, and then I have to manage my regional portfolio.
Right.
So for me right now, India is a growth market. I must invest in India because these intrinsic factors are only going to accelerate in the next few years. If I look at China, for example, the economy has been sluggish for some time, and we expect it to be sluggish for some more time. Consumer confidence is down, consumer demand is down. So it will be foolish for me to just look at China as the world's largest packaging market, in which we as in Zigwork have an underproportionate, let's say, position, and keep investing, because that's not going to how it's going to pan out, because there are well-entrenched players.
Right.
So I would rather refocus my product portfolio and market segmentation in China and be more efficient, be more profitable, rather than going after growth.
Right.
Whereas in Southeast Asia is a nice combination of profitability and the growth dynamic.
Nice.
So I have to balance this whole thing. So this is what I would call strategy, which is not going to change year to year. I would have a 5-year strategy.
Got it.
Whereas then you look at within strategy, then you have to look at tactics, because while it's nice to say I have this strategy, I have to also deliver on my year-on-year results.
That's true.
Because that is what is going to fuel my strategy. If I don't generate profits year-on-year, how do I ensure that I maintain my focus on the long-term strategy?
Understood.
And that's where I have to be agile. That's where I have to adjust my tactics to make sure that I generate profits year-on-year in each of the markets that we operate in.
Makes sense. Yeah.
So that's how I would look at it. And there's, in fact, there is no one formula. For the VUCA 10X has thrown all formulas in the bin. So I would say one of the things that one needs to accept in this such situation is decision making in uncertainty. A lot of us, when I say us, I mean leaders, would like to take decisions where everything is analyzed and then it's a fairly straightforward decision. Those days are gone, in my view, Ramo. I think today you will at the most have 60% of the information needed to make a significant decision. So I would say backing yourself up and taking that decision in uncertainty is going to be one of the key factors for leadership success as we go along.
So who do you listen to? I mean, economists who are equally clueless, or hands and ears on the ground?
I think both. I would say both, because hands and ears on the ground are also influenced. Everyone has a bias, right? We all have biases. But you have to look at different sources of information which can also contradict each other. So otherwise you can get into what is known as group thinking. And then you want to believe what you already believe.
Got it.
Yeah, and then it's like a confirmation bias. So I typically try to speak to a varied cross section of people. One is the grassroots, whether it's my salespeople or when I meet customers and so on and so forth. The other is the economists.
Right.
I read a hell of a lot, but also then I look at what do brands talk about more and more, because that is really a bellwether of how the industry is going to do. So the more contradicting the views, I would say the more rich the decision making.
Makes sense.
That's how I look
sort
at
of
it.
Works. Yeah. All right. So many things you've taken up. It almost is like a mini Harvard Business Review sort of masterclass, right? So one of the things is China, and almost everybody has a theory on China or AI, and usually they don't seem to be understanding what is going on. You have been in a way president and overseeing operations in China and being able to obviously turn around the business in China. So two questions really: what's really happening? And what's the sense, we should get from China as a packaging, economy, packaging ecosystem, and as a packaging fraternity, lessons and challenges that we need to pick up from China. Yeah.
A great question. Actually, there are several.
Sure.
See, the thing is, China. What is the? If I ask you a counter question,
Sure.
if I say China, what's the first word that comes to your mind?
Confucius theory or something like
that.
that.
You're more of a philosopher. But most people would answer growth, right?
Right.
Big market, growth.
Of course.
And that is the preconceived notion that people have when they go into China, when people set up businesses in China. And that, I would say, to be wary of that, that's the first lesson I learned. Because when I went into China in 2018, 2019, as the head of China
so
at
that
that
is
time.
2 years after you took over the CEO position in India.
Yes, 2 years after that. Correct, you're right. So there, I could very quickly understand that there is growth, but that is not necessarily profitable growth. Yeah, because there are the landscape is very different. There are established players, established local players who have an unbelievable cost position,
right?
Whose products work. So it's not that they sell substandard products.
Right.
I mean, you can differentiate,
but
is the customer willing to pay for the differentiation? So there are a lot of those things. So I would say the first lesson I learned is that don't go with preconceived notions, and there is no copy paste in any market. So every market is unique.
Yes.
So I believe Sigwork made a bit of a mistake.
Okay.
Yeah, and I can openly share this because we tried to copy paste a successful European model into China. Differentiation, more let's say solution finding for customers. So we are a solution provider, not a product seller. Let's say all that is fine, but at the end of the day, the market needs to appreciate it and has to pay for it.
Got it.
Because there is an investment that goes behind. So that did not happen well, and hence when I took over the business, it wasn't doing so great. So understanding that, so lesson number one: don't go with preconceived notions and understand what drives the market. The second is that whatever window of opportunity you see, and this is a very important lesson for us in India, that the window of opportunity is not unlimited.
Yes.
There is a certain window and you got to cash in that window. So now let's say cut to India, we see this opportunity of growth in India, but it's not going to last forever.
That's true.
So we have to, companies who will be successful will be those who encash on it in that window of opportunity.
Right.
That our population in India will also age is a given.
Correct.
It's a law of nature.
True.
Now you got to hit it before that. Otherwise, you lost the window, right? I mean, the window closes.
Yep.
So this is exactly what has happened in China. The population is not growing; it's declining. The population is aging. Exports, at least to the US, got hit, but of course, China being China, they found a solution to that as well. So that window of opportunity is not unlimited. That's the second part. And the third part is that you have to also understand the position of packaging in the overall value chain. How much power does packaging possess or wield in that whole value chain, right from consumers to the brand owners to packaging, and then consumables and polymers and so on and so forth. And that's a very conscious study that one needs to do and not get carried away by the overall blah blah that everyone talks about.
True.
So those are three main lessons that I took away. Underlying all this is something that it's very close to my heart, is whatever we talk about, whether we talk about VUCA 10x, the good part about VUCA 10x is that it is not a company specific problem.
Yes.
It's an industry specific problem. Right? So why is it a good thing? Because then you can differentiate yourself from your competition, because at the end, that is the key. How does one company respond to a VUCA 10x differently than the other company is what will be the difference between success and failure.
Sure.
Right? And the main differentiator in my view, the really key differentiator, there are several others, right? But is people. Is people. And that's
the crux of the matter.
That's the crux of the matter. People will take decisions who will make the difference between success and failure in a VUCA 10x world. And as I said, going back to my previous statement about decision making during uncertainty, it is people. It's people. So some people will take their percentage of right decisions are much more than wrong.
Yes.
Then it could be well the other way with some people, and that could well be the difference between success and failure.
Makes sense. Because I don't know if you recall, but during COVID we had a couple of conversations, and I think one of the I think fab stories, again, one of those unsung heroes of our industry were the people who were making inks and ensuring that 24/7 ink was being provided to the various converters.
Absolutely.
And all these sort of FMCG, pharma, everything was being provided for. All right. We'll just move on because otherwise. So two things: you're obviously someone who loves trekking. You're also one who manages to find the sort of loneliest corner of the planet and either climb it or dive into it. So we've spoken about VUCA 10x and a bit of the doom and gloom, but there are mountain peaks that you've personally achieved. Just curious to know that in the past 2 to 3 years, what are the mountain peaks that you would say are what you're proud of that you've achieved within SIGWork? You and the team, and of course the entire fraternity.
I think there are several, right? I
mean,
it's difficult to choose one, but if I have to choose one, I would actually choose something which started off as a huge challenge for us.
Okay.
But in the end, we could convert it into, I think, a huge success.
All right.
And that is the fire that we had in SIGWork India in 2024. And maybe if it's okay for you, what I'd like, I mean, it's a great question because I've tried to reflect on it a little bit. It's also is very similar to trekking a high mountain.
Sure.
Yeah? So my last really high mountain peak was Kilimanjaro in 2018.
Yes, pre-COVID, I remember.
Just pre-COVID, right? Now, to be honest, it's one of the most challenging ones that I have done, and it is one of the most challenging in the world.
It's tricky,
and it's higher than Everest Base Camp.
Sure.
Plus, the terrain is more difficult. So the first thing was what we learned there, and I will draw. Then hopefully I can draw parallels between this and the fire that we had.
Sure.
Right. The first and foremost you need is high amount of physical and mental
stamina,
fitness to even attempt to climb that mountain.
Of course, yeah.
And then if I just bring it back to the perspective of the fire, if SIGWork were not a financially strong company with strong financial reserves,
sure,
with a strong team, I think it would have been very difficult to overcome the fire. So just to give you a perspective of how large the fire was, we lost 40% of our built-up area in SIGWork Bhiwadi. And that's the only plant we have in India.
Yeah, I know.
40%. So it was really an existential threat for us.
Yeah.
So that's the first thing. So to climb that mountain of the fire, we had to be first and foremost fit on a regular basis.
Yep.
You can't suddenly say, okay, now I want to climb Mount Kilimanjaro and I'm like 95 kilos with a 40 inch waist.
Right.
I cannot do it.
Right.
The second thing is for me is to trust people.
Yep.
And that during that climb in Mount Kilimanjaro, there was a time when I started having altitude sickness.
Oh, okay.
And altitude sickness can be fatal.
Of course,
if you don't look after it. So at that time, I had my guides, and they knew how much I could be pushed on, and they knew what needed to happen the moment this happened, and we had to come down.
Right.
And so I just trusted them. Yeah. If I did not trust them, I would have probably cut the trek halfway and come back.
Returned, yeah.
And the same thing with the fire. We just delegated responsibility, authority, decision making right down to the last level.
Sure.
For people to take really decisions on their own and move on. Otherwise, the speed at which we recovered. So from the fire, within 6 to 8 weeks time, we had more or less the supply chain started up,
Well
which
done.
would not have happened without trusting people. And the third is really backing yourself and taking decisions at in uncertainty. That's what we did in both cases.
Sure, makes sense. Yeah. So it's interesting we touched upon the factory because we are doing a small exercise at PrintWeek which is called 40 under 40. I mean, there is this sort of misconception that this is an industry of geriatrics like me, but it's not. I mean, you've also met a lot of people who are early 30, early 40s and hungry. So it's a kind of a way of, doffing our hat to them. So we've identified 40 winners from a larger pool of people. And one of the questions that we asked the 40 winners this time is, which are your favorite factories? And of course, the usual suspects have come up, Mercedes-Benz and Nestle and, all of that. And one of the factories which has been repeated, I think, by 7 of the 40 winners is the Sigwork factory in Bhiwadi. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So kudos. And I think some of them have visited it, post-fire as well, because we did a follow-up, etc. So again, 2 questions, because again, our idea of ink, is unfortunately of that of a commodity, but there's obviously a huge amount of chemistry. There's, so many factors that go it. So what are the couple of things that make the Sigwork factory what it is? In terms of optimal efficiency, in terms of the research, the science, and, that wonderful laboratory in where all those people are really mixing recipes and creating the magic. Yeah.
Yeah, so if I look at just the factory, Ramu, it is number one, the infrastructure is really world class. So we have bought and installed the best equipment possible.
Okay.
Because we believe, for example, a Chinese bead mill will cost maybe 20% of a Swiss bead mill.
Of course.
So having really the best of equipment installed, because this is for the long term, right? You don't buy a bead mill every second year. Right. It's a little bit like a printing press for a converter, right?
Sure.
You wouldn't buy a printing press every 6 months or a year. So having the right equipment, having the right people, and having the right processes. So I always talk about this PIP, people, infrastructure, and processes. So having the right people, continuously upgrading them in terms of their own skill sets. Maybe getting fresh blood from outside because we don't have those skill sets in the company. Infrastructure, and then the processes. And we have invested a hell of a lot in processes now. We have automated a lot of processes within the company. And the thing is that there is an opportunity for so much more.
That's true.
So much more. I mean, why we in a chemical batch process industry, really we should be operating at a zero defect, in my view, a zero defect situation, which you're not.
Right.
And so there is so much more to do to get to that level, which is what we will aspire for when the new plant comes up, or the let's say the upgraded Bhiwadi plant comes up into operation by the end of this year.
Okay. So what does that mean? I mean, more space, more infra.
Yeah. So we have. So when we lost this part of the plant with the fire,
due to the mishap,
we could have. There were 2 options, right? We could have gone with a one-on-one replacement, because that was also a good plant.
Sure.
Based on the, let's say, the insurance reimbursement that we did get.
Right.
That was one option.
Right.
But then we chose the second option, which was we go significantly higher in terms of capability and capacity.
Right.
So we invested a lot on top of what we could recover from our insurance coverage.
Sure.
So at the end of the day, what I would want is more automation. So automation is not necessarily, I mean, when we talk about automation, we immediately think of robotics and these unmanned forklifts going and picking up pallets and all that. I really don't mean that. For me, automation is, let's say, a bead mill. What is critical in a bead mill is that the milling energy, you got to control the milling energy. Now, how do you control milling energy is by controlling the temperature of the water, the flow of the water, and how much of pressure you give in. So these are critical control points. And today what happens, these critical control points are measured. And they are still manually maintained, some of them.
Right.
I really want to go to the level where all this is happening on a feedback control loop. So this is what we will go for.
Right.
This is what where we can then aspire for, hey, either the product will come out which will be 100% okay,
sure,
or the machine will not produce it.
Right.
That's
So
the kind
what
of
would this mean? Your rheology and your sort of ink tackiness and all these things are 10 out of 10 every time.
Yes,
yeah,
every
broadly.
time. 10 out of 10 every time. Because I believe if the input is good,
perfect, yeah.
If your in process conditions are fully in control, you must get an output which is in control. That's been my belief from the beginning, and I've worked on the shop floor for still the maximum number of years in my career.
Sure.
And that's been my philosophy, and that's where we are going towards.
So this would be back in the days when you were at Kapoli or...
even before that, when I joined PPL at that time, in 1992,
okay.
as a project engineer and then, then a production supervisor. And
right, we'll come to that because I think that experience has in a way dovetailed into what you're trying to do now. Yes, absolutely. So you mentioned PIP. There's one more thing that I'd like you to touch upon is the sort of brain behind the whole thing. I had a professor who was in a way inclined to chemistry in school, and he, one of his mantras was that God, if he exists, is a chemist, because he's always bringing all these, components and, whatever. So two things really, that what is the chemistry that is driving a lot of your recipes, number one. And I know it's a lot of hard work, because years ago when one of the Indian ink manufacturers had developed something called flush pigments, 25 years ago, and it was a kind of disruptive technology in those days. I know how much of work had gone behind it, 10 years, 11 years, etc. So I'm also trying to understand that is there something in the ink innovation process in terms of the recipe, in terms of a one size fits all, something that's happening which is churning behind the scene, which could, be an answer or a magic wand which solves all our problems or something like that.
I wish there was.
Right.
I really wish,
because chemistry is complicated. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's always doing it's hard work.
Right.
Because I see that there are two types of innovations that one can look at.
Sure.
Right? One is breakthrough innovation, which is what you refer to, the flush pigments, etc. So there is some amount of work that needs to go into that direction.
Of course.
So where we talk about, let's say, water-based inks for gravure and flexo, for reverse and surface, for extrusion lamination. That's all falls into that area with its functional coatings. But the large part of innovation is actually day-to-day innovation on the product side.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, small things. Can I tweak my ink in such a way that the printer can run at 350 instead of 300
speeds of the machine? Yeah.
Yeah, for a gravure press.
Yep.
Or for an offset press, can it be a faster setting ink that can give you a faster turnaround time at a offset printer? So this is very undervalued.
True.
As work, because I think there is no headline that I can offer you, Ramu, to print in the next PrintWeek edition.
Sure.
But this is what feeds bread and butter
on a day-to-day basis.
So I think that I would say 80% of the effort in innovation is driven here, and 20% is really on the other side. Basic technologies will not change so much. For two reasons. I mean, it's not that we are looking at nuclear science here, right? So, and the asset base is what it is. So for that asset base, you need to tailor inks that run on that asset base. I mean, a printer is not going to change its asset base.
Sure, makes
so
sense.
That's how
makes
it works.
sense. Yeah. There are two focus areas. I mean, I know Zigwork, I've been sort of going through some of your data, and there are two new areas. One is PSR inks, and the other is pharma applications and QSR coating. So two questions really. Any insights, any inputs on what is happening on these two fronts? So,
on pharma. So let's say there are, I would say, two aspects. One is PSR as such, product safety and regulation. So that covers a very large gamut of things, and we keep working on that. So whether it was a Tolvin story for a few years ago, whether now the whole mineral oil free inks that we are promoting. It is still not regulated, but I would hope that at some stage that gets regulated, because that is certainly, mineral oil is certainly CMR2 category chemical, which we need to really get rid of.
Yep.
And we do not consciously use any mineral oil in our sheet fittings, for example.
Yep.
So that is a continuous topic of let's say, it's a belief.
Yep.
And we invest our resources in that belief. So we just don't talk about it, right? Whether it is BP free. So we do not use any BP. So we don't have a BP. There are companies who say, oh, we have a BP free solution. But we do not have any BP based solution at all.
Yep.
So that's the philosophy, and that's what we keep investing in. So that's a broad subject. And then specifically coming to pharma, we've done a lot of work. We have engaged with a lot of brand owners, pharma brand owners.
Okay.
And they have actually specified seek workings for many of their applications. So there's a lot of work happening on the pharma space, which is I think great, because we are all consumers of
course,
pharma. On the QSR side, also I believe there's a lot of potential and opportunity which we are exploring. There are coatings especially which we want to at least bring up to the surface and make the industry conscious of it, because QSR is one of the fastest growing segments in the country today. And that's a segment that really needs to pick this topic up. It's hard work, as you know. PSR is not the most popular of subjects with people. But that's
so the deterrent is what? Cost again? Mainly,
That's another great learning for us. I mean, in the end, even the Tolvin story, in the end, I believe we must combine innovation, or PSR or food safety cannot be an or equation with cost.
That's true.
It has to be, we give this and it is cost effective. And that's what I drive my team towards constantly. And I don't want to be in a situation where the customer has to choose.
Yes.
If I have to go for a more safe ink, then my cost will go up. No, I want to give you a sustainable, a safe solution, which is either cost neutral or maybe marginally cost incremental.
Right.
Or sometimes maybe, hey, we can give you a cost. Let's say lot of cost advantage in the solution. So that's cost. One has to understand whatever we come up, and it is not only an Indian market situation.
Of course, yes.
This is a global phenomenon.
True.
Whatever solutions you come up with, you must be cost effective. That's a clear message from the market, and that's something that I have fully adopted as my mantra.
But again, is it possible to sort of re-articulate this position? Because I mean, it's sort of a no-brainer, number one, and number two is that, is there a possibility that as a group and as an industry, we re-articulate our position to brands, as it were, and
we could
go back to them instead of silos?
We could, but at the same time, number one, it's a very fragmented industry.
That's true.
So to have a collective voice to go and talk to a brand is always difficult.
Correct.
The second is, as I said, the whole supply-demand situation is unfavorable, and look, when it is coming to a question of your own existence of a business, then you would rather choose the more convenient option than the more ethical option. Right? So it is difficult for one to do that. So at the end of the day, I believe as a key member of the packaging value chain, it's in my interests and my responsibility that I come to the industry with sustainable, innovative, safe solutions which are also cost effective.
Got it. All right, I'm going to move on because so 2-3 things. This is more your forte: hardcore laminates, hardcore flexible packaging. You've been sort of 35 years, packaging industry, Huhtamaki, PPL, as you mentioned, plus other organizations. So what's the trend you're seeing now? Earlier, it used to be, broadly PEP for laminates. It used to be BOPP, CPP laminates for food packaging, etc. Because obviously there's ink transfer onto materials, and I'm sure that whole conversation is also going on in addition to brands and, converters. You have raw materials who are probably on top of your, tick box. So what's happening in that?
There are several things that are happening now.
Correct.
And the thing is that there's no winning technology.
Right.
So earlier we were talking about the whole monopolymer laminate. that'll sort of flood the
Market,
market,
right.
And that'll
Take over.
That'll take over everything
Yeah.
that was in the past. Let's say a polyester, polyethylene kind of laminate.
Sure, sure.
But that has not happened. And now the circle is actually turning 360 degrees, and we come back to polyester, poly as a possible
That's true.
structure which is now deemed sustainable.
Yes.
Why? Because polyester is now rPET, which is recycled polyester, and there is capacity that's coming up in the market, which produces rPET. Now, of course, the ink systems used for rPET are different to the ones that are used on PP or CPP or PE.
Right.
So it's difficult to really say that, hey, this is a winning technology. So we have to, as I said, keep your ear to the ground, be agile, take some, I would say, take small bets on many things rather than placing one big bet on one technology.
Sure.
Because that, I think, people who have done that, it's either I win a jackpot or I probably lose my shirt on it, right? So
makes sense.
I would say, because in a situation like this where you don't have certainty of the future in terms of what technology wins, I would be careful in placing one big bet on one big technology.
Right. Makes sense. Yeah. So mono is one of the things you alluded to. There's also this whole conversation that's been going on in India, CI Flexo and Gravure.
Yeah.
Has that shift also, or is it still around 15-18% consumption?
No, I mean, I would say still the predominant asset base is still Gravure.
Gravure.
But I would say more and more Flexo. More and more. It's the trend is invariably there that the market will move more and more towards Flexo. But there are several factors that also inhibit the growth of Flexo.
Right.
Availability of skilled manpower being one. Some amount of compromise in the graphic quality. That gap is reducing.
Of course,
but it is still there. But the trend is there. Now, the key point is that all these trends, Ramu, what we expected, how fast the market to change, it changes much slower than expected. Everywhere. You look at every trend in the market, the trend is there. You cannot say the trend is not there.
Right.
But it is just much slower than what we all expected.
Got it.
So in Flexo today, I would say the rate of growth of Flexo will be far higher than the rate of growth of Gravure. But the asset base of Gravure is so massive.
Sure.
You will never let's say outpace that in absolute terms.
Makes sense. Yeah. My dad's a professor of physics. He says two things misbehave all the time: markets and molecules. Right. Just again, picking your brain. So where are you seeing the growth? Sachets, monocartons, self-adhesives.
Everywhere.
Everywhere. Right.
Everywhere. I don't think there is one area where there is not enough growth.
Right.
I mean, look at probably the one area I would be cautious is the growth in the tobacco sector. I mean, I would say cigarette sector.
Yes.
That's the only because that's where the government is actively, let's say, discouraging people from smoking. So
Sure. Yeah.
That's the only one.
Right.
But otherwise, there's growth. Growth can be had anywhere and everywhere.
Yeah. Again, I'm moving fast now, but a couple of quick things. One is there's something interesting I picked up from your website, and it's a new digital venture where you are connecting with small brands.
Yes.
So again, curious to know what the resonance is in India, especially with the D2C. So we see a lot of these nimble organizations moving a little faster than the rest of the market, and also good in terms of influencing trends. Has that been encouraging? Is it
Pakiro,
something called Pakiro?
Yeah, that's Pakiro.
Right.
And that's so Pakiro is a platform,
right,
which connects small brands. So basically, it satisfies the packaging needs of small brands.
Sure.
Who do not have the wherewithal to approach a large converter. And so it's a platform that connects converters with these small brands. In some cases, the converters also lose out on that demand because there is no connect. So that's how it is. So Pakiro doesn't manufacture anything. It's just
understood.
a platform.
Yeah, right.
And
so these, when you say small brands, it will be indigenous regional brands who are launching sort of small range SKUs. Yeah. Got it.
Yeah. You know, and because the large brands like Unilever,
right, of course,
we have access to the large converters, right?
Sure.
So that's moving quite well in Europe, but we have taken a decision at the moment to restrict ourselves to Europe.
Right.
So we want to really establish the model and make it seamless in Europe. And once that is done, then we look at other geographies. So we have not moved out of Europe as a geography.
I see.
But as a concept, it's moving really well.
Because we are at Pamex right now, and there are quite a few digital print manufacturers here. And I think 4 or 5 of them have adopted this with their ecosystem. So I think it just makes sense to.
It's a fantastic opportunity because it is. But at the same time, it is not just about printing.
Of course.
It is about
brand acquisition.
And also understanding about what the product needs as a package design.
True.
What kind of laminate do you need? What kind of structure do you need? What kind of format do you need? And all those kind of stuff. So in Pakiro gains because it is a part of Sigwork. And Sigwork has that knowledge.
Right.
So that knowledge is transferred to Pakiro. But if you have, let's say, an Indian company without the backing of a packaging expert who has accumulated this knowledge over a large period of time, will find it difficult because it's not just a printing topic.
Got it. Again, a couple of things. I mean, we've discussed all the big picture things, the economy, the macro stuff, the factory, and all that, and of course the trends, etc. But you've also been doing lots of small steps, baby steps. So blending facilities, in kitchen advancements, etc. So again, if you can give us a sense of what these entails, number one, and number two is what does this mean in terms of a commitment to the Indian market, and how many foot's on the soldier, I think, which is ultimately the question.
No, I think we have clearly realized that, and I think I hope my esteemed customers would also agree.
Sure.
That one of our biggest strengths is service. So Sigwork's biggest strength is service. So I believe a company can be successful because of 3 things.
Okay.
Either you can be a product innovation leader, like let's say Apple. Product innovation leader, or Samsung. Or you could be a cost leader where you can do the stuff that anyone else can do at the cheapest cost position possible.
Sure.
And then the third could be you could be a customer leader. Right. So we at Sigwork have clearly identified ourselves as a customer leader. What does that mean? That we allow our customers to have a good night's sleep. A printer's worst nightmare is getting a call at 11 p.m. in the night or 1 a.m. in the morning, which I've got several times
of course.
in my past career.
People just call the CEO of Sigwork.
No.
Good Lord.
More in the Huhtamaki days,
of course,
TTL days, where I used to manage a section of the shop floor, or I was a production manager. Hey boss, this job is not going to run. It's coming off the press. If it's coming off the press, that's a huge amount of time lost on the press
and waste material.
A customer is not going to be satisfied.
Of course.
And you know the kind of pressures the FMCG puts on the printer. So we believe that supplying the right quantity of ink at the right place in the right quality is what makes Sigwork so special. And then on top, you give additional service. So for us, the CMCs, as we call them, are a very critical component of providing that service. The spot colors within 24 hours and stuff like that. Now, we want to invest in them to make it more automated. Again, coming back to the whole automation story.
And the process simpler,
Make the business processes simpler. And the end, my vision is to have a process like an Amazon, for example, right? You place an order on Amazon, you know exactly when it's going to come. The chances that it comes on that day are more than 99%, I think.
Sure.
And if it's going to be delayed, you get a prompt, and you know where. You don't need to ask anyone.
Right.
Today, if you ask any sales guy of any company today, I think more than 50% of the time of that salesperson is lost in answering calls from customers.
Makes sense.
Mera maal kahan hai?
Sahi baat hai.
You know, and if you can just get rid of that, see how much more productive time that we can actually release in the system.
Right.
So we'll keep investing in that process, go closer to the customer, improve service, and automate it at the end.
No, makes sense. You know, the Padma Shri awards have been sort of announced, and I always feel, you know, when I listen to ink makers such as you tell stories, I always feel that at some point of time an ink maker needs to get this Padma Shri or one of the Padmas, simply because for two reasons. One is this, the production of material which happens constantly. And secondly, this thing of being an ink doctor in a way and transferring knowledge on a almost minute by minute basis.
Actually, there's one very important point that people miss. I had the privilege of working for a company called Henkel.
Of course,
I joined Zigwork.
Prior to,
And when I shifted from Henkel to Zigwork, I said, "ठीक है यार, अभी adhesive बना रहा था, अभी
inks banana hai."
शाही बनाऊंगा. In Henkel, maybe the numbers have changed slightly, but at least at that time when I left the company, 80% of the sales of that company, or even 90% of the sales of that company came from 10 to 12 SKUs.
Yeah.
Today, Zigwork sells more than 3,000 SKUs. Which make 80-90% of our sales.
Right.
That is the kind of complexity that any ink company, not only Zigwork, any ink company would manage.
True.
And that's something that is a little bit underrated, unfortunately, in the industry, because no one really appreciates to run one successful job on a gravure press.
Correct.
Or a flexo press or an offset press needs 8 components from the ink to go well.
You're right.
To get the right output.
Makes sense.
Not one sheet of board.
Correct. No, absolutely. So, just a curious question. I mean, you have two sort of very intelligent and beautiful daughters. I'm always wonderstruck as to how do you explain what you do to them? Because I mean, they're citizens of today's times. I'm sure they question everything Papa does, and we are seen as this like toxic, contaminating industry. Is there a way you're able to win that battle at home?
I think the first. That's a battle not only for me, I guess, for everyone in the packaging industry.
Correct.
But I think this was always a topic at home. But when it changed during COVID time, I said, if Zigwork does not supply this ink to my customer, you will not get this packet of milk tomorrow.
The system collapses.
That's it.
True.
Now, yes, we are not ideal. We need to change, and we are making steps to change. But hey, we are. If we are not there, then I think the whole packaging value chain will struggle. We are not in a place like the cigarette industry in Australia, where they don't have any ink on a package. But that's possibly the only instance in the whole world where you have
only
a package
territory.
without ink.
Yeah, that's true.
So to that extent, I think they are a little bit more forgiving now. But I mean, this is a challenging discussion on the dinner table always.
Of course, But I mean, for me personally, so I'm asthmatic and very, very, aggravated state. So earlier, every time I walked into a flexible packaging, because of the solvent, I would have 3 days of an attack. So now I think 3 things have happened: cleaner air, and you can see the sound levels have substantially got reduced, and you can see the working environment has improved. So I mean, I think it's a place which where we need to be a little more open and invite outsiders to come and take a peek. So. So I know that Zigwork's also been talking to a lot of the regulators in India, FSSAI, BIS, etc. And again, it's a flurry of notifications, revisions, provisions, etc. Any couple of things that we should be keeping an eye out for? 2 things that you'd like to flag for us?
I would strongly say we are really strongly pushing ahead for a mineral oil ban.
Okay.
Because I think that's really not good.
Okay.
For all of us as consumers.
So this is for food safe or every?
I would say because mineral oil is a chemical. It's very easy to migrate.
Correct.
So for you to say, okay, it's a little bit like toluene, but even more so. That if you have 2 presses, one running mineral oil free inks and the other running mineral oil based inks, you'll have migration very fast.
Got it.
Right. So I would say that, and that is also a little bit linked to the board topic, because a lot of the recycled board also has mineral oils.
Yeah.
So that I would say is primarily one topic, and the other topic being really the whole QSR issue, because the QSR is the fastest growing segment, as I said, and a lot of youngsters consume QSR. And from that point of view, we need to make that segment much more safe than what it is today.
Sure. Right. One final question: union budget around the corner. Anything that, in terms of policy input, structural reform, for the finance minister or the team, etc. In case
that's a big one.
Right.
But no,
right.
honestly, I would say, I would only encourage the government to make ease of doing business much
smoother,
much more easy.
Yeah.
Let's say, and drive growth.
Right.
With where we are, growth will generate employment, will generate consumption, and that cycle cannot be broken, or the other way around.
Yeah.
Generate consumption and then employment, or whichever way.
Yeah.
But that would be my wish list. Let's say,
Sure.
ease of doing business and growth.
Yeah. And final question: you conquered Leh Ladakh last year. What is the plan for 2026? Yeah.
Well, no plans yet. No plans yet. I would. I try to get my younger daughter excited about trekking.
Okay.
Was I successful? Because by the way, my elder daughter has completely said no. Do not call me. I will not come.
Right.
The younger one, I would say, is 60% there.
Hmm.
So I've not given up hope.
Right.
And I will probably take her to another trek this year, but we haven't decided.
Right. And in hope we shall live. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. This was wonderful. And I'm sure soon we can do a part 2 whenever, inshallah,
absolutely.
you have time. Right.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Bhetu.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for
care.
having me.
Yes,
and pleasure talking to you.
Yeah. So that was Ashish Pradhan, boss of Sigwork. And please plug into this link below so that you can catch many more of these big interviews. Over and out.
So, hola, namaskar, and welcome to Technology of Things. We are streaming live at Pamex in Goregaon, and today for Technology of Things we have Pratham Technologies, and we also have Datta Deshpande with us. Thank
Hello.
you so much for doing this, sir.
Welcome, Abhay.
Thank you. So, with over I think almost around 40 years of experience with Pratham in this printing and packaging industry, Pratham has been a top supplier of packaging machines and printing machines to the industry. So today, let's dive into the technology of things of what Pratham is actually doing and how the technology is involved in the industry. So let's dive into the machine.
Yeah, why not? So let me first tell you what this machine is.
Yes.
Machine is a paper folding machine.
Okay.
And paper folding for mainly pharmaceutical applications.
Yeah.
So pharmaceutical leaflets are the mandatory leaflets for giving all the instructions, side effects and everything.
Yeah.
I am just carrying one leaflet here.
Yeah.
So this is a leaflet which is folded.
Yes.
This is a taping is done. This is mainly, sometimes it is called booklet.
Booklet, yes.
So this printed booklet is actually printed on a big paper.
Yeah. Okay.
So the entire paper you can see is so big.
Is it Bible or Maplitho?
Bible paper.
Bible paper. Okay.
So big, and it has become in a booklet form so small.
Yeah.
So generally what happens is the instructions are becoming more and more
Of course.
because of the FDA regulations and all, mainly in USA and Europe.
Yeah.
There are a lot of regulations.
Yeah.
And package size remains same.
Yes. Okay.
So that's why they have to fold into a very small size.
Yeah.
And that's why this folding becomes very complex.
Yeah.
And that machine we are developed, like we are selling here and we are showcasing here. I will show you that machine, and then while walking through the machine, I will explain you more about the product and its features.
Yes. So sounds very interesting. So let's dive right into the technology of this folding of leaflets.
Yes.
Yes.
Sure. So this is a flat pile feeder.
Okay.
So we have different kind of feeders.
Yes.
For the smaller machines, we use friction feeder. So one has to load the papers continuously. This is a flat pile feeder where you can pile this much of flat pile. This is called flat pile.
Yeah.
So you can load about 500 papers in this.
Oh, wow.
Once the pile is finished, you have to replace the pile and then machine starts.
Okay.
So, but when the pile gets finished, you have to reload papers.
Yes, definitely.
Another version of it is called a round pile feeder. So we have to just continuously feed paper.
So it's in a roll format.
No.
Okay.
It's sheet format.
Okay.
But you have to load papers.
Yeah.
And it continuously feeds. So you don't have to stop.
Yes.
So that we are not showcasing here.
Yes.
But that is called round pile feeder. So we have different type of feeders. Here we are showcasing flat pile feeder.
Yes.
Right now. So when the paper is fed, we have a double sheet detector here. So if there is any double sheet passing through this side lay, double sheet get ejected.
Okay.
Because if double sheet enters into the machine,
Yes.
then the roller get damaged.
Yes.
So that is why we have to avoid it. So all the double sheets get ejected here and single sheet goes to the machine.
Okay. Understood.
So this sensor actually detects the double sheet.
Okay. Yeah.
Then we have a camera here which reads the barcode.
Yes.
So generally in pharma, there are two types of problems. One, sometimes you don't get the paper which is printed.
Okay.
But when you print a barcode, then you first of all detect which is printed, not printed. If the paper is printed, then only paper should go into the folding.
Definitely.
If it is not printed, it has to get ejected here. Number two, these codes are printed to detect which medicine is this.
Okay.
There should not be mix up.
Of course.
So if this is a lot of, let's say, 5 mg dose of any medicine,
Yeah.
there should not be, it should not be mixed with a 10 milligram
Yeah,
dosage.
Yeah.
So that is why mixing is to be avoided.
Yes.
So you have to teach the code here. This is a barcode. If there is any wrong code, it gets ejected again.
Yes. Yes. And
Okay.
of course, pharma is a very regulatory sensitive industry.
Yeah. Then this is a buckle folding.
Okay.
So right now we are showcasing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is a 12-fold machine.
12-fold machine. Okay, wow.
So we have from 6-fold up to 24 buckle plates.
Wow.
This is a 12 buckle plate machine where actually parallel folding is done. These are the buckle plates. We have shown here 12 buckle folds.
Yes.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These 2 plates are actually off right now.
Okay.
4 plates are on.
Yeah.
So here we are showing 4 and there are, because in 12-fold machine, 6 plates are on top.
Yeah.
6 plates are at the bottom.
At the bottom, yeah.
Likewise, we have about 24 buckle plate machine.
Okay, wow.
So I can say this is 12 buckle. We go up to 24. So you can imagine the double size of the machine.
Yeah.
All buckle fold going zigzag.
Yes,
In a
the
way.
exact format. Yes.
Now this is a cross fold machine.
Yeah.
So after folding in this direction,
Yeah.
paper has to move in vertical direction.
Yeah.
So this machine is again a buckle fold.
Yes.
Buckle fold 4 plate machine is there.
Yes.
So this actually folds another. It gives more fold here.
Yeah.
One fold and the other fold.
Okay.
So that is this buckle fold.
Yeah.
This machine does.
Yeah.
And we have a patented technology here. This machine can actually slide so that you can use the entire surface of the.
Oh, okay. What's the maximum width that it can go up to?
This machine?
Yeah.
This machine can do up to 15 inches.
Okay, wow.
Then this is a knife. So last fold when it becomes thick, this is a knife fold. So this is not a buckle fold. Up till now what we saw is, this is buckle fold, this is buckle fold.
Yes.
But buckle folding when paper becomes thick,
Yeah.
it is not possible.
Yeah.
Or it doesn't work.
Yeah.
So there you need a knife.
Okay.
So this knife, there is a small knife which actually pushes the
Oh.
paper into the rollers and this final fold is done.
Okay, wow. So that's the final fold.
That is the
okay.
function of this knife.
Okay.
We call it knife.
Knife.
Parallel knife you can.
So I think it's the sharpest fold of this leaflet.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why it's called knife.
Then yes, knife. Because knife is pushing it
Yes,
into the rollers. This is a pressing machine.
Yes.
So what it does is, after folding, this has to be pressed
Yes.
properly.
Yes.
So this actually does the pressing, and this is a taping machine. So after doing this, it will again open up.
Yeah.
To close it, we have a tape here,
Yeah.
small tape.
Yes.
So that tape is applied here,
Yes.
and then this is the machine where we have a ejector for, if there is no tape, then paper gets ejected here.
Okay. Yes.
And if paper is not taped, then it will eject. If it is taped, it will go to the
it
machine.
will pass ahead. Okay.
Pass ahead.
Yeah.
This machine is an inspection machine.
Yeah.
These leaflets, final leaflets, has the tolerance. Tolerance of say 1 millimeter plus or minus. So
Yeah.
if this becomes more than 1 mm deviation is there
Yeah.
in this direction size wise or this direction size wise, then it doesn't fit into pharmaceutical machines where they are automatically packing it.
Yeah.
That's why this limitation, if this goes beyond the limitations given by the tolerance
Yeah.
limits, then the paper gets ejected.
Okay. Yes. So let me get this right. If I'm incorrect, you can correct me. So there are 3 stages so far we have covered. One is the folding, then is the knife folding, then is the taping, and after these 3 stages, we have one inspection.
Inspection completely.
Okay.
And another way of closing the leaflet is a gluing.
Gluing, yes.
So many times we have the gluing system here,
Yes.
and then it puts glue here, 1 or 2 dots, and it gets closed.
Okay.
So these two methods are usually used in the pharmaceutical industry. Nowadays, taping is becoming more and more popular because glue has some dirtiness.
Yeah, yeah.
It has to be cleaned.
Yeah.
And when you start the machine, the glue guns have to be cleaned.
Exactly.
So people are now preferring this kind of taping.
Plus also with the way you opened at the start of the video.
So it has a perforation, so you can easily open it.
Of course.
And if there is any glue, sometimes the matter also gets teared off when you open it.
Oh yes.
So that is another beauty of this is the entire machine has a tracking system. Tracking means what? We call it jam detector. Anywhere in the machine, if there is any jam, paper got stuck somewhere or something, then the paper feeding immediately stops.
Okay. Yeah.
So that we call it jam detection.
Yes.
So otherwise, if the feeder keeps on feeding the paper, and the paper is stuck somewhere, then the papers get wasted. Then you have to completely remove all the papers and then clean up the machine and all. So it takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
So mainly this entire machine is linked with the sensors, which we call is a tracking system.
Yeah, and
or jam detection.
One interesting thing which I noticed, like right before when the machine was running, so I think that folding machine was stopped because there was some jam in the other machine.
Exactly.
So it showed default at other machine. That was clearly specified that there.
Correct. And where it has stuck, that also it shows.
Yeah, exactly.
So if the machine is stuck here, then it will show the machine is stuck here.
Yes.
So operator can immediately know where the machine is stuck.
Yes.
They can come clean it up, then machine starts.
Yes, quite interesting. Yes.
And this is a really new line we have started into. That is called end of the line packaging, like robotic automation.
Wow.
So generally what happens is, after this inspection, there is a guy sitting, just putting all this, taking up from the stacker, taking those leaflets, he is checking manually.
Yeah, the manual packing line.
Manually whether gluing is done or taping is done. Then he puts it into the tray and then he just counts it. So everything is manually done. Manually done means a lot of times they need a traceability.
Yes.
And sometimes, if the tray, we call it tray, like this is a tray.
Okay, that's the leaflet tray. Okay.
This is an entire tray, we call it. This is how it is packed.
Okay.
So when the person manually puts everything, he might make mistakes.
Yes, of course.
Sometimes there are, if this tray is carrying 100 leaflets, man can put 98 leaflets.
Yeah.
You don't know.
Yes.
Sometimes he cannot, or he doesn't inspect it properly. You will not come from the outside, you will not know whether it is properly taped or glued or something.
So all sorts of human error is possible.
Absolutely. So we have removed everything.
Yes.
Total automation, and these trays are filled by a robot.
Okay. Wow.
So this packs all these trays automatically. You have to just feed the empty trays here.
Yes. And even the counting is done automatically, like
yeah. So counting is also done through that machine automatically.
Yeah.
So counting is done, size inspection is done, tape inspection is done. So these all leaflets are totally checked.
Yes.
Checked, counted, packed, everything is done. So this is how we are approaching towards more and more automation. Actually, we Pratham Technologies are exporting 70% of the machines to USA and Europe.
Amazing.
Where manpower is a big problem and skilled labor is a huge problem.
Yeah.
So they just are preferring all automation.
Yeah.
Here in India we can afford, but there they cannot afford. They don't get people there.
Yeah, they look for manless machine.
Exactly. So this is the value addition for our main customer, which is the 70% market of Pratham Technologies.
That's amazing. And I think with pharma being the sensitive industry where regulations play a lot of importance, stringent quality inspections, and Pratham has been doing it for almost about 40 years now. So, So how is the demand that you see from pharma companies, and what innovations that you think that you can come up with or you have been coming up with, and Pratham's mantra, if you can.
First of all, pharma companies, they cannot avoid it because US FDA or FDAs from European countries, they made it compulsory.
Yes.
So you cannot avoid it. Number one. Number two, like these machines are manufactured, or there are only main 3 brands in the world.
Okay.
And one of which is Pratham.
Yes.
And we have now taken up the number 2 spot right now in the world in our installations.
Wow.
So that is why, like you can see this machine, we are giving the machine of German quality. And all the multinational companies and everyone now prefers Pratham machine because we are moderately priced, or I can say rationally priced.
Yeah.
And we have a beautiful quality which matches, or I can say more than German quality, I would say. I mean, that's the statement I can do only. And we have more features.
Yeah, of course. All the European quality level, European level.
Yeah, we have all the tested for safety standards. Everything is like at par with German quality. So now the customers also, after some experience, they came to know that Pratham is Indian company, which is giving the world-class product.
Yeah, of course. And just for Indian context, I would like to ask, what has the demand been like in terms of Indian pharma companies and automation? Like automation, since this Pamex exhibition is all about automation technology. So what sort of automation does pharma industry look out for, and what is the scope for pharma industry?
So as I told you, if you are avoiding the total dependency on the people, and then pharma companies insist that to their suppliers to go for automation. Obviously, automation is more expensive in India, but other countries like developed countries, this is much easier and affordable for them, and return of investment is very fast there. So right now we are launching it mostly for the European and USA companies. Indian pharma companies who actually uses this, this is for their exports. In India, we don't use such complicated literature in the pharmaceutical. So this is all for Europe and USA, where the pharma companies export. But we have a huge export. India has a huge pharma export in Europe, USA, and that's why the customers here, they buy it, they supply it to pharma companies like Aurobindo, Pharma, Glaxo, and everywhere. Where these leaflets goes to USA and Europe along with the product.
Okay. Wow.
But the demand is India also is a huge hub for pharmaceutical production.
Definitely.
So
can you talk a bit about your presence at the exhibition now, like Pamex? I mean, of course, one of the most awaited events in Indian packaging and printing industry. What's your presence been like, and what are you looking forward to? What are the expectations from the show? What has the sentiment been like at Pratham?
So Pamex, we are participating since long. PrintPack and Pamex, these are the 2 exhibitions we do in India. We participate in Drupa. In Drupa also we showcased a bigger machine than this. Also more automation. After the end of the line, we also had total packing of these trays into the boxes. Closing the boxes by a robot. Everything automatic. Even you can feed these trays automatically. Here we are showing it manually. So our aim is to showcase that Pratham is how Pratham is doing innovation. We are into always, like right from the beginning, last 38 years to be very precise. It's not 40 years, but 38 years.
Almost 40.
So 38 years, our basic mantra of success is keep on innovating products. Keep on developing, never stop.
Of course.
Whenever we started a small folding machine on a tabletop insert
Yeah.
machine.
Yeah.
Right from the beginning, we have continuously kept on developing, investing in the innovation,
Yeah.
developing new features, listening to our customers, and that's how we build our company. This is we have now company in US,
Yes.
we have company in UK and in India, and supply all over the world.
Wow. So quite an insightful talk I have had with you, and of course with your experience in the industry and with all the with the entire walkthrough of the machine. I'm sure even our viewers must be very feeling knowledgeable and insightful from this talk. So, any final thoughts that you would like to share with our viewers who are watching this live?
Like everyone must know the value of innovation and
Yes.
what we are doing. And I think, yes, India is a market, but much bigger market is also outside India,
Of course.
all over the world.
Of course.
So I would like to, see our printing press
Yes.
or like our customers do better and better on the world platform rather than just India.
Yeah. Yeah.
And of course, it requires a lot of good quality.
Yeah.
In the machinery sector also,
Yes.
what we see is China has already conquered the world.
Yeah.
Why can't we?
Yes.
I mean, let's take little more pain to give the best quality
Of course.
in the world,
Of course.
and which is possible.
Of course.
And you can always export and get 10 times bigger market than what you have locally. So that's what I would like to say, and how we have done, people can do it. And let's flourish our country with more exports and getting more money.
So, three key takeaways from Mr. Deshpande that I would like to highlight. One is technology, and the other one is automation, and the third one is expansion to global market. It's not just India. The sea is very big, the ocean is very big, but yeah, expansion is very important. So,
Correct.
thank you so much, Mr. Deshpande, for
Welcome, Abhay.
this insightful talk and doing the technology of things. And stay tuned for more technology of things, and we'll soon show all the technologies that are available at this show. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for everyone. Thank you.
So greetings. We are with Manish Gupta of Konica Minolta. First and foremost, huge welcome. Largest stall at Pamex, probably also the most heavily staffed stall at Pamex. So first question and the obvious one is how has day one been and the first half of day two?
So first of all, thank you for inviting us for this podcast. So,
Right.
Day one for us was very exciting.
Sure.
We had because the start of it, and we had a new launch of the product in
Right.
this. So it was, of course, exciting for us as an exhibitor and an OEM.
Sure.
We launched one of our press in the series of AccuRepress 12010S,
Yes.
which is with an option to have white
toner.
So of course CMYK plus white in 120 pages per minute. That was a new excitement for us because we had a similar machine in a CMYK version previously,
Earlier,
but now we have an advanced version of it. And other than that, in terms of the customers, yes, we had lot of customers visiting us. Day one was initially slow in the first half, but second half was very good.
Right.
And we could show a lot of products and solutions to our customers.
Sure. So by the end of day four, do we again expect a big bang announcement from Konica Minolta in terms of orders booked and all that? Yeah.
Yes. So we have a good interest from a lot of customers.
Sure.
So including from our existing customers.
Got
So we also hope to have a good discussions and dialogues from our customers.
Right.
And of course the exchange of business.
Of course,
eventually turning to business.
Right.
That's the
That's
endeavor.
why we are here. Right.
That's our endeavor to participate big and
Correct.
showcasing in this big exhibition.
Got it. So again, just because I know you are a numbers man, and every platform forum that I see you are quite sort of brutal in terms of the numbers you share. So some things that we've picked up, which is sort of encouraging. One is Konica Minolta holds more than 50% share for digital print production machines and engines in India, number one. And 2,700 presses installed in 2025. That's the last two. I mean, overall.
As per the IDC data that we
Correct.
receive in terms of the number of presses, we have more than 50% market share.
Correct.
In digital production space.
Yes.
So of course we are seeing the market to be growing around between 5 to 10%. So it depends upon the period. Sometimes, if there are no fiscal differences or in terms of with the policy change, the market is very positive on a growth.
So
you've been both in terms of hardware and non-hardware.
Of course. You've been obviously an old veteran in the industry. You've gone and seen many upheavals in the market. And the present thing, especially post-COVID, what do you attribute this success to, the track record, number of machines? I think because the leap has also been from approximately, and correct me, around 1,200 to 1,500 to 2,700. So the appetite seems to be there.
So fortunately for COVID, in terms of it has brought a lot of changes and a lot of mindsets with the customers, a lot of misconceptions which were there that digital is not cheap, or digital is very expensive, or only for those people who cannot afford, or there was a misconception that with digital printing you don't get same quality as offset.
Got it.
But COVID gave us those opportunity to reach out to maximum customer in no matter of time, because the first print that we have from digital can be made to a product or is a sellable print. So that's the advantage which during the most unfortunate period we could take a show or showcase our benefit and advantage of a digital print to have, unlike the traditional process.
Got it. Understood. Also want to know, because you obviously map a sizable portion of India. One is of course demographics and one is the geography. So you obviously look at the premium cities, Mumbai, Delhi, Bangalore, etc. And then, I mean, it's trickling down to probably the fourth tier in a sense. So I'm also trying to understand what is the storytelling that's coming from non-metros. In that sense, everybody, uses this as a cliche, 2-tier, 3-tier, but you guys are literally living the dream, as it were. So number one is that. And number two is, again, what is it that you're picking up from this? Because obviously the seeds were planted much earlier and now the tree is sort of, blooming in a way. So what is it that you're actually picking up from these smaller centers? And who are these new print entrepreneurs who are investing in the new digital devices?
So I would respond in multiple ways.
Sure.
So the journey for digital print not only started in terms of like 1 or 2 years. So it's been after COVID, we realized that there is a huge demand in the market, but we need to understand to what level it is, because the capital investment ratio for various set of people across India is spread across.
Yep.
So there are people who are still looking at to have a single from single color offset to 4 color offset. So there are all sort of people who are looking at whether to get into digital or whether to expand in offset or which way to go.
Yep.
So around 2 years back, we did this exercise of Print Express. So where we had our production devices, and we took out to more than 400 cities across India.
So this is just for the benefit of our viewers. If you can just expand, this is a bus in which you park a device.
Yes,
so or two devices, in fact.
We had 2 devices, production devices,
right?
And we took it across to all the major cities and towns, even to tier 3, tier 4.
Correct.
The primary objective was to reach out to those places where we are not present.
Yeah.
Nice. So besides the major metros or major cities, we went to more than 400 cities across India.
Sure.
So that people can experience what is digital print, how comfortable it is. It is not very complex, because people have, in terms of the computer literacy rate, people feel it to be more cumbersome or more complicated. But when we showcase to them, so people were very accepting, very, very comfortable to see how easy it is. So that's how, in terms of, we wanted to bring technology to them, and remove their misconceptions. A large part of population, because of distances or language barriers, do not also come to bigger exhibitions.
Makes sense.
So that was the second objective, so that we went to them to showcase what is possible.
So the mountain goes to Muhammad. Yeah, literally.
So that was an advantage in terms of to reaching out, and also give us the flavor of the or the pulse of the people in terms of looking at how they want to expand and which way to expand.
Understood. Also want to understand from you, because I mean, when we look at data and all that, and we see that if you want to use the word print capitalism, that obviously it's about 6 states or 6 regions of India, maybe 7 now, who are contributing broadly to the exchequer. So has that grown? Has that map expanded beyond the traditional 7? And if yes, where?
So digital print, in terms of the paper consumption, is still very less.
Okay,
so, if you have to consume in terms of map the actual consumption, we'll have to go to a different data in terms of data set. But from a digital print perspective, we see a growth of digital across country. So some of the areas like East India or down south, certain areas which
was under-penetrated,
which were maybe in terms of the offset penetration is also less. We see a digital adoption to be faster than offset.
Understood. And again, is there a new pedigree of print entrepreneurs who you are seeing being born or springing up? Because traditionally there used to be people who either, as you mentioned, offset, additional machine, pre-press bureaus, additional machine, small print shops, boutique design houses. Are there sort of new now?
There are new entrepreneurs which are coming in, especially in the areas of small packaging, embellishment, and people who are looking at in terms of the more creative ideas, for example, business cards or quick applications where they can show their creativity and they are easy to reach out to the more. And these entrepreneurs are mostly tech driven. So they want to have their own website or to have that connected to the world. They are connected to the customers using different applications. So besides the traditional form of printing,
of course,
like who had the print shops growing and coming from a printing background. But we see an increasing trend of newer applications which are bringing these new entrepreneurs.
Understood. Obviously, these numbers look fantastic. 2,700 and 8% growth, 10% growth, etc. 50% share of market. And obviously, there's a structure which the company has put in. I want to touch upon it because, again, a lot of our viewers are part of the fraternity ecosystem. And for them to, obviously understand whether they're running their own organizations better. So there's something interesting I picked up from your managing director yesterday. He called it 1,000 action items. So obviously there's a method to all this madness. So these are the 1,000 action items which he said keeps the teams aligned. And whether it is sales, service or support, everyone knows what needs to be done. So how does this system work and what is it?
So normally in terms of, he also mentioned that there are 3 action items per day.
Okay, so day to day plus the long term. Nice.
Plus the long term. So we keep a tab on the short run objective and the long term.
Right.
Because we don't lose the focus on the the bigger one.
Makes sense.
And we don't wait till 1,000 to happen.
This is very Japanese. Yeah, right. So can you give me a flavor?
Maybe in terms of probably day to day, there is no roster that you have to follow, but it's a common understanding that we need to do certain activities, certain larger objective which is broken down to a different task.
Sure.
So besides sales and service, there are backend. There are a lot of people who are involved in terms of taking from stage 1 to stage 2 or stage 3 or stage 5. So every people, we dissect those tasks and assign those tasks to everybody, so that there are a lot of people who are facing the customers, which is, I would say, only 20 to 30% of the people who are directly interacting with the customer. But there are other people at the back end who are trying to contribute or maybe enable those people to reach out to them. And we do not manufacture anything in India, so everything is imported. So there's a big team which is sitting back to ensure
and
that
monitoring everything,
that the supply chain is always smooth and make it available. All the people are equipped and trained to respond to any queries which the present customers have, and also to bringing in new customers. So we dissect them in terms of marketing, events, sales, service, supply chain, of course, finance, which is.
So you mentioned supply chain. Just curious to know that if I book a machine tomorrow, if I book the C120101S and I give you a blank check, etc., how long does it normally take to have the machine in my print shop or my print factory?
Since this is a new machine, so currently we have a limited inventory.
Okay.
But not in most of the scenario, majority of the scenario, it can be a next day delivery.
Okay. Oh wow. That's fab. So it's like a car or a smartphone or whatever.
So if we have a good team which is working on all the prospects, we know which all customers are in the pipeline, how many machines. So
obviously,
we keep a good inventory of the machines in India.
Right. So a lot of forward planning. Right.
So we have 4 major warehouses. Like north, east, south, and west.
Sure.
So now we are importing directly in north, west, south, and east.
So if I walk into a warehouse, there'll be about 25 Accurios and Bizubs inside that?
Could be more.
Could be more. That would be interesting to see, right? Sorry, since we are at Pamex and you launched the machine yesterday, there were, I think, 2-3 things. One is, of course, the CMYK Plus White, but also a few other things which were interesting in terms of extensive automation, pre-press measurement, IQ, etc. Just curious to know, what is the technology behind the CMYK Plus White toner, number one, and is it finally bridging this gap which has been discussed for a long time? And
so CMYK Plus White, White is not new. So fortunately we have it, but we are not the first one to have white. We are amongst the last ones to have white.
I know.
But there was a lot of demand from the existing customers because the applications for white are growing, and the existing set of customers also wanted to have something new so that they can go out to their customers to showcase newer applications. So majority of these applications relate to premium side of it, so they can get more premium for the same set of printed pieces which they are doing it, and which also gives them the opportunity or flavor to get into small packaging or label side.
So premium packaging labels, and is that why the price of the machine is also, you've priced it in that sort of sense?
No, it is not in terms of probably we are trying to premium or get a premium for it, but in terms of the technology that we have put in, and it is not expensive, I would say, if we say, but the value that we bring into the customers is immense.
Right.
So we have put in newer technologies to enhance the productivity
Sure.
and the accuracy from the device.
Understood.
Nowadays, just to give you an example, one sheet of paper is more expensive than the cost of print.
Yeah. True.
So just for the benefit of all, we provide the machines, colored machines, and we provide a comprehensive service where they want for every print we charge against in lieu of the services that we provide, and we also provide the consumables.
Got it.
So every click that is printed, we charge a X amount. But that X amount, the paper is more expensive than X amount.
Understood.
So the other aspect is when the customers are using the machine, every sheet which they are printing should be sellable. There should not be any any wastage
or rejection
on that. So we have built in the technology in terms of the before print and after print also. In print, that we have already mastered, but we have also wanted to bring in more intelligence. Before print, the machine can automatically check the paper characteristics. And accordingly, it can adjust the color settings.
Nice.
So before printing. And after printing also, we can check and do a lot of auto verification, be it color, front back registration, and a step beyond is variable data verification. So if the customer is printing variable data, we can also read those variable data and check with our database.
Understood. So in terms of substrates, what can I go up to?
We can go up to 450 GSM.
Nice.
So it prints from around 70 to...
And also clear film is what I was...
Also clear film.
Nice.
So not all, but some of the digitally...
Again, just curious, I mean, since you mentioned the 1,000 action items and you explained it, and, you know, I know this demand or request, or however you want to word it, from the Indian, at least subcontinent, has been there since eons. That why did it take so long? I mean, you are a tech-driven company ultimately, and so why was the response? I think you're probably, as you pointed out rightly, that one of the last in a way to join in this space.
So the demand from...
I'm asking this question also because I'm trying to understand what is the response time usually for a market sort of request, you know?
Normally, in terms of the market request, unlike this part which is there, because we, as Konica Minolta R&D, they look at not only India but a global aspect.
Of course.
There is a huge market outside India, but they also weigh in terms of what is good for as a company, not only in India but outside India.
Makes sense.
So that's where, in terms of since we are present in more than 150 countries, so the organization and R&D weighs in terms of what is the most beneficial if they bring in XYZ. So if they have to evaluate in terms of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they do a cost or benefit analysis in terms of what should they take up first.
Understood. So again, just for my understanding, I know this is out of syllabus, but I mean, we all tend to get India-centric and India-patriotic. But where do we stand in the pecking order overall? And are we sort of pulling our weight in the out of these 150 countries?
So fortunately, India has a very good response. The weightage of India contribution within Konica Minolta is very high.
Nice.
So most of the people are now respecting the business that we are generating in India, including the number of devices we sell and the print consumption.
Got it.
So and we are getting a lot of people coming to India to visit, understand the changing requirements of the customers, and what next we can bring in, so that the R&D team also gets an input on that. So those visits, we are seeing it more frequent than ever before.
So would you be the person driving the inputs to the R&D team back in Japan?
Yes. So we are heading. I'm heading the product team also.
Okay.
So we interact with the product team back in Japan and also give the inputs of the customers, how they are using the machine, what are their expectations, or what are their challenges from the current machines. So we give all these inputs to back in Japan.
Mainly, what is it? Application driven or other things as well?
Both in terms of the application driven, because certain features, so that certain areas where we work so that the customer operators are more comfortable. So if it helps to increase their or reduce the number of steps, so we
makes sense.
Give
So one other thing, since this nicely dovetails to the next question, which is knowledge. I mean, offset's been around for 500 years. There's a habit, there's a tradition, culture, etc. Digital is still a baby in that sense. It's a teenager, maybe slightly older now. Uh, Two things really, that the technology is up there, and I sometimes find operators still not yet, optimal usage of these machines. So underutilization mainly. So how do we upscale these people? I know that you're doing a lot of workshops at the show. You have a section which is sort of dedicated to that. So two things I want to ask you. One is, what are you doing at Pamex in terms of knowledge imparting on the factory floor, and how does it work around the year? Because obviously the people who are buying the machine usually are not the ones who are running the machine. So again, we find a disconnect between the knowledge which is parked in your brain, for example, or your R&D team, etc., not going down to the factory floor. How do we bridge this gap?
So there are two activities that we do.
Sure.
At Pamex, because this is an exhibition area,
Sure.
we want to capitalize the very small time that we have with the customers,
of course,
in terms of what new we bring in and how it helps to the customer.
Sure.
But when it comes to the shop floor, where we have two activities that we do once the customer has bought the machine. So one is in terms of immediately after the install, we share all the features which are available, what all benefits they have, how to operate the machine.
Right.
But the other aspect in terms of to ensure the maximum usage or utilization of the machine in terms of the standards.
Right.
All the digital presses that we have, like in offsets, it works on certain standards like ISO or FOGRA or UGRA or Japan Color. Our presses are also certified to have that quality.
Sure.
So digital print is no less than when we talk about quality.
Sure.
So we also maintain or print on a certain industry ISO standards.
Of course. Yeah.
Of course, to achieve those standards, there are certain parameters. Not only that's the machine's responsibility to do that, but there are other aspects which are pre-press, press, paper.
Sure.
And those parameters, the environment where the machines are being kept. So after the print, we also have the operator trainings. So we bring the customer operators to our training center. So we have 5 of these training centers in India.
Okay.
So Delhi, Mumbai, Bangalore, Chennai, and Kolkata.
Okay.
So there we invite.
And this is different from the demo centers.
No, same.
Same. Okay. So the one in Andheri, because we are here in Mumbai, that would be typically an environment in which the operator will work.
Normally
Understood.
That's where we have the
devices.
Devices. So we bring in the customer operators.
Understood.
And we have a session with them in terms of how to utilize the machine.
Yeah.
What are the minimums, optimum level, how they should operate, and what are the parameters that they should send when they are printing on color.
Got it.
So most of the people they want to say or change the files or change the colors manually to maybe increase 5% or 10%, but that's
do's and don'ts.
And don'ts. But we teach them what they should do as a process.
Yeah. Because I think the main concern is when they're moving from basically paper stock, texture, clear film, coated, uncoated, etc. Yeah, makes sense.
So this process we are automating with the newer presses.
Right.
So we have fewer devices that take the input of for example, if we are changing from one paper to another.
Yes.
As a process, you need to calibrate the press or you need to read the paper.
Of course.
Paper values. But if most of the customers use standard papers. But if you're changing the paper, the machine will automatically read which paper is fed and automatically it will apply the profile.
Sure. I think one of the things I think it was one of your seniors who had mentioned this to me, Mr. Balakrishnan, I think. Yeah. He said that by and large, our machines are idiot proof. So, I mean, he didn't mean it in a derogatory way. What he meant is that the chances of the machine misbehaving because of an operator is minimized as much as possible.
That's the endeavor.
Yeah, that's the endeavor. Yeah. The other interesting thing, I mean, we've spoken about white toners and a lot of other things and features, etc., is embellishments. And of course, I spent some time today morning at your stall and went through a lot of the samples. They were very, very interesting. I'm just curious to know, what's happening in that space, and this word embellishment, value addition, whatever you want to call it, means so many things to so many people. So two things really, that if what does it mean to you, and again, what are you seeing the value addition coming and from where? And number two is, if you have things which you can show our viewers in terms of what is happening in the market. मतलब जैसे गुजरात में हम जाते हैं तो पूछते हैं नया क्या है?
So in layman terms, maybe embellishment is something where you want to make a difference out of it.
Right.
Or difference in terms of both in terms of the printed piece and also in terms of the money.
Yes.
So as printers, everybody wants to make money. So
True.
businesses, normally
Of course,
we understand
yeah.
you are doing a business to make money. But in a lot of it, you are also competing with other presses.
Of course.
So if you have to make a difference between two printers, you need to do something different.
Sure.
So embellishment is something that value addition you do, or additional things you do to the printed document or a printed maybe whatever packaging or a brochure or any piece, which adds attracts customer
a little aha
yes,
factor, yeah.
wow factor, which attracts customers' attention.
Got it.
And that's where a catch is in Hindi, which is jo dikhta hai wo bikta hai.
Yes, yes.
So that's where, in terms of the embellishment, makes that difference.
Right.
It makes you the printed document to be visible.
Sure. So I see you have a couple of samples which you can share with us. So if you can give us some of the kya bikta hai aur kya, I mean kya dikhta hai aur kyun bikta hai.
Yes. I have brought, since you asked me about new entrepreneurs.
Yeah.
These are some of the samples with the help of new entrepreneurs.
You'll have to
These are small packaging pieces that we have created on using embellishment.
Yeah.
So that's where it makes a big, because the bags were made earlier also.
Of course, yes.
And much more cheaper in offset than digital. But these are like small quantity bags which are needed for an event.
Yes.
Maybe it corporate or could be private.
Also, if you can explain to us how and this has been done. It's done on an MGI with a...
this is printed digitally and then finished using MGI and done embellishment.
So it's a deposit. Yeah.
It's a depository made for that purpose.
Got it.
Could be an event, could be a marriage function, could be any party.
Right.
So these are made to create that value and also
for
to
that
show a
event.
difference.
Yeah. So 200 bags, 300 bags.
200 or 300 bag gift bags which they have created.
Understood. Yeah.
And similarly, for small packaging printing, printing on different medias, different colored medias. So why whites are being there? So nowadays, after COVID, there are a lot of startups which are coming up.
D2C brands,
D2C brands are coming up, direct to consumer, and internet selling is increasing. And when the internet selling is increasing, they want small quantities. Number of SKUs are very high.
Small, and so this would be what, an actual product rollout commercially, or
this is just a sample that we have created for that. But this is a actual imitation of the actual product.
Nice.
So these are printed on AccuPress using white toner. So
extremely nice.
These are examples of,
you have prototypes, you have samples, you can actually launch a brand.
Yes. And these are actual samples, of course.
Nice.
And these are all done digital. So the quantities are less than, I would say, 1,000, where the SKUs are less. And it gives an option for most of the brands to launch the multiple products very fast. And more economical.
So what is this? It's obviously some kind of a fragrance.
Yes, a perfume packaging.
So luxury.
Luxury.
Interesting. Right.
And some of the customers are like these trays.
Oh wow!
Which are being sold online on this.
Right.
And after MGI, you imagine in terms of the premium that they are getting.
So how is this done? You've printed and transferred onto the...
We have printed and transferred on it. Unlike a traditional process also it is done, but if you have done it using embellishment, the value becomes 8 to 10 times higher. So a same tray is being sold, for example, from 200 to 300 to 2,500 to 3,000. And people are buying it.
Of course, And you also, I think, in a way, bypass all the traditional thing of making blocks, going for, multiple approvals, etc.
It's a complete, entirely digital process. So, first sheet is sellable. You
Yes.
don't need any traditional blocks to be made on that.
Right. Makes sense. Yes.
So, these are ways in terms of probably the volumes may not be as high when we talk about in offset terms, that how many sheets you are printing. But we talk about what value you can take and how profitable you are. So of course, in terms of you need to have certain volume to make profits, but these are the same applications which are getting more profitable for the customers.
Right. So like you doing these workshops for operators, which are more nuts and bolts and tools and tutorials kind of thing. Is there anything you have for the design community? Because again, we find a gap because I don't think many of them. I'm sure there are the more enlightened ones, but yes.
That's a good area in terms of that's a good input that you have. We
Sure.
are very less connected to the
Design
designing community. We tried to do that, but we see we can do a lot more. We can invite lot of the designers to showcase and give them a free hand to try at our demo centers, because the technology is available for them to explore.
Absolutely.
And they can help us to create or spread more about these value addition.
Right. Makes sense. I am going to, because you're an industry veteran, what, 25 years now or more?
A little more than
little more 25 years. Okay, but you still look 17, so it's okay. Yeah. So I'm going to ask you a fun section, because obviously I think what happens is that, I mean, there'll be a lot of people who'll be watching this, and some of them not from our industry. And sometimes when I'm, meeting people on flights or other conferences, etc., the first impression they seem to have about printing, graphic arts industry is still in some medieval era, So the reason to ask this is twofold. One is it's a little bit of fun, but also to understand how much the industry has moved in the last 25 years. So this is a series which I've called Then and Now. You have to be quick about this. So the first one is customers 25, 30 years ago to customers today. What has shifted?
The shift is in terms of probably customers were looking and waiting for the orders, or maybe in terms of probably the delivery time was slightly longer, but now the expectation from the customers is same day delivery.
Bapre.
Same day.
This is very stressful.
Most of the customers are now preparing themselves, and they are prepared.
Right.
And we see a positive change in terms of
in that. Great. Basic customer service back then, 25, 30 years ago, and basic customer service now.
I would say reactive to proactive.
Yeah, reactive to proactive.
So most of the customers, in terms of earlier, the customer engineer support was once the machine is down and then come.
Yeah.
But now most of the organizations using digital tools to, because the machines provide a lot of information, so to make them more proactive.
Understood.
So the proactive approach is increasing.
Yeah. And plus all these things which you've shared, 1,000 action items, this huge task force that you all have. Yeah. Made in Japan 25 years ago to made in Japan now.
It does not make difference now.
Okay.
Japan was a synonym to a quality.
Correct.
Which currently also it is.
Yes.
But more so it depends upon as a brand, the responsibility that we bring and commitment of a brand to come in.
Yeah.
We are a Japanese company, so it does not make a difference whether we are manufacturing in Japan or outside Japan.
Sure. Does currency play any part in this, especially since we are dealing with capital,
Yes. Currency do take a part, because we are not manufacturing in India. We are dependent on
parts
imports,
and
but we try to be fair with our customers, so not to pass on everything.
Understood. Yeah. Toughest question for you: margins back then versus margins now. This is obviously from the print firm point of view. Yeah.
So I would say in terms of the volume versus value.
Sure.
So earlier it was number of devices were less, so we had to adjust accordingly.
Yeah.
But now we are seeing volumes are increasing.
Yep.
So the number of margin, the percentage wise, it is reducing.
Understood.
But we see adoption rate to be increasing, so we are getting more volume.
Understood.
So it is which is justifying the lower margin.
Understood. Yeah. Again, I in addition to the Konica Minolta stall, I visited some of the other brands as well: Fujifilm, Xerox, Canon, etc. And one of the things that has impressed me is toners, the efficiency. I mean, again, everything in our mind usually is that this is a constant and that things don't move on. But obviously things have improved. So again, the question for you is toner efficiency back then versus now.
It is evolving.
Yeah.
So the toner technology is also evolving.
Got it.
With the more productive and more automation coming in.
Yeah.
The chemistry behind the toner is evolving.
Yeah.
We have a big team which is working on improving the toner technology.
Right. So this would be in terms of transferring, fusing, and all. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Again, a tricky one. Click charges then, click charges now. Any change, any possible change in that scenario?
We try to keep it constant,
Right.
even though at
So no
our
surprises,
end,
no shocks.
yes,
Yeah.
so even at our end, there are currency fluctuations
Yeah.
which we try to absorb
Yeah.
on this. So we
Yeah.
try to make it constant so that because for us, we understand the customer business.
Yeah.
It is a print is a part of the product which they are
Yeah.
selling.
Yeah. True.
So it is, if it is ever changing, it is
Yeah.
difficult for customers to
Yeah.
convince their end customers or to price their products
Yeah.
correctly.
Understood. Yeah. SKUs then versus SKUs now. Again, supply chain from the point of view of supply chain, etc. Has things moved?
Yes.
Hmm.
So SKUs have increased, but
Yeah.
so is the backend automation
Yeah.
that we are bringing so
Yeah.
that we can manage the number
The
of
entire
SKUs,
portfolio. Yeah.
entire
Makes sense.
portfolio.
Yeah. Energy efficiency, energy inefficiency then versus energy efficiency now.
The products are improving.
Yeah.
The
Do
efficiency.
they consume less electricity now?
It does.
Yeah.
It does in terms of because of the toner technology that is
Yeah.
improving.
Yeah.
The maximum amount of mechanical parts that we are using or the heat consumption that we are it has
Right.
reduced.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of automation which is bringing which also helps in terms of the efficiency of the entire process.
Understood. Yeah. Maintenance and spare parts then versus maintenance and spare parts now.
It's a part and parcel of the supply chain that we maintain.
Right.
Because to maintain all these devices,
Yeah.
We maintain all the inputs that we collect from the machines,
Yeah.
so that we can predict what all parts we may need in certain period.
Yeah. Yeah. And digital print servers then versus digital print servers now. I mean, there was a time when I think Konica Minolta was also in a way following with a I think EFI based server. So if any development on that front, yeah.
We have all the options.
You're right.
We have our own controller.
Correct.
We also have a controller from EFI and Creo also.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So that's the option which we provide to all our customers.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Majority of our customers in India have Konica Minolta controller,
Yeah.
which
Yeah.
provides all the required basic features which
Sure.
most of the customers
Yeah.
need.
Is that an underutilized part of the brain of the machine, generally speaking?
You can say yes.
Yeah.
As customers are increasing, or the
Yeah.
automation part is improving, because that's the centerpiece or the
Yeah.
brain behind
Yeah.
all the connectivity.
Correct.
Because all the related devices are connected to the
Yeah.
printer. So an information from a device A to device B
Yeah. Yeah.
is passed on through controllers.
Yeah. I had an interesting conversation with somebody called Guy Guest. He was CEO of EFI. Now I think he's moved on. He said that the problem with digital print machines is it's like our smartphone. We utilize hardly 10% of the features that are there. He said because our understanding of the server is limited, not because of any other reason. We are the same problem with the device as well, that we are not pushing the machine to its actual capabilities. So I think that is again an area of concern, right?
So
Somewhere
that's where, in terms of the operator programs that we run,
that you run,
how you can utilize the machines to the
better.
most of the efficiency. We try to educate most of the people how to operate the machine, what to do,
Correct.
and how to utilize most of the functions. Because unless people know and aware, and they start to practice,
Yeah, that's the crux of the matter. No?
So if people don't practice it, they won't
Yeah.
get used to it.
Understood. Last two in this series: sustainability back then versus sustainability now.
Our digital devices were sustainable earlier also,
Right.
and now also.
Right.
The thing is, it is getting more talked about.
Yes.
So more people are getting aware that they need to follow sustainable practices.
Yep.
And the awareness is becoming larger.
Right.
Digital by far gives much more sustainable, as the first print is sellable print.
Yep.
We have eco-friendly toners and parts.
Yep.
And we also do recycling program for all the toner bottles, or a plastic recycling program.
Right.
And we also,
So they go where? Back to a mother plant, or?
No, we as the government promotes for the recycling, we give it to recyclers
Okay.
and earn green points, and we also transfer those green points to our customers.
Understood.
So there's a separate company which we run. We have a tie-up with the NGO. So all the green points or the toner bottles or the plastic waste which we collect from the customers, we give that as a green points to our customers.
Understood. All right, final one in this series, Gurgaon, 25 years ago versus Gurgaon now.
Gurgaon, now, like you mentioned, it used to be a gaon.
Abhi to Gurugram ho gaya.
Gurugram, but now it is a big city equivalent to Delhi. But yes, it is changing and becoming a corporate hub for a lot of it outside Mumbai.
Understood.
Other than Mumbai.
Yeah. A quick follow-up question, just why is it that all the digital print brains are in Gurugram? I mean, it's
not intentionally, I believe, so, because Mumbai is the financial capital of the country.
Yes,
so
Mumbai
makes more sense for the people outside to come and make more money.
Right.
But Gurgaon, because of close proximity to being Delhi as the decision-making capital, and having the most connectivity for the airports,
makes
and
sense.
The supply chain, lot of decisions happening at Delhi. And it is also a lot of consumption basis. So as a population also, Delhi also has a huge population for consuming for most of the brands.
Understood. Just want to know, do all of you all have a WhatsApp group in which you all are trading information on a concert?
I wish.
Okay, no comments, all right.
I wish, but most of the people don't want
to. Fair enough, yeah. Just final two questions, Manish. 2025 seems to be a great year for Konicom Minolta. Overall, 2,700 machines in India, out of that 50% to you, which of course is your entire range. We are in the first month, so to speak, 11 months to go, and we are clocking time as it is, So what are your expectations for the next 11 months in terms of overall India strategy?
For overall India strategy, we have very high expectations in terms of the growth.
Okay.
Besides the 7 to 8% that is growing.
Right.
We are seeing, we are making small inroads using other digital aspects from, be it from labels and embellishment. So that's the area of growth that we see for most of our customers. Because of these awareness and a lot of government initiatives, packaging and making more aware of those norms coming in.
So this would be what? Basically more entry level. So getting a new person into the industry and those who are in the industry, making them scalable. Both. Interesting.
Lot of, I would say, brands and commercial printers also have interest to get into labels and packaging. So digital gives them the option to start small and then maybe expand.
I think I met one of them recently thanks to your team, Dino Label, again based in Gurugram. Very interesting, very, very interesting. So, and also the business model is kind of interesting.
Yes.
Very non-offset in that sense and non-traditional and disruptive, very disruptive.
So a lot of people have interest to get into a particular, let's suppose, labels and packaging, but starting with digital gives them an opportunity to try out a lot of things which a conventional offsite cannot do.
You can bypass the business cycle, in a way. All right, one last question. 1st Feb is the Union Budget Day. I know it's a bit late in the day, but in case somebody who's a big shot in North Block watches this interview, any recommendations or anything that you think is of utmost priority for our industry? I mean, there's one thing that seems to be resonating with most CEOs and managing directors is industry status. That's something that's a top priority, but anything that you would like to flag?
No, besides having industry status, government, I may be not knowing too many things in terms of the supply chain.
Yes.
We have a different team which is industry status would bring in lot of recognition for the printing industry, printing fraternity.
Sure.
There is a lot of science which goes behind printing. People don't see or still call printing as a chapa khana.
Correct. That's
to be
true.
very, very layman. But a lot of people don't understand the science behind which goes in all the printing processes and the effort which is required. Maybe giving an industry status will give them that, help them to get that recognition.
Yes.
And there are a lot of things which we are still dependent on imports. So
and if it applies to you, it will also apply to the other manufacturers. Makes sense.
There are areas of improvement that we are already discussing. Give inputs with the trade association like CII and MATE. So we already are interacting with the various government departments.
Makes sense. Thank you. That's splendid. So that was Manish Gupta, Konica Minolta, and I'll let him go now because 2 more days at Pamex, and then after that, as he always does, make sure that he's back home in Gurugram with his family over the weekend. So thank you so much for doing this.
Thank you. Our pleasure. And thank you for presenting.
Thank you.
India's print and packaging industry is changing. With 2/3 of the country under 35, a new generation is stepping forward. They are bridging heritage and innovation, respecting legacy, while building what comes next. By digitizing factories, embracing sustainability, and creating transparent, people-led workplaces, they are proving that growth and responsibility can go together, that profitability and empathy can coexist. PrintWeek's 40 Under 40 celebrates the young leaders shaping the future of Indian print and packaging. Not just a list, a reflection of where the industry is headed. 40 Under 40, recognizing the next generation of leaders. Print and packaging are often measured in numbers, margins, volumes, costs, but their real value runs deeper. They carry culture. They build trust. They shape how brands are seen, touched, and remembered. Today, print and packaging are powerful technology tools, traceable, targetable, scalable, and persuasive. They influence decisions. They bridge credibility gaps. They build lasting customer relationships. Top Job 2026 captures these moments. One job, one story, one voice at a time. 60 seconds of insight from the Power 100 firms shaping the future of print, paper, and packaging. This is not a pitch. This is not a presentation. It is insight. It is craft. It is the thinking driving an industry forward.
In a traditionally male-dominated industry, change is not coming quietly. Across printing, packaging, and publishing, women are leading, building, transforming the future. Now, in its 4th year, Women to Watch is more than an award, it's an industry movement. For 2026, we go bigger. Alongside individual excellence, we now celebrate organizations and teams because real change is built together. From factory and R&D teams to DEI innovation and best workplace awards, we recognize progress where it truly matters. This is a call to every woman raising the bar and every organization opening doors. Women to Watch 2026. Applications are now live.
Hello, Namaste and Kemcho. Welcome to the Technology of Things. We are streaming live at Pamex from Goregaon, and today we have with us Piyush Bhutwala, who is the Managing Director of Creofoil. And the excitement has been going on at Pamex, and we can see a lot of footfall, a lot of new launches. And an interesting thing is that Creofoil is launching 2 new machines at Pamex.
Yes.
And so welcome. Thank you so much, Piyush, for doing this. So first of all, how has the sentiment, how has the excitement been about the show for you?
We are very excited to display our product over there because Pamex is a very good platform for, I think, introduce the new things to industry.
Yes.
And Creofoil is a name,
Yes.
always known as a, we are introducing something new technology and new machines
Yes.
to the industry. For example, as we are talking, first of all, we launched our foiling machine.
Yeah.
At that time, all the people are saying us, you are a substitute of Scotix.
Yeah,
So
okay.
we give the turning point to the
Yeah.
screen printing industry.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the screen printing industry is going down because everyone says screen printer is not that kind of technology. So
Yeah.
we give booster
Yeah.
to screen printing industry.
Yeah.
What is industry said? This is not said by me.
Yeah.
And Creofoil is always innovative,
Yeah.
and we would like to give something new to industry.
Okay, wow. So one interesting thing for our visitors is that a unique thing Creofoil is doing is that they are moving from, they are not using the traditional LED curing, but instead they are using M-Cure, M-Curing. So if you can highlight a bit about what is M-Curing and what is the technology, what is the innovation that's been happening?
The M-Cure means mercury cure. We all the known from last 100 years
Yeah.
as a UV light. LED light is not known product in Indian market,
Yeah.
not even the overseas market also. So we suggest to all the printers always using UV lights instead of LED.
Yeah.
LED chemicals and raw materials are not available in India. We are dependable on other countries.
Yes.
So we suggest to my all Indian friends, always be honest and please support to Made in India product.
Yes, of course. So now let's dive into the product launches. Let's roll and let's talk to the machine, like what's the launch about, and please walk us through the demo.
This is our fully automatic screen printing machine,
Okay.
which is equipped with servo feeder we are giving with continuous piling.
Okay.
We are giving pneumatic squeegee pressure.
Okay.
And we are giving self lubricated system
Okay.
in all over the machine
Yeah.
for low maintenance. We are giving the side lay, front lay facility with all the sensors.
Yeah.
And we are giving the delivery belt
Yeah.
equipped with separate servo motors.
Okay.
So it is our USP.
Yeah.
This machine can produce 3,200 copies per hour
Okay. Wow.
through the screen printing.
Wow.
And once screen printing is done, you can do the foiling machine online, as well as you can do use this machine as a spot UV.
Okay.
Spot UV or reflective, sensation, abrasive, these all the things
Yeah.
happen with this machine.
Okay. Yeah.
So in this machine, we can run not only the paper,
Yeah.
we can run plastic, PVC, PP, PE, matte pad sheets, all the substrate we can run on this machine at the speed of 3,200 copies per hour.
Oh wow. So what is the typical end application? If you can just highlight on that.
This particular product we can made for, we focus especially packaging industries
Yes.
and commercial industries like catalog, brochures,
Yeah.
perfume boxes,
Yeah.
mono cartons,
Yeah.
for rigid boxes or for mithai and sweet boxes.
Yeah.
There are too many vast industries in packaging
Yeah, of
products.
course,
So
of
we
course.
can use this product in packaging industry more and more.
So since the packaging industry is very sensitive about the thickness and GSM offerings, so what GSMs and speed can work on this machine?
We can do minimum 130 GSM paper
Okay.
and up to 600 GSM cardboard.
Okay.
So this machine is, again I said, you can use in rigid boxes,
Yeah.
sweet boxes, mono cartons, as
Yeah.
well as the corrugation boxes.
Yeah.
So GSM is not the limitations for this machine.
Yeah.
We can run the same jobs in 3000 speeds or 130 GSM also and higher GSM also.
Oh, okay.
So the GSM is not limit.
Wow. So, and since you mentioned about the Scodex and about the foiling technology, can you just elaborate upon that?
Yeah, with this machine, after the UV curing, we can put the paper in foiling machine. So wherever the UV chemical is applied, after the 100% curing, the machine will transfer the image wherever the UV chemical is applied.
Okay.
This will show. You can see the seeds wherever the UV chemical is done. The foil is transferred over there. This is the technology. So this image you can see for agarbatti boxes, for mithai boxes. So we are doing
quite a wide range of applications.
Yes.
Quite interesting. So now let's move on to the next product launch that you have done at the show.
Please come.
Yes. So if you can explain a bit about this screen printing machine.
This is our semi-automatic screen printing machine. This machine is available with 20-30 size as well as the 30-40. Both size we have. This machine can use for sticker printing machine, high quality screen printing jobs. If you want to do a 4-color screen printing machine, like a badge stickers, helmet stickers, decals, PCBs industry. So this machine is used for, basically it's a semi-automatic screen printing machine, cam cell type.
And what are the speeds and GSMs it can run up to?
This machine have a little bit semi-automatic machine, so obviously the speed is around 800 copies per hour. And the GSM is, there is no limitation, 130 GSM minimum and maximum up to 10 mm thickness, any rigid substrate like a PVC, wooden, glass, acrylic. We can print any substrate on this machine.
Okay, can you just show an example of how the machine works, and then we can move up to the curing part of it.
So in this machine, this is our cryo cast technology. We introduced this machine first time, and we are using 100% UV based technology instead of LED. As the Indian printer known about UV technology, they are not aware about LED using, and LED is not in made in India technology. 100% we are dependable again on another countries. UV chemical is easily available in India. We are also manufacturing UV chemicals as well as the foil rolls. So we are using 100% UV based technology, and this machine is 3-in-1 machine. You can use as a UV dryer as well as the cast and cure machine as well as the foiling machine.
Okay.
This is not a single machine. This machine can attach with the offset printing machine also. This is not done by the screen printing application only. This can be done by offset printing machine also. So you can use as a UV dryer, as a cast and cure, as a foiling machine. This is 3-in-1 technology machines.
And what's the response been like at the show since you have launched it? How's the what's the noise look like?
We have done so many booking of these machines. Because first, cryofoil is known for screen printing machine and foiling machine, but now we are introducing this machine, so we connect with all the offset printers and all the packaging industries. So we are happy to say that now we ready to serve to all the offset printers also.
So I can see that it's an entire line in that cryofoil as showcased at this exhibition.
So now we complete our basket, and I would like to say this machine can attach with flexo machine also, roll-to-roll application also. So we are serving not only screen printing industry, now we are serving to offset printing industries also.
Fabulous, fabulous. So thank you so much for tuning in for the technology of things. We had Piyush Bhutwala with us, and stay tuned for more such updates from PrintWeek stream. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So now we have with us Dhwani Bhutwala from Cryofoil. So first of all, thank you so much for doing this. And how has the sentiment been for Pamex 2026? You know, it's one of the most awaited exhibitions in the Indian printing and packaging industry. So what's the excitement and the sentiment been like?
Not in India, but actually out of India too, foreign. Basically क्या है कि Pamex is very famous, so India के बाहर से लोग आते हैं, visit करते हैं. जब हम वहाँ जाके exhibition करते हैं, तो उनको वो just याद रहता है कि हाँ ये Pamex में देखा हुआ company है. So वो बहुत जल्दी हमें recognize कर लेते हैं. and the Pamex is a very big platform.
Yes. So yeah, of course, Pamex is one of the biggest platforms to launch machines, launch new machines. And of course, we can see that Creofoil has a very big presence, not just in India, but also globally. So talking about global presence, what markets does Creofoil cater to?
Actually, basically तो printing industry का ही है, but इंडिया में जो मार्केट है उससे थोड़ा डिफरेंट है.
Okay. How is different?
इट्स डिफरेंस इज यहाँ पे बहुत सारा बल्क में होता है, क्वांटिटीज बहुत ज़्यादा होती है. जब इंटरनेशनल मार्केट में क्वांटिटी कम होती है बट क्वालिटीज होती है.
Yeah, of course. Quality
इज उनको 19-20 नहीं चाहिए, 0.5 भी नहीं चाहिए, उनको 10/10 चाहिए, मतलब चाहिए.
Of course.
सो क्रियोफॉइल के सारे प्रोडक्ट वी आर सक्सेसफुली जितने भी बाहर है, मिडल ईस्ट में है, मैक्सिको में है, रोमानिया में है. सो वी आर जस्ट सक्सेसफुल इन दिस कंट्रीज एज वेल एज अभी और भी कंटिन्यू है जो हमारी बात चल रही है. सो दे नीड ओनली क्वालिटीज़. उन लोगों को प्राइस से ज़्यादा वो चाहिए कि क्वालिटी क्या देता है, प्रोडक्शन वैल्यू क्या है, कि हमारा प्रोडक्ट क्या निकल के आएगा. उनका फोकस वही होता है.
So how does Creofoil ensure that you comply with the international standards and whatever 10/10 quality that you mentioned?
सबसे बेसिकली द मेन थिंग इज मेड इन इंडिया.
Yes.
सो बाहर भी अभी लोग बोल रहे हैं कि हमें मेड इन इंडिया चाहिए, बिकॉज उसमें क्वालिटी आती है, सर्विसेज आती है, और एज वेल एज इंजीनियर विजिट वगैरह सब कुछ सेट हो जाता है. उन लोगों को चाइना का है, हमें काफ़ी फेस करना पड़ता है क्योंकि इंटरनेशनल मार्केट हमें चाइना से थोड़ा कॉम्पीट करना पड़ता है. बट नाउ दे नो made in India is also good.
Yes.
So we can like they are comparing Chinese and Indian. So India में भी अच्छे machines बनते हैं now.
Yeah.
So this is the main thing.
And how has the response to your products been like from the global markets?
Response is very good. Inquiries काफ़ी आती है. Not even just website. ऐसे जैसे पामेक्स हो गया, तो उसकी जो पब्लिसिटी होती है, जो जितने भी मैगजीन्स हैं वहाँ पे जो होता है, वो लोग रीड करते दिया कॉन्टेक्ट अस कि हाँ हमने आपका ऐड देखा है, वी हैव विजिट योर स्टॉल एट पामेक्स. स्टिल नॉट, मैं इस साल की बात नहीं कर रही हूँ, मेरे पास 2025 में 2026 24 में भी कस्टमर आए थे. दे आर स्टिल कॉन्टेक्टिंग अस, हाँ हम लोग आए थे, सो वी वांट योर मशीन. दे आर प्लानिंग टू कम ओवर हियर.
Oh wow.
So Pamex is एक ऐसा प्लेटफॉर्म है कि जहाँ पे इंडिया के बाहर से लोग आते हैं. सो नॉट फॉर ओनली इंडिया. बेसिकली मेरा एक्सपीरियंस ये आज भी इसमें भी काफ़ी कस्टमर इंडिया के बाहर से आए हैं, स्पेशली मिडल ईस्ट से. मिडल ईस्ट से काफ़ी कस्टमर्स आए, इंक्वायरीज भी बहुत है.
So thank you so much for doing this. So I think that's Creofoil and that was Dhwani Bhutwala from Creofoil. With two new exciting innovations launched at the Pamex exhibition. Please catch them live and thank you so much for tuning in. Stay tuned for more such technology of things by PrintWeek stream. Thank you.
So welcome to this big interview series brought to you by PrintWeek. We are streaming live from Pamex, and I'm delighted because we have a young Turk from our industry, Varad Deshpande. Welcome, Varad. Thank you so much for driving down from Pune for this. Busy day for you, I know. Varad is CMO at Pratham Technologies, one of the proud made in India brands that we have. And Varad, good news for you because as soon as you walked in, I think Design Prints Mumbai has booked an order for a 20-fold outsert, full setup, etc. So let's start with the good news. What does this entail for Pratham and how many more bookings can we expect? And also if you can give us a sense of what the configuration is.
Yes. So thank you so much for inviting me here. Yesterday we got this design print, we finalized this order.
Sure.
Which was a 20 plate round pile feeder.
Sure.
With 3 knives and with inspection system as well.
Got it.
Design print started their outside journey with us.
Oh, okay,
and,
right.
You know, as a Make in India or like a world class from India company.
Sure.
One of our motives is to always, help our Indian customers to grow, and we are very glad that we are, able to
making
play
them
a role
scalable. Yes,
in that
right. Understood. All right. And what I want to know from you is because you've been wearing multiple hats within Pratham. You've been CEO. Now you are, of course, the CMO. So this job relocation within the organization, what does this mean for you? Is it going to be more in terms of, domestic market, international markets? What does this entail?
I feel as an entrepreneur, I should always do things that make me feel uncomfortable.
Nice. Okay.
So, whenever I feel that I'm getting comfortable in one particular role within my company,
sure,
it is time to move on and to give that role to someone who can do a better job than me at that particular stage.
Right.
So when we were in the last 5 years, we grew 4 times.
Right. Yes.
So from 20 crore to 100 crore.
Yeah.
So in that journey, it was very exponential, and it required a lot of or reorganizing the company from within.
Yeah.
In terms of culture, in terms of moving to a new, bigger factory.
Understood.
So, setting up ERP, setting up the organization, quality, and a lot of those things. And what we think is that, that led to the global
presence that you have,
that we have.
Yeah.
Because our machines also needed a better quality to be accepted globally.
Absolutely.
But that happened only when we moved to a bigger factory.
Correct.
And when we got all the people, all the systems, and the infrastructure as well.
Understood.
For example, the quality guy we have today is from Volkswagen.
Of course, yeah.
So these things sort of built to this.
So basically what you're saying, you're benchmarking yourself against not just the best in our industry, but whatever's available. And in a way, it's interesting because Pune has that ecosystem. It's a car manufacturing hub. Now, of course, it's a manufacturing hub for many things, including printing packaging companies. You have some of the biggest brands there, including Pratham. I mean, you have, I think, about 20 big manufacturing plants in. So those resources are there.
Yes.
Varad, what I also want to know that, as you mentioned, last 5 years, so you basically been fixing, in our lingo, we call it fixing the plumbing in a way. So I think 3-4 things. One is the physical infrastructure which you built, and what else have you done? Digital systems, hierarchies within the organization, fiscal capacity. What else have you been looking into? Patents is another thing you have done. So I'm trying to understand what are the landmarks, in terms of fixing things in the last 5 years, and secondly, what are the sort of things that you can boast about?
So we were very lucky to find a mentor who was a theory of constraints senior, and he built companies from scratch using the theory of constraints principles.
Nice.
And he always said that, work on the constraint, don't work on everything.
Yes, makes sense.
And what we really worked on is that, if the market is the constraint. Let's build the company to address the market as the constraint.
Understood.
So, philosophically, what we were able to do is to get understand the market,
okay,
and to align our company very, very flexibly,
right,
according to whatever the market needs.
Correct.
For example, our competitors used to need about a year. Our competitors needed a year.
Okay.
1 year to deliver their product.
Yep.
We were able to get that down to 1 month.
Nice.
How? So we had a push distribution system.
Nice.
So we were able to build SKUs made to stock. And then we were able to configure them to deliver. So many printers, for example, don't know if the pharma is going to place an order to them. And when they get an order, it's a fast.
It's a race against.
So they need a machine immediately. How we want to do that is through a push distribution system.
Makes sense.
So these are some of the things which we did. We got CRM in. You know, to have a now that the number of customers have increased. Managing that data was very
crucial.
Very crucial.
Right.
So getting that in was very important.
So I'll pause you here, Varun, because you are, I mean, again, for the benefit of our viewers, I mean, we are assuming they understand everything we are saying. So two things. One is your orientation, in addition to being mentored by Mr. Deshpande and Mr. Dandekar, is MBA is what you have as a, so number one. And number two is that, is it while you were doing your MBA or your internship or your, you know, you did a stint with another company, was it at that time that you encountered this theory of constraints? And number one, and number two is that who is your guru for theory of constraints and what does it mean actually? If you can succinctly share that with us.
In simple language,
right.
Theory of constraints means to increase throughput,
right,
while reducing inventory and operational expenses.
Understood.
What ends up happening when companies start growing is that they open up too many projects and they don't complete any of them. So operating expenses go up, a lot of inventory gets piled up. And as a company, you truly don't end up making more money.
But you expend a lot of energy.
You spend a lot of energy and you feel like you're running 5 companies.
Right. Yes.
So that is something that we learned.
Right.
So what not to do is also equally
crucial.
important.
Absolutely.
So that is what we really learned.
Right.
So we were mentored by Sadashiv Pandit.
Oh, of course. Right.
Who used to run Fleet Guard.
Makes sense.
In the initial time, we got a lot of support from them.
Okay, understood.
And I got introduced to this back in 2012.
Okay.
When we at Pratham had a similar problem to solve. For the first time. When we had to have a production schedule. When we had to.
You're making a transition also at that time.
So that time was the first time we got to understand the importance of it. And then it took us some time to really understand how we want to do it in our company.
Right, the nuts and bolts.
Nuts and bolts. And now we are fairly, we can say,
sorted.
That we know what to expect and what to deliver.
Sure, understood. One thing that I also want to understand from you, I mean, for me personally, Pune is about many things. I mean, of course, the manufacturing is crucial, but for me, it's also the sort of, the capital of Maharashtra, in fact, of India, in terms of culture.
Right.
And 2 or 3 of my greatest gurus, in a way, are from there. Jyotiba Phule, Agarkar, of course, one of the greatest living contemporary playwrights called Satish Adekar. The reason to ask you this question is not to name drop, but to ask you that in the name of culture, because we also misunderstand what company cultures are.
Right.
It's very similar to the culture of a country, right, in a way. So you've been obviously doing something in terms of, obviously with tools like theory of constraints, etc., but something with the culture of Pratham Technology. So what is it that you're doing and what has been the sort of driving force, which has ensured that there is some throughput based on this?
So one of the first things we did in the last 2 to 3 years was that we started establishing a corporate governance. Where we now have a few independent directors.
Nice.
And it's not just the owners taking decisions.
Got it.
So that is something that was the real game changer over the last few years.
Nice.
You know, always like everything going to either my father or to Mr. Dandekar.
Right.
And then them taking the decisions would not,
Yeah.
it
slows the
slows down the growth of the company. So we
Makes
got
sense.
some corporate governance which helped us as owners to be accountable.
Right.
That we are
So
now
how
justifying
easy
results.
is this? Because I mean, it's easy to say. I mean, everybody talks about all this and all that empowerment, but we are an industry of micromanagement. I mean, we want to be telescopic. We also want to be microscopic. So how did you manage, and what were the sort of challenges? Again, I ask more as a management case study for other companies that may want to emulate you.
So to look at a company,
Right.
in two roles.
Right.
One role is of an owner, and the other role is of an employee. So I think many people try to mix those two issues. So when we are on the board of a company, then we are sitting there in the chair of an owner. But when I am CMO, then I am there in an executive role.
Right.
So it helps to first
Clarity.
separate those two roles.
Got it. Yeah. Understood.
That becomes one important thing.
Sure.
And then going to the board and saying, hey, what is the plan for this year?
Right.
And what is the plan for 5 years? Presenting a strategy to the board.
Yes.
Getting it approved in terms of budgets, in terms of whatever the thought is, in terms of how we want to, what do we want to grow as.
Correct.
And to have minds around you who also counter you, who also give you a different perspective, who have connections in the industry. So not just that we are the know-it-all, and then
or one size fits all.
That sort of thing sort of helps from a top level.
So this would be two things, mainly collective wisdom and that you work together.
Exactly.
Right. Makes
That
sense.
helps.
That helps.
And then in the role, that also helps where when you are doing your 9 to 6 job, where it's not 9 to 6 anymore, but then
True.
that sort of also is a separate role that needs to be done justice to.
Got it.
I cannot get away with it because I am the owner.
Yes.
So I hope I am explaining it.
No, you are absolutely.
So
no, because there is a certain sort of owner knows it all attitude. So that is always you can see that companies which have that attitude can sustain itself for a decade, 2 decades, and then the momentum gets lost. Again, Varad, moving on, because I mean, there's a lot to cover. There are 3 things that probably happened because of all this churn within Pratham Technologies. One is, of course, footprint overseas, if you can touch upon that. Second is, of course, this thing which, again, many Indians probably are not aware of, but this the patent journey that you have embarked on. And third is, of course, in addition to folding paper and pharma packaging, which you all are very, very good at, you've also now sort of forayed into new ventures. So if you can touch upon these 3 things and also make the connection between theory of constraints and cultural ethos. So bring the 2 worlds together.
So in terms of how we have expanded our portfolio in the last 2 years.
Sure.
Is that now we treat folding machine as a division.
Nice.
And then we have a print finishing division.
Okay.
Or like a product handling sort of division where we are doing a lot of integrated feeders and all of those. We're doing something with labels also. But all related to post-printing applications.
Nice. And with specialization.
With specialization.
Nice.
We are exploring the digital printing horizon also in terms of how we can add value to the industry.
Right.
This is something which is very far from our know-how also.
Yes.
Because we have never been into printing before.
That's true.
But it's a learning curve for us to understand all.
Right.
And then the last is all robotics and automation.
Yes.
So, now that almost 70% of our customers are from Europe and US.
Right.
So
that degree of automation,
post-COVID, everybody has been struggling with manpower becoming more expensive or
Yeah.
becoming more available.
Yeah, yeah.
So to develop solutions for them is what our robotics
Yep.
and automation division
Yep.
is about.
Hmm.
So that's the 4 main verticals that we are now working on.
Sure, sure.
And we recently, invested in one company in
the UK, yeah, yeah.
and where we now have a office.
Right.
It's 20 minutes from Heathrow.
Okay, nice.
So it's very central for inviting, CEOs of big companies. So
Yes.
it's very difficult for them to come to our
Yeah.
Pune facility.
Right.
And
Mm.
everything.
Right.
It's also good for US to visit. It's not
Right.
too
Yeah,
far
you
as
just
well.
fly over the,
Yeah.
yeah. Hmm.
So that's a very strategic location.
Got it. Hmm.
And then we have we develop products there as the first prototype.
Okay. Hmm.
And then we will
Beta
bring them
test
back
it,
to
yeah.
India, and then we will
Roll
do
out,
like
yeah.
a cheaper version.
So what are you actually doing in the UK? I mean, that's not pharma
No.
products.
So
yeah.
we are doing
the
right
digital
now we're doing
print.
a label machine,
Nice,
and we're
nice.
doing a lot of robotics machines.
Right, right,
And then once we develop them in UK,
right.
we will be replicating them from India.
Yeah. So you have the Pratham at the core still, and you leverage that brand name in a way.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah.
And to truly be global now, like
Right.
so far people saw us as a world class from India,
Right.
Indian company,
Right.
all about India.
Right.
So now I think our focus is more
Yeah.
towards the world.
Also
and
makes
towards the
sense, no, in
global.
this kind of economy to have 2 plants, one mother
Yeah.
plant and one additional plant. Yeah. All right, that makes sense. And if you can touch upon the patents, because
Yeah.
that again is something Indian companies traditionally, especially in printing, packaging, publishing,
Yeah.
shy away from. So who
Yeah.
took the lead and how difficult is it? Because I mean, there's legality to it, there's
Yeah.
compliances, statutory guidelines, and हम जैसे in Bombay they say no magajmari का काम है. So right, right.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
once we we are very so what enables us to even study about the patents
Right.
is that now we have a good first level team who takes care of regular business.
Right.
So our
right.
first credit goes to them that today even if me or my father or Dandekar don't go to office for 2 months,
Correct.
everything is going to run
Right.
perfect.
Right.
That gives us time to think differently in terms
True.
of
True.
what we can do
Yes.
to sometimes fight the patent war,
Yeah.
or sometimes to come up with our own patents.
Right. Understood.
What is the value that a customer gets, and to
Yes.
then go through the grind.
Yes.
To have a consultant, attorney, patent
Yeah,
attorney,
yeah.
who then
Yeah.
to work with him closely,
Yeah.
understand the existing patents, and it's a big
Yes. Yeah.
journey.
Got it. Got it. Understood. Yeah. I'm also trying to understand. I mean, we tend to again be a little, low key about pharma in a way as an industry, and especially what our industry contributes to it. So I was again looking at numbers, and I'm trying to also understand this from the point of view of the industry, which is what next, because that's always there. And obviously, since Pratham Technologies is in the midst of everything, you obviously have the ability to see the writing on the wall. So I think a couple of things that are happening is, one is, I mean, I was looking at some data and I have something in front of me which talks about electronics manufacturing. So in India, for example, 2 things happen, as you're aware. One is that earlier we used to import a lot of the mobile phones, and now we kind of produce a lot of it. And obviously electronic exports have surged 11 folds in the last 10 odd years, etc. And but this success has its limitation. I'm trying to now understand, if we take the template of electronics good manufacturing to pharma, we are obviously doing things fragmented. Is there a possibility to replicate that, number one? And number two, if yes or no, what are the challenges?
I think the main I would say way people see the world today, or rather people from the world see India today, will change.
Right.
And that is what we see through electronics is an effect of it.
Yeah.
I feel like truly, people knew how to look at China.
Yes.
And they still know what to expect from China.
Yeah.
They know what to expect from Europe.
Yeah.
What to expect from India is something which the world is learning to see.
Right.
And now they know that India is not as expensive as maybe some of our Western
counterparts.
companies, it's not as cheap as what would you get from Chinese.
But being a
companies,
labor-intensive market, is that a benefit or no? I mean, now that you are operating in the US and in the UK, it is.
It's a good mix.
It's a good mix.
It's a good mix of our values also in terms of giving good customer support is something which many customers are very proud of us for.
Right.
That,
of course.
They know that sometimes if a machine doesn't work, Pratham is going to back it up.
Right. With service support.
Pratham is not going to run away from.
Correct.
us.
Correct.
So that's the confidence that
they have in you.
See in India. I feel.
And ours still remains a people-to-people kind of a thing.
Which helps to sort of. And that we should take to other industries.
Parts of the world.
To electronics. To pharma. To automobile manufacturing. We've already had in Pune and many other parts as well.
So the reason to ask this question is, I mean, again, I was studying some data, and one of the interesting things that I looked at is that manufacturing share of GDP in India is about 16%. So it's pretty low. And I mean, if pharma, pulls its weight, and pharma 100%. Is not going away anyway. I think 3-4 things that are not going away: energy, food, pharma.
100%.
So I mean, the possibility of pharma probably, adding to that 16% of GDP. And that is a possibility. So what 100%. Are the constraints really? Is it sort of simplifying compliances for MSME? You touched upon supply chain, this freight movement, etc. Are these kind of things which are, could be speeded up or could be, streamlined a little better, and maybe then pharma can, because even now I see even something like interstate movement of material, a bit of a constraint, especially for the MSMEs. Right. Would that be the challenge?
Yes, I feel like we are still very new to this. So getting more
the hang
and more
of it,
entrepreneurs who can take this risk.
Right.
Availability of capital is also something which India is still not
sorted out.
Fully sorted out. Many manufacturing industries require a lot of capital. And that is where I think we get stuck also.
Got it.
So we need a mix of everything coming together to
at the same time.
So maybe some help from the government.
Right.
Some from ease of doing business.
Of course.
And then the skills. And the
alignment of that.
To do that.
And Varad, just because I'm going to ask you something fun about the other hat that you wear, but you mentioned C and C for capital, but I'm also wanting to know about compliances. Pharma is a highly compliant thing. You guys are also, I think in the US, you're part of the lobbying group, PPLA, etc. Also curious to know what are the things India should be, red flagging. For example, there are a lot of outdated laws. There's lots of digital clearances that are required. There's also faceless compliances, there's also, administrative bottlenecks, etc. Are there 2 or 3 things India, if it needs to up its game for pharma, especially on the compliance, which these 4 or 5 points, are there things that we need to speeden up?
I think we are doing already a good job
in
terms of the change that we can see, in the digital space in India. I mean, this is a very different example.
Sure.
But DigiYatra, many of our customers who come from outside are so impressed with this change. So I am very confident that India will adopt to
some of these things.
Things for sure.
Right.
I think we are on the right track. To get all these things digitized, speeded up, and that will definitely help business to pick up.
Because I think what I see when I'm meeting some of your customers who are also friends of PrintWeek is this compliances challenge. Because it changes almost daily, in that sense.
That happens.
So I am, first and foremost, congratulations. I've come to know from my little spy in Pune that you won an award yesterday.
Thank you.
So kudos. So for those of you not aware, Varad Deshpande is an extremely interesting man. Other than Pratham Technologies, his first love is eggs. Would that be fair? If you can share what else and what that brand is and why you won the award. It's the Times Food and Nightlife, and he won an award for the best brunch.
Yes.
What is the award and what is that business?
Yes. So I started a restaurant chain called Yorkshire.
Correct.
when I was 19 years old.
Right. Wow.
And this was like a side project during college.
Okay.
When back in 2010.
Right.
If you had to eat good eggs, you had to either go to a Burji cart,
right,
or you have to go to a
posh
five-star
5-star. Yeah, yeah.
and or you eat at home,
Of
like
course.
just those regular masala omelette and all those things. So there was a gap, and as a college boy, I thought I should explore it.
Yeah.
And I didn't know how like
Popular.
it would pick up so well.
Yeah.
And we happened to be the first in
Okay.
India to have a egg specialty QSR.
Nice, nice.
And now we have 7 outlets.
Right. In Pune, all in Pune. Okay, lovely, lovely.
And it's,
You should
it's
get
on
Sachin
the
Tendulkar as your brand ambassador. If he can do it for Chitale, I'm
Sunday
sure.
hoya Monday.
Right, right. He should do it because he's a big egg one.
Yes,
He's a big one for
100%,
eggs. Yeah, yeah.
100%.
Right. So I'm going to do something fun with you. You obviously are straddling 2 big boats. One is Pratham and one is Yorkshire. The thing is, I'm going to ask you to compare things between that industry, which is the food and hospitality and all of that, versus our industry, which is also equally challenging.
Yes.
So customers there versus customers in Pratham. Pratham's customers, yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I think I've been lucky to be in 2 very different industries.
Yeah. Yeah.
And to sort of learn from them, like in terms of what works here may not work there.
True.
But at the same time, some ideas that work for a consumer business
Yeah.
can be applied to
manufacturing.
to the manufacturing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think if I were to think about how marketing has changed for us in
Right.
Pratham,
Yeah.
I think all that comes from Yorkshire,
Right. Nice.
because manufacturing is only about make the product and sell it.
Got it.
But then no one is thinking about how can I simplify this and tell a customer
Right.
what is in it for you,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
In a very non-technical manner.
Yeah.
So it needs to be told to like a 5-year-old
Yeah.
and to explain what this robot is doing.
Yes.
I think that comes from that know-how comes from
Yeah.
Yorkshire. Simplifying pricing,
Yeah.
simplifying
Yeah.
like all our
Even the
current
vocabulary. Yeah.
vocabulary.
Yeah. We
having
have gone and
to-
complicated our industry
Too
too
much.
much.
People feel that more complicated they
Right,
tell it looks
yeah.
more
Yeah.
but
Sexy. Yeah.
yeah, but it's actually easy to say this
Yeah.
is the product, this is what it does, this is
Correct.
what you'll get, and as
True.
simple as that.
I
So,
completely agree with you. Okay, so the next one, customer service at Yorkshire and customer service at Pratham, for Pratham.
I think at Yorkshire we cannot afford to make any mistake.
Of course, yeah.
Because
Likewise here.
yeah. But that helps then here because now
The
we've
discipline,
been,
yeah.
the discipline, the tracking of the complaints,
Yeah, yeah.
how we work on the complaints
Yeah.
has all changed in Pratham over the last
Yeah.
few years.
Nice.
And digitizing helps.
Digitizing
in terms of
helps,
using
yeah.
tools
Yeah.
to manage customer
Right,
service
right.
and all of
So
that.
again, 2 things which are critical to both kind of businesses: the kitchen over there
Yeah.
and the toolkit kind of here. So
Yeah.
kitchen versus toolkit. Anything that is common or interesting?
Yes, the kitchen of a restaurant is like a machine,
Correct.
and
Yeah.
it's not a marketing tool.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
So we look at it like
Yeah.
how
So
fast.
then,
can
would it be fair to compare it with the design department at Pratham instead of the toolkit?
It can be compared to the operations. function of
Operational,
the
yeah.
tool.
Nice.
And the design
Yeah.
is more from the menu
Perspective. Nice.
Like I learned more about menu engineering at Yorkshire through
Yeah.
Pratham.
Ah, lovely.
So
That's
to
interesting.
be scalable
Yeah. Yeah.
for Yorkshire,
Yeah.
I learned a lot of those things from Pratham.
Nice. Margins over there and margins over here?
Very different.
Yeah. Yeah.
The cycle,
Yeah.
the cash cycle at
Yeah.
manufacturing is a lot more.
More. Yeah.
Restaurants, as you know, is super quick.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But the
Absolutely.
margin in manufacturing are better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
All right. SKUs. Would there be as many SKUs in the restaurant business, or how does it work? Yeah.
So last year,
Yeah.
very interesting thing we did was
Okay.
Pratham had about 70 products,
Okay.
and what we realized is that 80% of our sale is coming only from 30 products.
Understood.
Now this is something. So what we did in Pratham was we named a project called as menu card project.
Okay.
And we got a product list of only 30 items.
Right.
Now this comes from Yorkshire.
Nice.
In Yorkshire we have to do it every year.
Yeah.
Like
just
making a new menu, coming up with new things. And then keeping it like a McDonald's.
Right, of course.
Extremely simple and clear to order.
So you can standardize, also systemize, and less chaos, right?
Less chaos.
And can we do that with the end product as well, the outserts and the inserts as well? Because again, I see sometimes I just see too many varieties, and sometimes it's a difference of just 1 mm or 2 mm, and I just feel it's paper wastage. It's redesigning the machine all over again. Because even that, someone needs to sit and centralize and standardize. No?
100%. We already did that to some extent last year.
Right.
And we will, as we grow our product line horizontally.
Right.
We cannot afford to have 100 products per category.
Right. Right.
So anyways, we will start chopping them into and simplifying them into a standardized product. And I think the biggest learning here was that many manufacturing companies look at themselves as SPM companies. And they take pride in the fact that every project has to rack your brains in terms of what is that you're going to do new.
Understood.
But to standardize the product and to work on the market is what we've learned really well over the last few years.
Right. So maintenance in the restaurant business versus maintenance at Pratham?
Pratham is one factory, so it's easier, much easier. Whereas
there you have 9 kitchens, is it literally?
9 kitchens.
Wow.
9 kitchens.
And
9
of course,
chains,
and chefs and whatever. Understood. That's interesting. And sustainability there versus sustainability now, is that again a big difference or?
I think the Indian context towards sustainability is more important. I feel.
Yeah.
Globally, for example, for Yorkshire, sustainability helps to connect faster with the customer. And here it's about the impact. For example, at Pratham, we work with 14 Trees Foundation. And every year through our CSR, we make sure that we contribute enough towards 14 Trees Foundation as well.
Nice.
So to make real impact is more important than just justifying it.
Right. Understood.
Is what we feel.
And finally, what is the more fun industry, the Yorkshire industry or the Pratham part of the which
Both
is more
are
fun?
Both are
Don't give me a
equally-
safe answer.
No. I think both are fun.
Okay.
Both are challenging.
Both are challenging.
The restaurant industry is fun from it's easier to get a limelight.
Right.
Considering it's in the public,
Sure.
it's a consumer business. People know. People all over Pune already know Yorkshire. All of that.
Makes sense.
Pratham is very different from a global perspective. And because our vision is global, that's what it makes it fun.
Understood. So I think that's wonderful. You've done well. 10 out of 10 for that. And just one final question. I mean, we are in the first month of 2026. What's sort of going to unfold, to borrow a phrase from Pratham? What is going to unfold over the next 11 months? And when we have this conversation probably at the end of December, what should we be expecting, or what are your targets?
So now that this year has begun, I think for us, US is very important from a tariff perspective.
Of course,
all the volatility around that, and to navigate through that, and still, business is one part.
Of course.
But we already have customers there, and we won't let them down.
Right.
So that is very important to
Crucial
keep
for you.
supporting them. Europe, of course, we have to increase our presence through our London company.
Makes sense.
And London company now, it took us a year to sort of get our feet on the ground. But this year there are big things to expect from our UK company.
Nice.
And with India, of course, we'll keep doing what we are going to do,
Of
what
course,
we have been
continue.
doing for so long.
Yeah,
Keep improving,
yeah,
keep becoming better,
right.
and to keep growing.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Wonderful. And do you get time to play tennis, or that's
Twice a week.
you still do? Wonderful.
Twice a week.
So that's Varat Deshpande manages to do everything. Lesson for all of us. Get out of the office. Stop looking at the spreadsheets and balance sheets. There's more to life. Eggs, tennis, travel. So yeah, thank you so much for doing
you so
this. Yes,
much.
thank you. So that's it from us from this particular big interview. Please do log in and catch the other big interviews. Wonderful, wise voices from our industry. Lots to learn from them. Over and out. Thank you.
So hello and welcome to the Technology of Things. So now we are at Pamex in Goregaon, and today we are at Siglock and Bindwell stall. And of course, footfall is amazing and interesting innovations we have seen over the last 2-3 days. And so now we have the new Siglock XC Cut Pro Extend, which is a new launch at the Pamex exhibition. And we have with us Kishore. Thank you so much for doing this. So can you please tell us a bit about the machine?
So basically this is a any shape cutter machine what we have over here. So the uniqueness of this machine is that on a smaller footprint we can do a bigger size machine. So basically we can do a width of 600 mm and length of 900 mm. So that basically you can do a double die machine on a machine of a footprint of a normal 13 by 19 machine size. So that is the main uniqueness of this. And other than that, so this is basically we are looking for a digital market. So where they can get a very variety of jobs. You cannot be too specific whether it is a full cut, half cut or it is a V cut, creasing and all. So we have got 5 heads where all the 5 heads are calibrated and put. So operator can change from one job site to another job site without doing any setting on this machine. So that is the uniqueness of it. And also the size. So we'll just show you a demo of a job in this. So where we are getting a bigger sheet on the smaller machine. So where it is done in a multi-setup thing. So I'll just show you the machine. On that. Yeah, please.
Is that the vacuum?
Yeah, it's all automatic. So once you pick up onto that, it kept on the table. It is positioned first. Okay, now it is positioned.
Yes.
Now the vacuum is activated so that the job is stuck onto the belt. Then it does the scanning for the registration marks. Then it starts the operation.
So I like quite the synonym that it's given any shape cutter.
Yes, yes. It's basically it is an any shape cutter. You can do any unique shape cutting on this.
So quite an exciting launch at the Pamex of Siglock XC Cut Pro Extend. And now we move on to another model of the Siglock XC Cut Pro. Hi, so hi Ajay. So we have with us Ajay who will explain about XC Cut Pro Siglock's machine.
Yes.
So can you please walk us through the...
Yeah, great. So this is Siglock XC Cut Pro. This can cut from 120 GSM to 6 mm board thickness. It can cut, half cut, full cut, crease, V groove, and also oscillation at the same time.
Okay.
Okay. This has the capability of doing anything which is printed in a digital print segment or a digital printer like a Konica Minolta, Ricoh, Xerox, and you can have any shape at the speed of 1200 mm per second.
Okay.
So that's the machine in brief, and the size is 15 inch by 23 inch. That converts to 600 mm by 400 mm.
Okay, wow. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah. Thank you so much, Ajay.
Thanks a lot.
So quite a lot of solutions Siglock and Bindwell has. So now we move on to Siglock Zen, which is a compact single clamp perfect binder. So now we have with us Suresh. Thank you so much for doing this. So can you please explain to us about the single clamp?
This is the smallest machine what we make from Bindwell series. This is meant for digital printers.
Yes.
Because it's an on-shot trade, small quantity, thicker book up to 50 mm and A4 size.
Yeah.
Okay. This is actually meant for short runs, as well as we have some other machines which is for the long run also.
Yes.
Now I'll explain it. We have a pneumatic pressure system here.
Okay.
It is runs in pneumatic system.
Yes.
Okay, the clamping will be pneumatic, as well as the cover station, which is pressing the machine, will be on the pneumatic section.
What's the advantage of having a pneumatic?
It is pressure is more.
Yeah.
And this wear and tear will be on the motor is having some problems and all. So we use a compressor inside this thing.
Okay.
It makes this yeah, this has been widely accepted by the digital people.
Okay.
Even in Mumbai, Delhi. Yeah. Smaller area places like Jodhpur and all this, we have sold these machines, and it is having a hot selling product from our series.
Yeah, and I'm quite familiar with Bindwell's tagline, which says digital cut solutions.
Yes. So this is the one of the machine which is looking for the digital section itself.
Of course. Thank you so much, Suresh.
Thank you very much.
So now we move on to an interesting corner, which is the Henkel adhesive corner. So let's go. So now we are at the Henkel Adhesive Corner, which is Techno Melt. So today we have Kumud with us. Thank you so much. So can you please explain to us about the Henkel Adhesive Corner?
Basically, Henkel Adhesive, we are recently Henkel invent the new adhesive which is mentioned here, polyolefin 3980 ultra grade.
Okay.
This is a basically lab grown product. Before that, all the persons are using conventional glue, which is EVA based.
Okay.
And after that, this grade is PUR.
Okay.
Between conventional glue and PUR, this grade is in a limelight in these days.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So can you explain what's the difference between the?
Basically when the books are gone from the India outside, then on that time all the customers demanding about the PUR, and that is a very expensive adhesive. Even in our country, very lesser customers are using PUR machines. Just because of the complications in PUR. And EVA is not present in outside of India when the temperature goes beyond the line of HMA. That's why this grade is invented by Henkel.
Okay.
EVA grade is will be work 1 degree to 90 degree.
Okay. Oh wow.
In a climate, and PUR will perform from minus 5 degree to 140 degree.
Okay.
And this this Henkel 3980 Ultra polyolefin adhesive will perform 5 degree to 120 degree.
Oh, that's amazing. Yes, thank you so much, Kumar. Thank you. We have with us Shruti from Bindwell, and we have something interesting. This is Bindwell BW2500. It's a 6-clamp perfect binder.
Yes.
And Shruti is going to talk to us about something interesting, which is like moving from guesswork binding to being smart. So thank you so much for doing this. Can you please explain what do you mean by that and the working of this machine?
So today I'm not going to talk about a machine. I'm going to talk about a concept that we at Bindwell believe strongly in. So even today, if you look at most places, binding happens mostly through a lot of experience and some guesswork. But at Bindwell, we believe that binding should be like engineering. It should be measurable, it should be repeatable, and it should have a fair bit of cost effectiveness in it.
Definitely.
So when we look at it, one example of that is today most printers, publishers don't know how much adhesive goes into per book. So it's almost a guesstimate in a lot of cases. So we are trying to change that. Like for example, one feature we have in the BW 2500 is we have the adhesive coating control, which basically helps the binder decide what should be the thickness of the adhesive layer applied to every book. So again, so we're making it measurable and we're making it controllable. And what then happens is every book that comes out for a particular job has the same adhesive thickness, which means you're saving adhesive. You're not assuming a certain thickness.
Of course.
You're not optimizing for book failures in the future, and you're saving a lot of cost because you're saving adhesive consumption.
Yes, and like you exactly said, it's moving from guessing to actually controlling the entire binding process.
Yes. So we strongly believe we want to move from just guesswork to perfect binding that's engineered, and there's a 3-step process. There's bind smart, there's measure smart, and there's save smart.
Of course.
So bind smart, I showed you this example where we are controlling the amount of adhesive that goes in. We know how much power goes in. We know what's the output of the books. So you track your production, you track your adhesive consumption, you reduce wastage, and that's how bind smart happens. Let's walk over to the measure smart portion of it.
Let's measure smart.
Yeah. So we spoke about bind smart. Now we're going to talk about measure smart. So when we know that we have books that we have, let's say, 0.8 mm adhesive coating of. Now, is this 0.8 mm enough? We get to know that with the page pull tester, which measures the strength. So now the strength of any book is measured using this page pull tester, and it's measured in the unit called Newton per centimeter. We have European standards of what is the guideline for the book strength. What this helps us identify is the book strong enough? Are we over engineering the book? Let's say I'm using a 1 mm layer and it's giving me too much strength. I don't need that much strength. So I can reduce that 1 mm to, let's say, 0.8 mm. That saves me 0.2 mm. Let's say that's 10 paise, and that's 10 million books, 20 million books. That's 2 lakh saving.
Ooh, wow.
So 0.2 mm, 10 million books, that's 2 lakh saving.
Yeah, of course.
And that, when you translate it to today's competitive environment, that's a lot of saving for the printer binder. So that's what we talk about when we say measure smart. And third is, of course, save smart. So when you reduce the adhesive consumption, you're saving money, you're reducing wastage, and overall your binding process is a lot more careful, considered, measured, repeatable, and cost effective.
Amazing. And I see a lot of initiatives from Bindwell in terms of making the perfect engineered binding, and of course, so thank you so much for doing this, Shruti.
Thank you so much, Abhay.
And now we move on to 3 knife cutting machine. So now we come to one of the last displays of Siglock and Bindwell, which is 3 knife trimming machine. And we have with us Avinash. Thank you so much, Avinash, for doing this.
Thank you.
So can you please explain what is 3 knife cutting and what is 3 knife trimming, and how does this machine work?
Basically, this is Trimit 30C SRT, and this is especially designed for micro run to short run, and even as low as 10 books.
Okay, so short run matlab with as low as 10 books.
As low as 10, like micro to short run.
Books on demand.
Books on demand kind of, exactly, books on demand.
Yeah.
So short run trimming, where book quality is finally going to judged. And trimming is the riskiest finishing operation.
That's true.
And this machine turned into quality checkpoints.
Yeah.
So when you talk about short run trimming, you need fastest job changeover. In this machine, you can adjust automatically book thickness and batch variations.
Okay, wow.
So it's a very time saving kind of. Then the build quality, when you talk about the build quality, it's a monoblock constructions. See, and it can paired with our Bindwell Perfect Binder. It eliminates spine chipping. You can see the image spine is chipping from this portion, and poor finish quality. And this is the touch panel HMI where you can set these jobs. Exactly after, you can see now. There is the job hidden, and you can set. It will be set automatically.
So all the inputs are given from here.
Yes. To avoid spine chipping, we are using this spine knife support. As you can see, we are using spine knife support to avoid spine chipping.
Yeah.
So it's a short run trimmer with long term benefits. And I would say, to eliminate trimming rejections, you use Trimit 30C.
Thank you so much, Avinash, for doing this.
Thank you.
So quite a wonderful array of solutions we have seen at the Bindwell and Siglock stall. And it's true that Pamex 2026 so far has been a display of all the technological advancements and automation we have seen in the industry. So stay tuned for more such technology of things, and keep watching at PrintWeek stream. Thank you.
Hola and welcome to Mic'd Up.
This is our Gyan to everything that's happening at Pamex 2026, Bombay Exhibition Center. I am Abhay Avdhani.
And I'm your other host, Prabhat Prakash.
So life expectancy has changed, and as Pamex displays, the print expectancy has also changed.
Less ink on paper and more Insta reels.
More checkbook and passbook and Facebook than the printed book.
More fake news than newspapers.
More AI approach than common sense approach.
More stands at Pamex than people taking a stand.
Yes, and having said that, it's urgent and I want the job yesterday remains the same. No change there.
Phone chargers, pens and Pantone shade cars, they still go missing. No change there.
The CEOs and managing directors who are making serious money are still seriously busy at Pamex. No change there.
More gyms and nutritious food, also many more hospitals and health clinics and diet consultants.
Cell phones, laptops and apps with weekly upgrades, which reminds me, time seems to be moving faster than before.
One big takeaway from Pamex, everyone says customer service, but customer service has diminished.
One more big takeaway from Pamex I would like to highlight. Everyone says tech support, but tech support has diminished. The case in point is that when I asked if we could print CMYK on Mars, I got no reply.
Footprints at Pamex are important. Carbon footprints are much more important.
Everyone says climate change, but the climate is mutating.
Everyone talks about ML and Industry 4.0, but the starting point to build a big factory is a Baba who has never built a hut in his life, not even Lego.
Google algorithms that know more about you than anyone else, including you, your wife, your CA, your business partner, and even your customer.
I spotted Aman writing a letter at Pamex Cafe. More power to postcards and cursive writing instead of cut and paste.
Printmakers and typographers and master compositors are missing at Pamex.
So are sparrows, floppy disks, and people smiling for no rhyme or reason.
No one is waiting for Godot no more. So now if the PrintWeek website takes 3.3 microseconds to load, then I receive a WhatsApp ping within 2.2 microseconds. Likewise, if your package takes more than 2 hours, then human beings are irked. Instant gratification is our default mode. Rumors are whirling around that one 17-acre packaging factory is planning to outsource its die making or CTP plate making to Zomato and Swiggy to speed up the supply chain.
Interesting, all the years have two in them.
Everyone wants to download an app called Profits.
Here I would like to include a GST joke, but I'm informed I will have to pay 28% for it.
More installations, less operators.
More software, more bugs.
More product lines, approximately 32,000 for a mid-sized FMCG. And as always, everything is required yesterday because we are rapidly running out of time.
Tick.
So one business idea for commercial printers is that start producing instruction leaflets for 8.14 billion human beings on this planet about how to live life in sans.
And finally, attention span is vanishing, so thank you for listening in.
Thank you so much. Stay tuned for more Mic'd Up series. Hello, Namaste and Kemcho. Welcome to the Technology of Things. We are streaming live at Pamex from Goregaon, and today we have with us Piyush Bhutwala, who is the Managing Director of Creofoil. And the excitement has been going on at Pamex, and we can see a lot of footfall, a lot of new launches. And an interesting thing is that Creofoil is launching 2 new machines at Pamex.
Yes.
And so welcome. Thank you so much, Piyush, for doing this. So first of all, how has the sentiment, how has the excitement been about the show for you?
We are very excited to display our product over there because Pamex is a very good platform for, I think, introduce the new things to industry.
Yes.
And Creofoil is a name,
yes,
always known as a, we are introducing something new technology and new machines,
yes,
to the industry. For example, as we are talking, first of all, we launched our foiling machine.
Yeah.
At that time, all the people are saying us, you are a substitute of Scotix.
Yeah,
So
okay.
we give the turning point to the
Yeah.
screen printing industry.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the screen printing industry is going down because everyone says screen printer is not a that kind of technology. So
Yeah.
we give booster
Yeah.
to screen printing industry.
Yeah.
What is industry said? This is not said by me.
Yeah.
And Creofoil is always innovative,
Yeah.
and we would like to give something new to industry.
Okay, wow. So one interesting thing for our visitors is that a unique thing Creofoil is doing is that they are moving from, they are not using the traditional LED curing, but instead they are using M curing. So if you can highlight a bit about what is M curing and what is the technology, what is the innovation that's been happening?
The M cure means mercury cure. We all the known from last 100 years as a UV light. LED light is not known product in Indian market, not even the overseas market also. So we suggest to all the printers always using UV lights instead of LED.
Yeah.
LED chemicals and raw materials are not available in India. We are dependable on other countries.
Yes.
So we suggest to my all Indian friends, always be honest and please support to Made in India product.
Yes, of course. So now let's dive into the product launches. Let's roll and let's talk to the machine, like what's the launch about, and please walk us through the demo.
This is our fully automatic screen printing machine.
Okay.
Which is equipped with servo feeder we are giving with continuous piling.
Okay.
We are giving pneumatic squeegee pressure.
Okay.
And we are giving self lubricated system in all over the machine for low maintenance. We are giving the side lay, front lay facility with all the sensors. And we are giving the delivery belt equipped with separate servo motors.
Okay.
So it is our USP.
Yeah.
This machine can produce 3,200 copies per hour.
Okay, wow.
To the screen printing.
Wow.
And once screen printing is done, you can do the foiling machine online, as well as you can do use this machine as a spot UV.
Okay.
Spot UV or reflective, sensation, abrasive, these all the things happen with this machine.
Okay, yeah.
So in this machine, we can run not only the paper, we can run plastic, PVC, PP, PE, matte pad sheets, all the substrate we can run on this machine at the speed of 3,200 copies per hour.
Oh wow. So what is the typical end application? If you can just highlight on that.
This particular product we can made for, we focus especially packaging industries and commercial industries like catalog, brochures, perfume boxes, mono cartons, for rigid boxes or for mithai and sweet boxes. There are too many vast industries in packaging products. So we can use this product in packaging industry more and more.
So since the packaging industry is very sensitive about the thickness and GSM offerings, so what GSMs and speed can work on this machine?
We can do minimum 130 GSM paper and up to 600 GSM cardboard.
Okay.
So this machine is, again I said, you can use in rigid boxes, sweet boxes, mono cartons as well as the corrugation boxes. So GSM is not the limitations for this machine. We can run the same jobs in 3000 speeds or 130 GSM also and higher GSM also.
Oh, okay.
So the GSM is not limit.
Wow. So, and since you mentioned about the Codex and about the foiling technology, can you just elaborate upon that?
Yeah, with this machine, after the UV curing, we can put the paper in foiling machine. So wherever the UV chemical is applied, after the 100% curing, the machine will transfer the image wherever the UV chemical is applied.
Okay.
This will show, you can see the seeds, wherever the UV chemical is done, the foil is transferred over there.
Yeah.
This is the technology. So this image you can see for agarbatti boxes, for mithai boxes. So we are doing
quite a wide range of applications. Yeah.
Yes.
Quite interesting. Yeah. So now let's move on to the next product launch that you have done at the show.
Yeah. Please come.
Yes. So if you can explain a bit about this screen printing machine.
This is our semi-automatic screen printing machine.
Yeah.
This machine is available with 20-30 size as well as the 30-40. Both size we have. This machine can use for sticker printing machine, high quality screen printing jobs. If you want to do a 4-color screen printing machine, like a badge stickers, helmet stickers, decals, PCBs industry.
Yeah.
So this machine is used for, basically it's a semi-automatic screen printing machine, cam cell type.
And what are the speeds and GSMs it can run up to?
This machine have a little bit semi-automatic machine, so obviously the speed is around 800 copies per hour. And the GSM is, there is no limitation, 130 GSM minimum and maximum up to 10 mm thickness, any rigid substrate like a PVC, wooden, glass, acrylic. We can print any substrate on this machine.
Okay, can you just show an example of how the machine works, and then we can move up to the curing part of it.
So in this machine, this is our CryoCast technology. We introduced this machine first time, and we are using 100% UV based technology instead of LED. As the Indian printer known about UV technology, they are not aware about LED using, and LED is not in made in India technology. 100% we are dependable again on another countries. UV chemical is easily available in India. We are also manufacturing UV chemicals as well as the foil rolls.
Yeah.
So we are using 100% UV based technology, and this machine is 3-in-1 machine. You can use as a UV dryer as well as the cast and cure machine as well as the foiling machine.
Okay.
This is not a single machine. This machine can attach with the offset printing machine also. This is not done by the screen printing application only. This can be done by offset printing machine also. So you can use as a UV dryer, as a cast and cure, as a foiling machine. This is 3-in-1 technology machines.
And what's the response been like at the show since you have launched it? How's the what's the noise look like?
We have done so many booking of these machines.
Wow.
Because first, Cryofoil is known for screen printing machine and foiling machine, but now we are introducing this machine, so we connect with all the offset printers and all the packaging industries.
Yes.
So we are happy to say that now we ready to serve to all the offset printers also.
Yes, so I can see that it's an entire line in that Cryofoil has showcased at this exhibition.
So now we complete our basket, and I would like to say this machine can attach with flexo machine also, roll-to-roll application also. So we are serving not only screen printing industry, now we are serving to offset printing industries also.
Fabulous, fabulous. So thank you so much for tuning in for the technology of things. We had Piyush Bhutwala with us, and stay tuned for more such updates from PrintWeek stream. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So now we have with us Dhwani Bhutwala from Cryofoil. So first of all, thank you so much for doing this. And how has the sentiment been for Pamex 2026? You know, it's one of the most awaited exhibitions in the Indian printing and packaging industry. So what's the excitement and the sentiment been like?
Not in India, but actually out of India too, foreign. Basically क्या है कि Pamex is very famous, so India के बाहर से लोग आते हैं, visit करते हैं. जब हम वहाँ जाके exhibition करते हैं, तो उनको वो just याद रहता है कि हाँ ये Pamex में देखा हुआ कंपनी है. So वो बहुत जल्दी हमें recognize कर लेते हैं. and the Pamex is a very big platform.
Yes. So yeah, of course, Pamex is one of the biggest platforms to launch machines, launch new machines. And of course, we can see that Creofoil has a very big presence, not just in India, but also globally. So talking about global presence, what markets does Creofoil cater to?
Actually, basically the printing industry का ही है, but इंडिया में जो मार्केट है उससे थोड़ा डिफरेंट है.
Okay. How is different?
It's a difference is यहाँ पे बहुत सारा बल्क में होता है, क्वांटिटीज बहुत ज़्यादा होती है. जब इंटरनेशनल मार्केट में क्वांटिटी कम होती है बट क्वालिटीज होती है.
Yeah, of course. Quality
इज उनको 19-20 नहीं चाहिए, 0.5 भी नहीं चाहिए, उनको 10/10 चाहिए, मतलब चाहिए.
Of course.
So क्रियोफॉल के सारे प्रोडक्ट वी आर जो सक्सेसफुली जितने भी बाहर है, मिडल ईस्ट में है, मैक्सिको में है, रोमानिया में है. सो वी आर जस्ट सक्सेसफुल इन दिस कंट्रीज एज वेल एज अभी और भी कंटिन्यू है जो हमारी बात चल रही है. सो दे नीड ओनली क्वालिटीज़. उन लोगों को प्राइस से ज़्यादा वो चाहिए कि क्वालिटी क्या देता है, प्रोडक्शन वैल्यू क्या है, कि हमारा प्रोडक्ट क्या निकल के आएगा. उनका फोकस वही होता है.
सो हाउ डज क्रियोफॉइल एंश्योर दैट you comply with the international standards and whatever 10/10 quality that you mentioned?
सबसे बेसिकली द मेन थिंग इज मेड इन इंडिया.
Yes.
सो बाहर भी अभी लोग बोल रहे हैं कि हमें मेड इन इंडिया चाहिए, बिकॉज उसमें क्वालिटी आती है, सर्विसेज आती है, और एज वेल एज इंजीनियर विजिट वगैरह सब कुछ सेट हो जाता है. उन लोगों को चाइना का है, हमें काफ़ी फेस करना पड़ता है, क्योंकि इंटरनेशनल मार्केट हमें चाइना से थोड़ा कॉम्पीट करना पड़ता है. बट नाउ दे नो made in India is also good.
Yes.
So we can like they are comparing Chinese and Indian. So India में भी अच्छे machines बनते हैं now.
Yeah.
So this is the main thing.
And how has the response to your products been like from the global markets?
Response is very good. Inquiries काफ़ी आती है. Not even just website. ऐसे जैसे पामेक्स हो गया, तो उसकी जो पब्लिसिटी होती है, जो जितने भी मैगजीन्स हैं वहाँ पे जो होता है, वो लोग रीड करते दिया कॉन्टेक्ट अस कि हाँ हमने आपका ऐड देखा है, वी हैव विजिट योर स्टोर एट पामेक्स. स्टिल नॉट, मैं इस साल की बात नहीं कर रही हूँ, मेरे पास 2025 में 2024 में भी कस्टमर आए थे. दे आर स्टिल कॉन्टेक्टिंग अस, हाँ हम लोग आए थे, सो वी वांट योर मशीन. दे आर प्लानिंग टू कम ओवर हियर.
Oh wow.
So Pamex is एक ऐसा प्लेटफॉर्म है कि जहाँ पे इंडिया के बाहर से लोग आते हैं. So not for only India. बेसिकली मेरा एक्सपीरियंस ये आज भी इसमें भी काफ़ी कस्टमर इंडिया के बाहर से आए हैं, स्पेशली मिडल ईस्ट से. मिडल ईस्ट से काफ़ी कस्टमर्स आए, इंक्वायरीज भी बहुत है.
So thank you so much for doing this. So I think that's Creofoil, and that was Dhwani Bhutwala from Creofoil. With two new exciting innovations launched at the Pamex exhibition. Please catch them live, and thank you so much for tuning in. Stay tuned for more such technology of things by PrintWeek stream. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to another round of Daily Roundup at Pamex. And this is me, Deepthi. And today is all about deals, installations and checks being signed on the show floor. And I have with me, as always, Ramu Ramanathan.
So welcome, day 3. Yes. We've still managed, so well done, both of us.
Yes.
Yeah. So super duper. Today at day 3 is basically about investments, and even as we were sort of prepping for this shoot, we just got news that Design Prints in Mumbai, they have booked an order for a 20-fold outsir. It's the entire setup. This is from the Pratham Technologies team.
Nice.
So again, this is all about what we were saying right from the beginning about intent turning into investment.
Yes.
And the good news, Sai Deepthi, is that what we are looking at is numbers. And overall numbers seem to be approximately anywhere between 2 CR to 4 CR per stall.
Okay.
So these are the kind of order bookings that seem to be across. So again, at the end of the day, we'll probably do some kind of data computation. But if you average out 2 to 4 CR per stall, it's a good number, and considering this is just the first 30 days of the month, a great start for print capitalism in India.
Yes. And let's start again with the Make in India story.
Which we've already begun with Pratham Technologies.
Yes. And Boxtech has finally managed to launch Momentum FL 1100 folder gluer.
That's right.
And this is already heading to the shop floors.
Nice.
Which is a great thing.
So, and again, interesting, because like Pratham Technologies, Boxtech has confirmed multiple installations. So from the news we are getting from our team, that's Noel Dikuna, Divyajyoti Sharma, Abhay Avadani, Prabhat Prakash, Jia Somaya, Divya Subramania. The reason to mention all these names is because they are the sort of soldiers who are on the shop floor. We are basking in the limelight. But 4 Momentum machines planned in the first phase, and it's not just a launch, as you mentioned, but the sort of quiet confidence that you see in the Made in India brands. And this particular machine, from whatever little I know, because we are close to the Boxtech tech team, 3 years in development. And so 3 years in development, and now, of course, they are basking in the glory of that,
Yeah, and so what we are seeing is high speeds, faster setups, and more critically, I think complex box capability is being executed, all with like local machinery and local support, like thing. So that's what the Made in India story is coming up to. And one can observe that the mid-range segment is getting already overcrowded.
That's true, So you usually had the BOPs at the top end of the spectrum, and then, of course, the bottom of the pyramid where people had to make compromises. So that is now being fulfilled. Again, another company that is quietly collecting order forms and again doing a fab amount of businesses, DGM and our friend Puneet Agarwal. So I think he spent time with Noel Dikuna yesterday, and again lots and lots of news coming.
Which I think multiple orders they have they have booked. I think it's Multivision Packaging, which is part of the Mudrika group. And they have signed for 3 machines, which is like a die cutter with stripping, a folder gluer, and also a flute laminator. And all of this is for their new Vasai facility.
Which means we should, after Pamex, head to Vasai.
Yes, we should.
Vasai seem to be picking up a lot of things. So, and you haven't seen the Vasai fort, which has got again historic relevance in terms of the Portuguese and so on. Anyway, coming back to print, another order from the Miracle Group. So again, this is a an DSM customer, a DGM customer. So they have, I think, 10 machines already, and again they are adding, like the Mudrika Group and the Multivision Packaging unit, adding a die cutter and a folder gluer. This is for North India. So again, you can see the spread of packaging, and again, repeat orders is always good news for any company, because it's confidence again.
And now shifting the focus to the press hall.
Of course,
Do you have?
So again, today is a big day. Heidelberg, they are not present at the show, but they have a big sort of day out with their customers. I think around 200 customers, mainly from Western India, will be attending. They have a few brands. Plus, I think the top CEOs from Deutschland will be there. But coming to Pamex, Kamori has told the PrintWeek team that they've sold 3 machines. And again, from the news that's coming from our Khabris at the Kamori stall, it looks like it's going to be 15 to 20 orders at Pamex. I suspect by tomorrow this time we will give you an update on that as well.
And I think on the digital side,
digital print,
yeah, there is like momentum. The momentum is clear, right? Like
Correct.
the Fujifilm has sold 3 machines on day 1,
Right.
and I think this includes a higher end 100 ppm machine and 2 85 ppm models.
Right.
And so I think Priyatosh Kumar of Fujifilm was talking to us. I think he was in touch with us, and he told us that this event is going to keep them busy for the next 6 months.
In terms of order bookings.
Yes.
Again, interesting. I mean, we'll come to the others, but we had a longish big interview with Manish Gupta. Please catch that, because again, an hour long.
Yeah.
It sort of gives you a broad overview of what's happening in digital.
Yeah.
Again, interesting numbers for you, Sai Deepti. 2025 saw totally 2,700 machines being installed, digital print machines being installed in India alone. So again, if you do a back of the envelope calculation and looking at some of these numbers that we are going to share, Fujifilm, Minosha, Canon, etc., what you're going to see is that obviously we will be matching that order book of 2,700 by the end of 2026 as well.
Wow.
So Pamex, I think, somewhere will be laying the foundation of that, and probably this number of 2 crore to 4 crore per stall for the regular, stall owners will be slightly different for the digital print guys, because I think their order bookings might be slightly on the higher side. And the other great and fab news about digital print is, unlike some of the other machine manufacturers, I think they are in a position like a smartphone to deliver the machine the next day.
Oh, that is true. Yeah.
So anyway, sorry for that long segue. Minosha, again, we had some of our friends, old friends from Minosha come here. So they've sold the Ricoh Pro C7500 digital color production press. And this is again interesting in terms of India's demographics and geography. 2 modern power press in Vizag. So again, it's a machine which is with upgraded features, capabilities, toner technology, etc.
Great.
So again, that kind of shift is taking place.
Nice. So, and now I would like to highlight a bit about the pre-owned market
Of
as well. We have Jaipur-based Sneha Graphics and Solutions, which have confirmed a booking of 2 Komori presses.
All right.
And one is a Litron NL426, booked by Amar Yug Printers.
Correct.
And another Litron LS626, which is booked by Printoland.
Right.
And it clearly showcases like an appetite for high-end and reliable pre-owned offset technology, right?
Understood.
Yeah.
Understood. So interesting. So far, we have ticked the box with Indian manufacturers. We have ticked the box with folder gluers. We have ticked the box with digital print. We have ticked the box with pre-owned. So now your speciality, Sai Deepti Talapati, what's happening with labels and converting?
Yes, and over in labels, we have S. Kumar and Zontin,
all right,
which is logged in like for a significant order on day 2. I think they have booked, and they are carrying this forward to day 3 as well. It looks like they're carrying the momentum forward to day 3 as well.
All right, yeah. So again, inputs that have been shared with us, it's a 7-color intermittent offset press. Again, this is an interesting configuration. It's sold to, again, a packaging factory in Ankleshwar called Tanishq Packaging. And basically what they do is specialized label production for pesticides, healthcare and food processing. So again, lots of due diligence. Again, I think you alluded to it yesterday. A lot of due diligence, etc. But deal closed on the show floor, which is again interesting. Yes.
Yeah, and I think with labels, like we have to mention Vanji India also.
Of course.
Yeah.
So every time I keep walking down this alley, because they are our neighbors over here, every time I take a walk, I think they've booked a new order. Right. So multiple deals for them as well. So I think interestingly enough, and I think that's the machine they're showcasing, is their flagship intermittent offset press, and which is scheduled for installation again in April of 2026. So that's the difference, I think, between the heavy duty machinery versus the digital press, where there is a kind of a time gap between order booking and installation. And also 6 finishing projects. Buyer profile is again very, very interesting, because I was talking to somebody, that very, very crowded stall, so you have to shout at the top of your voice to be heard. But mono carton player, I think, who is diversifying into labels and flexible packaging. So again, you can see a lot of churn that's happening, movement from one vertical to another, or a sort of consolidation.
And like when you mentioned diversification, it reminded me of Ronald,
of course,
which I was going by, and they were they had a live demonstration of their SpectraForge C330, which is a digital inkjet press, and this they've come from their narrow web offset technology to inkjet, right?
Yes.
And I think it is again interesting because in the morning I had gone by their stall and stopped by to have a chat, and then by the end of the day they had confirmed like 2 orders. Like
Right.
so,
Yes.
yeah. So and that's a big milestone I think for
Right.
them.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
I think
again, the
one,
orders are interesting because it's the hardcore printer publisher from Uttar Pradesh.
Yes, 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 Arihant
So
Publishing.
again, you can see the kind of spread. You know, our
Yeah.
understanding of the market is so fragmented.
Yeah.
And so many voices, so many stories that emerge from all over India
Yeah,
in just
yeah.
one show.
Yeah.
Again, you know, I mean, we've been talking of all the organizations. We can't, of course, overlook Bob's.
Yes.
Quietly and silently, the Swiss masters are proving why they are the masters. So they've confirmed an installation. And interestingly enough, I think it's an installation in Nepal.
Yes, yes.
So
And
well done, Nepal.
yeah,
Right.
it's none other than the Maruti Group,
okay,
Nepal-based
interesting.
Maruti
Okay.
Group, and they have invested in a NovaCut 106 E3.0 die cutter and a Nova Fold, which is a folder gluer.
Right.
And I think this is significant because this marks their entry, like Maruti's entry into high-end monocarton production. And also, I think this is the first in Nepal. This is the first Bob's entry, like for folder gluers and stuff. Yeah.
You had some Indian, just for context, some
Yeah.
Indian players who were operating in Nepal.
Yeah,
So I suppose this might be an indigenous
yeah,
Nepalese kind
yeah.
of thing. Yeah. So Saidipti, I think let's quickly move to, because we have lots to share, as you can see, to finishing embellishment novelty. Again, our neighbors here, Packnology, also a quiet winner.
Yeah.
What do you have on them?
They've sold 3 digital embellishment machines, and I think this was sold even before the show. So like even the show took off. Like and I
on the
think
eve of the show, right?
Yeah. And so there are all of it. It combines like printing, foiling, and spot UV in one press.
Okay.
So you can see why there are customers and like
Right.
why there are orders. And there are short runs, fewer operators, and faster turnaround. And all of this are like it's voting for their wallets, like voting with their wallets, right?
Yeah,
So,
voting with their wallets, which is always the smart thing to
Yeah.
do. Yes. Trend is massive because anything to do with foiling, spot UV, embellishment, and all in one pass seems to be the name of the game. Ashwin Enterprises has sold their newly launched printer. Let me get this right, SVE 906. So this is basically a spot UV coating printing enhancement press.
Yes.
It's gone to Baba Graphics in Delhi.
Okay.
And again, interesting because it does a 3D ray spot UV and foiling. Again, I saw some of it. The effects are, absolutely walla.
Wow. Okay.
Right. Anything else that you
Yes.
have? Yeah.
And I think another win for digital finishing is with Nippon Color.
Okay, the party walas.
Yeah,
Right.
and they have sold Vore's Aura Cut A8, which is an 8-head digital label finishing system.
Okay.
And this was sold to Winways Digitech Multi-Services.
Okay.
And this is a roll-to-roll cutting without dies, and it's perfect for short runs, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Again, the finishing momentum, it carries on with Cryofoil. A total of, guess how many machines? Come on.
Oh. Siri.
9.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So, and this includes a fully automatic screen printing machine with a UV
Nice.
dryer and foiler. This has gone to 2 organizations who we'd like to flag because, again, interesting companies. Sainath Polylam and Booma Print and Pack. So again, well done, both of you. Right.
Yeah. And finally, like there is a unique announcement from NBG, and it's sold as NEP automatic paper bag making machine.
Right.
And it's integrated with inline handle patching, and this is sold to Ranchi-based
nice.
Amate products.
All right.
And they're known for their eco-friendly product range, and they're into paper packaging basically.
Right.
Yeah.
And also known for MS Dhoni.
Yes.
Who's also a Talaiwa like you. So, and in the photo book space, we have Drug and Bindu, who've sold their lay flat image book 3000X to Kadam Digital. Kadam is a photo book specialist from Pune.
Yeah.
Again, has established a big brand for it. And again, interesting trivia for you, Saidipti. The CEO of Druk and Binduk was once upon a time a loyal PrintWeek worker and slave like you and I, you know.
Nice.
So it's wonderful. So well done, Rananjay. Proud of you.
Yes.
And there's also a lot more trivia about him, which we can catch up when we have time.
Okay.
Yes.
So what would you say, summarizing all this, what would you say are the key takeaways from day 3?
Yeah. So I think mainly, as you said, that, you know, on the eve of the show, many people seem to have, you know, inked the orders literally. So basically converting conversations and contacts that people have had. And you can see this happening across every segment.
Yeah. And of course, like Made in India machines are closing deals, which is a big thing. And digital inkjet is also finding new life.
Correct.
Like in labels and commercial printing, right? And I think there is also finishing and post-press systems which are getting serious money.
Yes.
And Pamex, again, at the end of the day, it's proving to be not more than just a display show, right?
Correct.
It's not just that
not
people
just a catalog
are
and
coming
brochure
here.
show. Yeah, that's true. Yep. Well done, Sai Deepti, and well done both of us, in fact.
Yes.
So that's our day 3 bulletin. One more day to go, in a way. 2 more days to go. Yeah. And if this momentum holds, I think we'll need a massive, you know, like an election report, 8 hours long, just announcing the deals and orders. So let's get to work and start finding out who's inking what and whose order book is looking robust.
Yeah. See you again. Thank you.
3, 2, 1, here we go.
and welcome back to another round of Daily Roundup at Pamex. And this is me, Deepthi, and today is all about deals, installations and checks being signed on the show floor. And I have with me, as always, Ramu Ramanathan.
So welcome, day 3. Yes. We have still managed, so well done, both of us.
Yes.
Yeah. So super duper. Today at day 3 is basically about investments, and even as we were sort of prepping for this shoot, we just got news that Design Prints in Mumbai, they have booked an order for a 20-fold outser. It's the entire setup. This is from the Pratham Technologies team.
Nice.
So again, this is all about what we were saying right from the beginning about intent turning into investment.
Yes.
And the good news, Sai Deepthi, is that what we are looking at is numbers. And overall numbers seem to be approximately anywhere between 2 CR to 4 CR per stall.
Okay.
So these are the kind of order bookings that seem to be across. So again, at the end of the day, we'll probably do some kind of data computation. But if you average out 2 to 4 CR per stall, it's a good number, and considering this is just the first 30 days of the month, a great start for print capitalism in India.
Yes. And let's start again with the Make in India story.
Which we've already begun with Pratham Technologies.
Yes. And Boxtec has finally managed to launch Momentum FL 1100 folder gluer.
That's right.
And this is already heading to the shop floors.
Nice.
Which is a great thing.
So, and again, interesting, because like Pratham Technologies, Boxtec has confirmed multiple installations. So from the news we are getting from our team, that's Noel Dikuna, Divyajyoti Sharma, Abhay Havadani, Prabhat Prakash, Jia Somaya, Divya Subramanian. The reason to mention all these names is because they are the sort of soldiers who are on the shop floor. We are basking in the limelight. But 4 Momentum machines planned in the first phase, and it's not just a launch, as you mentioned, but the sort of quiet confidence that you see in the Made in India brands. And this particular machine, from whatever little I know, because we are close to the Boxtec tech team, 3 years in development. And so 3 years in development, and now of course they are basking in the glory of that.
And so what we are seeing is high speeds, faster setups, and more critically, I think complex box capability is being executed, all with like local machinery and local support, like thing. So that's what the Made in India story is coming up to. And one can observe that the mid-range segment is getting already overcrowded.
That's true, So you usually had the BOPs at the top end of the spectrum, and then of course the bottom of the pyramid where people had to make compromises. So that is now being fulfilled. Again, another company that is quietly collecting order forms and again doing a fab amount of businesses, DGM and our friend Puneet Agarwal. So I think he spent time with Noel Dikuna yesterday, and again lots and lots of news coming.
Which I think multiple orders they have that they have booked. I think it's Multivision Packaging, which is part of the Mudrika group. And they have signed for 3 machines, which is like a die cutter with stripping, a folder gluer, and also a flute laminator. And all of this is for their new Vasai facility.
Okay, which means we should, after Pamex, head to Vasai.
Yes, we should.
Vasai seem to be picking up a lot of things. So, and you haven't seen the Vasai fort, which has got again historic, relevance in terms of the Portuguese and so on. Anyway, coming back to print, another order from the Miracle Group. So again, this is a DSM customer, a DGM customer. So they have, I think, 10 machines already, and again they are adding, like the Mudrika group and the Multivision Packaging unit, adding a die cutter and a folder gluer. This is for North India. So again, you can see the spread of packaging, and again, repeat orders is always good news for any company, because it's confidence again.
And now shifting the focus to the press hall.
Of course,
Do you have?
So again, today is a big day. Heidelberg, they're not present at the show, but they have a big sort of day out with their customers. I think around 200 customers, mainly from Western India, will be attending. They have a few brands. Plus, I think the top CEOs from Deutschland will be there. But coming to Pamex, Kamori has told the PrintWeek team that they've sold 3 machines. And again, from the news that's coming from our Khabris at the Kamori stall, it looks like it's going to be 15 to 20 orders at Pamex. So I suspect by tomorrow this time we will give you an update on that as well.
And I think on the digital side, I think
digital print, yeah.
Yeah, there is like momentum. The momentum is clear, right? Like
Correct.
the Fujifilm has sold 3 machines on day 1,
Right.
and I think this includes a higher end 100 ppm machine
Yep.
and 2 85 ppm models.
Right.
And so I think Priyatosh Kumar of Fujifilm was talking to us. I think he was in touch with us, and he told us that this event is going to keep them busy for the next 6 months.
In terms of order bookings.
Yes.
Again, interesting. I mean, we'll come to the others, but we had a longish big interview with Manish Gupta. Please catch that, because again, an hour long.
Yeah.
It sort of gives you a broad overview of what's happening in digital.
Yeah.
Again, interesting numbers for you, Sai Deepti. 2025 saw totally 2,700 machines being installed, digital print machines being installed in India alone. So again, if you do a back of the envelope calculation and looking at some of these numbers that we are going to share, Fujifilm, Minosha, Canon, etc.
Yeah.
What you're going to see is that obviously we will be matching that order book of 2,700 by the end of 2026 as well.
Wow.
So Pamex, I think, somewhere will be laying the foundation of that,
it,
and
yeah.
probably this number of 2 crore to 4 crore per stall for the regular, stall owners will be slightly different for the digital print guys, because
Great.
I think their order bookings might be slightly on the higher side.
Yeah.
And the other great and fab news about digital print is, unlike some of the other machine manufacturers, I think they are in a position like a smartphone to deliver the machine the next day.
Oh, that is true. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, sorry for that long
No.
segue. Minosha, again, we had some of our friends, old friends from Minosha come here. So they've sold the Ricoh Pro C7500 digital color production press. And this is again interesting in terms of India's demographics and geography. 2 modern power press in Vizag.
Yeah.
So again, it's a machine which is with upgraded features, capabilities, toner technology, etc.
Great.
So again, that kind of shift is taking place.
Yeah, nice. So, and now I would like to highlight a bit about the pre-owned market
Of course.
as well. We have Jaipur-based Sneha Graphics and Solutions, which
Interesting.
have confirmed a booking of 2 Komori presses.
All right.
And one is a
Litron, yeah.
Litron NL426,
Yep.
booked by Amar Yug Printers.
Correct.
And another Litron LS626, which is booked by Printoland.
Right.
And it clearly showcases like an appetite for high-end and reliable pre-owned offset technology, right?
Understood.
Yeah.
Understood. So interesting. So far, we have ticked the box with Indian manufacturers. We have ticked the box with folder gluers. We have
Yes.
ticked the box with digital print.
Yeah,
We have ticked the box with pre-owned.
Offset
So now your speciality, Sai Deepti Talapati,
Yes.
what's happening with labels and converting?
Yes, and over in labels we have S.
S.
Kumar
Kumar.
and Zontin,
All right.
which is logged in like for a significant order on day 2. I think
Okay.
they have booked, and they're carrying this forward to day 3 as well. It looks like they're carrying the momentum forward to day 3 as well.
All right, yeah. So again, inputs that have been shared with
Yeah.
us. It's a 7-color intermittent offset press.
Yeah.
Again, this is an interesting configuration. It's sold to, again, a packaging factory in Ankleshwar called
Okay,
Tanishq
okay.
Packaging. And basically what they do is specialized label production for pesticides, healthcare and food processing. So again, lots of due diligence. Again, I think you alluded to it yesterday. A lot of due diligence, etc. But deal closed on the show floor,
Wow.
which is again interesting. Yes.
Yeah, and I think with labels, like we have to mention Vanji India also.
Of course.
Yeah.
So every time I keep walking down this alley, because they are our neighbors over here,
Yeah.
every time I take a walk, I think they've booked a new order. Right. So multiple deals for them as
Yeah.
well. So I think interestingly enough, and I think that's the machine they're showcasing, is their flagship intermittent offset press, and which is scheduled for installation again in April of 2026. So that's the difference, I think, between the heavy duty machinery versus the digital press, where there is a kind of a time gap between order booking and installation. And also 6 finishing projects. Buyer profile is again very, very interesting, because I was talking to somebody, that very, very crowded stall, so you have to shout at the top of your voice to be heard. But mono carton player, I think, who is diversifying into labels and flexible packaging. So again, you can see a lot of churn that's happening, movement from one vertical to another, or a sort of consolidation.
Yeah, and like when you mentioned diversification, it reminded me of Ronald.
Of course.
Which I was going by, and they were they had a live demonstration of their Spectra Forge C330,
It's an inkjet
which
press,
is a digital inkjet press, and this they've come from their narrow web offset technology to inkjet, right?
Yes.
And I think it is again interesting because in the morning I had gone by their stall and stopped by to have a chat, and then by the end of the day they had confirmed like 2 orders. Like,
Right.
so
Yes.
yeah, so and that's a big milestone I think for
Right.
them.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
I think
again, the
once-
orders are interesting because it's the hardcore printer publisher from Uttar Pradesh.
Yes, 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 Arihant
So
Publishing.
again, you can see the kind of spread, you know, our
Yeah.
understanding of the market is so fragmented.
Yeah.
And so many voices, so many stories that emerge from all over India
Yeah,
in just
yeah.
one show.
Yeah.
Again, you know, I mean, we've been talking of all the organizations. We can't, of course, overlook Bob's.
Yes.
Quietly and silently, the Swiss masters are proving why they are the masters. So they've confirmed an installation. And interestingly enough, I think it's an installation in Nepal.
Yes, yes.
So
And
well done, Nepal.
yeah,
Right.
it's none other than the Maruti Group,
Oh, okay,
Nepal-based
interesting.
Maruti
Okay.
Group, and they have invested in a NovaCut 106 E3.0 die cutter
Okay.
and a Nova Fold, which is a folder gluer.
Right.
And I think this is significant because this marks their entry, like Maruti's entry into high-end monocarton production. And also, I think this is the first in Nepal. This is the first Bob's entry, like for
okay.
folder gluers and stuff. Yeah.
Interesting. You had some Indian, just for context, some
Yeah.
Indian players who were operating in Nepal.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I suppose this might be an indigenous
Yeah,
Nepalese
yeah,
kind
yeah.
of thing. Yeah. So Saidipti, I think let's quickly move to, because we have lots to share, as you can see, to finishing embellishment novelty. Again, our neighbors here, Packnology, also a quiet winner.
Yeah.
What do you have on them?
They've sold 3 digital embellishment
Wow.
machines, and I think this was sold even before the show. So like even the show took off. Like and
okay.
I
On the
think
eve of the show, right?
Yeah. And so there are all of it. It combines like printing, foiling, and spot UV in one press.
Okay.
So you can see why there are customers and like
Right.
why there are orders. And there are short runs, fewer operators, and faster turnaround. And all of this are like it's voting for their wallets, like voting with their wallets, right?
Yeah,
So,
voting with their wallets,
Yeah,
which is always the smart thing to
Yeah.
do. Yes. Trend is massive because anything to do with foiling, spot UV, embellishment, and all in one pass seems
Yeah.
to be the name of the game. Ashwin Enterprises has sold their newly launched printer. Let me get this right, SVE 906. So this is basically a spot UV coating printing enhancement press.
Yes.
It's gone to Baba Graphics in Delhi.
Okay.
And again, interesting because it does a 3D ray spot UV and foiling. Again, I saw some of it. The effects are, absolutely walla.
Wow. Okay.
Right. Anything else that you
Yes.
have? Yeah.
And I think another win for digital finishing is with Nippon Color.
Okay, the party walas.
Yeah,
Right.
and they have sold Vore's Aura Cut A8, which is an 8-head digital label finishing system.
Okay.
And this was sold to Winways Digitech Multi-Services.
Okay.
And this is a roll-to-roll cutting without dies, and it's perfect for short runs, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Again, the finishing momentum, it carries on with Cryofoil. A total of, guess how many machines? Come on.
Oh, Siri.
9.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So, and this
Okay.
includes a fully automatic screen printing machine with a UV
Nice.
dryer and foiler. This has gone to 2 organizations who we'd like to flag because, again, interesting companies. Sainath Polylam and Booma Print and Pack. So again, well done, both of you. Right.
Yeah. And finally, like there is a unique announcement from NBG, and it's sold as NEP automatic paper bag making machine.
Right.
And it's integrated with inline handle patching, and this is sold to Ranchi-based
nice.
Amate products.
All right.
And they're known for their eco-friendly product range,
Okay.
and they're into paper packaging basically.
Right.
Yeah.
And also known for MS Dhoni,
Yes.
who's also a Talaiwa like you. So, and in the photo book space, we have Drug and Bindu, who've sold their lay flat image book 3000X to Kadam Digital. Kadam is a photo book specialist from Pune.
Yeah.
Again, has established a big brand for. And again, interesting trivia for you, Saidipti. The CEO of Druk and Binduk was once upon a time a loyal PrintWeek worker and slave like you and I, you know.
Nice.
So it's wonderful. So well done, Rananjay. Proud of you.
Yes.
And there's also a lot more trivia about him, which we can catch up when we have time.
Okay.
Yes.
So what would you say, summarizing all this, what would you say are the key takeaways from day 3?
Yeah. So I think mainly, as you said, that, you know, on the eve of the show, many people seem to have, you know, inked the orders literally. So basically converting conversations and contacts that people have had. And you can see this happening across every segment.
Yeah. And of course, like Made in India machines are closing deals, which is a big thing. And digital inkjet is also finding new life. Like in labels and commercial printing, right? And I think there is also finishing and post-press systems which are getting serious money.
Yes.
And Pamex, again, at the end of the day, it's proving to be not more than just a display show, right? It's not just that
not just
people
a catalog
are
and brochure show. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well done, Sai Deepti, and well done both of us, in fact.
Yes.
So that's our day 3 bulletin. One more day to go, in a way. 2 more days to go. Yeah. And if this momentum holds, I think we'll need a massive, you know, like an election report, 8 hours long, just announcing the deals and orders. So let's get to work and start finding out who's inking what and whose order book is looking robust.
Yeah. See you again. Thank you.
you.